Oh shit, I'm doubling up. There we go. Hopefully I'm coming through okay. The music is not blaringly loud. It's a fairly short song. Okay, what are we doing today? We're doing a whole lot of nonsense is gonna be on my screen as soon as I turn on my camera, or whatever this is called. But I'm doing Blender, but what I'm attempting to do in Blender is lower this count of 11,000 triangles to below 10,000 so it can be used on Unity. And this is mainly an experiment to see like what I can remove, because look at this. Like, I feel like this should be able to be like less detailed, but I don't want to mess up any of the shape keys that are already on this character, because like this fucker's adorable. Like I don't want to ruin what is currently here, even though it doesn't appear to be coming through. There we go. Look at that. Like, I don't want to mess any of that up, but like this is the majority of the offender, like all of this nonsense. And so I've already done some work on it here, because the traffic cone body here was also kind of needlessly complex, but it's like a little blob character, like it's supposed to deform in, it's supposed to deform nicely, and I don't know if I can like, how well I can do that. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on here. Is that a tail? Like, what is this? So let me see what this okay. I already removed all of the, you can see that I gave this thing a massive haircut. I took a little off the top. Let me get out of this particular shape key. Where's the shape key? What? Hold on. Okay, there we go. One moment. It's dumb. It's also dumb and pointless. Twitch stats? Potentially? Okay, cool. So this is gonna be a lot of me editing this, and I'm going to make the assumption that this is completely unwatchable content. So we're also going to be watching YouTube, probably like this. Probably like this. And I have this by Jacob Geller. Let's see how this captures full screen.
See the exclusive companion.
But yeah, that's about as well as it can capture. So we're probably gonna start watching this, and then there's a bunch of other, just YouTube garbage that I'm gonna go through. I generally like Jacob Geller. I think he's a very thoughtful person. Kind of covers a lot of, like, he started with like video game centric type of, I don't know, philosophizing, like, analyzing the human condition through video games as art, that kind of thing. But he goes into a lot of different kinds of stuff, and I kind of appreciate that. Let me close on this. I also have AI pulled up. I have Stable Diffusion pulled up on this screen, so we can be doing that as well. But I'm gonna go ahead and pause this before it gets any cringier. My music taste gets shown to the entire world. So I'm gonna go ahead and start watching this, and you can see me destroy triangles down here in the bottom. And we will occasionally jump back and forth between these two. But I intended to start so much earlier, but like my sinuses were just absolutely destroying me. I had to take some anti-congesting medicine and just blast my nose with this I don't know what else to call it. It's like a vaporizer. You put little menthol packets into it, or vapor rub stuff into it, and it just like it fills your nose, and it hurts just right. It hurts perfectly nice because it's opening up your sinus cavities, and it's just I don't know what is causing this extreme sinusitis, I think it's called. But like it is very distracting, and it kind of like removes my confidence to even be able to like speak and think properly. So I was really wanting to take care of that. And then I had the general, audio issues that I tend to have with every single thing that I've ever wanted to do. So I'm going to go ahead and start this fellow, and hopefully this is watchable. But feel free to distract me. Feel free to send me YouTube videos and stuff, because like I just pulled a bunch of videos that I thought were going to be interesting. And I'm going to be hanging out and drinking coffee and destroying triangles. And then eventually I'm going to, so I'm going to go ahead and say that I was inspired to make, well, I didn't make this character. I found this character. I purchased this model. And also I purchased this little wizard hat that I've essentially been putting on everything because I have a witch obsession for some reason. And I wanted to give this to my friend Loopy because they are always portray, a lot of their art features this this crying wizard, and I wanted to give them a wizard that cried or that was, you know, had like tears always like running down their eyes. It reminded me of like an Isaac character or something. But there is a shape key somewhere in here, and I cannot. This is going to be impossible for me to find because I can't read Japanese. Where like this character has tears somewhere in it. Okay, that shape key's not terrible. But I've also like been deleting some things that I thought were not necessary, and I don't know. There've been some kind of weird stuff. I don't know what rigid bodies are, and for some reason, like I deleted something, and then like a bunch of rigid body objects appeared out of nowhere. So I don't know if that was something that I did wrong, or if that's just something that like was displayed differently. Uh, okay. Oh, I love these expressions though. This thing is extremely expressive. Oh, what? Why? What expression is this? Being imploded by the void expression? Ah, it's unknown. How are you doing, unknown? I was. Oh gosh, is that the same one? Why does this have? Okay, it has a bunch of different blushes. There's one in particular that I'm trying to find. There it is. I'm trying to make Loopy a crying wizard. And what is this? What is this texture? It's like it's crying, I don't know, cobwebs or something. I don't know. I wanted this to be just like a little like specular thing. Stream's not loading because I'm downloading Dark Source 2, lolzers. Hi, Smedley. Good and tired. I was also going to look for a fucking trash can 3D model while I was doing this. But since what I'm attempting to do right now is just delete triangles that I don't think are necessary, because I got to lower this thing by at least 1,607 triangles in order for this to be usable and viewable by Unity people in VR chat. And that's why I'm wanting to make this, is a VR chat model. So I'm wanting to give this to somebody who is using Quest, but I don't know. Like I'm making more VR chat models in general, and like everything that I make, I want to be able to be viewed by Quest, because I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of more Quest people in VR chat, and I would like them to be able to utilize the things that I make, or at least make a version of that can fall back and like see that. Am I hosting you? What do you mean? There's no more hosting. Hosting's dead as far as I know. But I was going to look up if you can, unknown, if you can find okay, hi, thank you for the raid. I guess that counts as a host. I thought you were going to stream today. Fucking. Feel free to, like, this is going to be. I thought that said Twinch is stumpy. Oh, it's going to be impossible to read with all the fucking menu garbage over there on the right side. I don't know where else to put that, though. Let me see what this looks like. Hold on. Because this is probably... Oh, hold on. This can be better. This can be better. Where's the chat window? Okay, I'm going to disappear for a moment. All right, bring it back. Bring it back, please. Yeah, why not? That looks okay. We're probably going to end up dear God, we're probably going to be watching stuff like this because I don't know how watchable fucking me deleting triangles is going to be for hours on end. Because I'm planning on streaming until we play Barotrauma here in about 3 hours. So it may be some of this Blender, and then I may get bored and play Slay the Spire because I want to play more Watcher runs because I'm having a lot of fun with the Watcher. But it's probably going to be mostly this because I kind of need some social impetus in order to like continue this. And I am extremely caffeinated and chatty right now, so this is going to work. This is going to work. It's unless I drown myself in coffee first. Everything's fuck me eyes this guy's giving. I don't know. I'm way too hard on people in freeze frame because like no one ever looks good. No one ever looks good when it's freeze framed. Except this man. This man is sexy.
Essay I made, The Failed Space Weapons of the US Military, only by watching on Nebula. Nebula and Curiosity Stream sponsored this video. The Latin phrase Deus ex machina translates literally as God from the machine. In ancient Greek theater, where the phrase originated, this literal translation made sense. In several Greek plays, a seemingly unresolvable conflict would suddenly be swept away as a god entered the plot and solved a problem in a way mirror.
Hey John, what's up? A year of squiddening. I have risen beef only to be encapsulated once again, but I am here after being released from mod duties. Also 12 months, I guess. Happy birthday. And thank you for the sub. Mod duties. Oh, did Bud Time stream just end? How are those emotes going? Am I going to get a sneak peek? John, I'm going to get a sneak peek. John, I'm going to get a sneak peek. Jonathan. I don't know if your name's Jonathan or if you're shortened to Jonathan. It's just how I address Johns when I'm being serious. I will not show it on stream. Yep, and you may. Speaking of whenever I tried to load the stream before, it would load a new single frame with a new cam freeze frame. Oh no! Fuck. And John is your full name. Very interesting. Okay. I was sitting here talking about how no one ever looks good freeze framed, and that's all Smedley was getting at me. So I'm just like. But thank you for the sub. Thank you for stopping by. This is probably how I'm going to end up doing this stream for a few hours because I don't trust me going, this triangle needs to go. This triangle like that's not watchable. It's completely unwatchable content. This is just me to distract myself. Me in a freeze frame like this. Yeah. Yep. I was like, isn't this a funny clip? And tied it immediately. It was like, hold on. I'm gonna make you a fucking goofball. So we're gonna go back to I think this is gonna be Jacob Geller talking about the Space Wars program because he's talking about orbital lasers, and I don't know. Like one of the immediate comments was talking about the fucking Space Wars program. Or this funny emote. Okay, I thought that one was, I showed that one off. Like this one could be perfect as an emote. That is a clean fucking GIF too. The coders emote is like the cleanest GIF that I've ever seen. For fucking like removing backgrounds and stuff. Like I don't I don't know how people work that quickly. I get tremendously distracted. Like I am so ADD that I it just takes me forever to like do anything. Like I need to get medicated just to be able to like live my fucking life. But I've been off medication for too long. Probably since I was in college, which was a couple years ago. Unknown, if you or anybody, if anybody can find me like a sketch fab of a trash can, because I have a feeling that will probably be the hardest thing to make, or the thing that I would trust myself the least to make, because I really don't know how I'm going to make your character, because I kind of want your character to be kind of almost two-dimensional, because I don't want like every little fuzz thing popping off the head to be like, registered. Like I just want you to have like the 2D sort of silhouette or outline of how your character looks. I think that would look really good. I can do like a little bit of an outline here. I can show you sort of what I'm talking about. Where is it? These are all the Nuka Gears. Well, Nuka Gear's got it. There's also more work that I got to do on Nuka Gear as well. Nuka Gear has an outline here. You can see. And what this outline is actually it's an object, but it is a completely solidified object. Is it transparent? No, I don't think it's transparent. It is a completely solidified object around the egg, but you are not seeing the back faces of it. So you're only seeing the inside. You're only seeing the faces that like face toward the camera, and everything else is culled. Like, I don't know how else to make a background like that, but I'm afraid when I try to do that for, the little things that are sticking out, I want it to have that sort of outline. I think it would look nice with that sort of outline. I just don't know how clean that's going to look. So that's definitely gonna have to be like studied a little bit. Hi, Split Gear, inverted normal ass egg. Yeah, sort of. And if you're still here, John, if you're wanting to still do the textures, I don't know, like, of course, get around to that whenever you want. But a problem that I was having here is that I need the wings to sort of match where the arms are. Hold on, I'll give you. So you can see the arms move and they're pulling the wings along with them. So I designed it to try and like have the resting position of like where the arms are going to be, at your side. I tried to design it around where the arms would be in correlation to like how the actual art of Nuka Gear looked. But when it's in its T-pose, clear transform, it's going to cut into the egg. Like I can't I don't know how else to like clean that up other than just making the egg thicker. And I don't want to mess too much with the actual base model of the egg, because I'm going to go back and do things with the original model of the egg. Give it like little floating puppet arms, like that Kunk added. Give me 10 minutes and I'll find it. I'm going to be real. I've only heard real horrid things about ADD and ADHD. I'm so glad the only thing I have is OCD. OCD, it's I know that it comes with its own tribulations. With ADD and ADHD, it is a little bit of a nightmare, but I can hit periods of hyperfocus. And when I hit those, it's just such a beautiful thing, and it's such a wonderful feeling. It's that moment of like not worrying about anything at all, and your brain is just overtaken with like the thing that you're doing. It's those moments like, I didn't have a thought there. That was certainly nice. And I don't know if people with OCD get that, or if they just live that life, or what. But yeah, it's not fun. OCD sounds horrible. I don't know. I really don't know anything about OCD, to be perfectly honest. I think John's probably, like the only person that I've ever met who was like actually diagnosed with OCD. So I don't know if I've heard of anybody else. I've heard of like comical representations like, oh, I'm OCD, so I can, only eat 5 chips every, like disgusting stereotypes of that kind of thing. So I really don't know what OCD is like. I've never really heard too much about that. Hyperfocus is painful to me. Oh, like flow state? Yeah, that's good. That's kind of what I consider hyperfocus. I hear other people hyperfocusing is like a period where something takes over their life, but what I'm describing is the flow state. Flow state is everything that I've ever wanted in life. Isn't there a way to like deform it as it hits the mesh, like a super fucked up fabricator? Yes. What I am afraid of that, because I can literally connect it to the inside of the egg. But again, I am afraid of messing with the egg structure too much, because I'm going to like, I'm kind of needing to keep the egg separate, because I'm needing to come back and like put another version of this, or I'm imagining that I'm going to have to go through and put another egg in here. So I don't want to do too many edits to this, knowing that I'm going to have to redo them anyway. Because literally, hold on, shit. Like here, oh God. Here's the actual, I'm sorry, Jesus. Here's the actual mesh of the egg and the wings. I can like, okay, so I'll select this vertice, I'll put a cursor there, and then I'll select this vertice, and I can merge them. So now the wings and the inside of the egg are one, and I'm afraid of like doing that completely and then having the arms move up and down, like, shit. Like this, and it being like noticeable. Like I don't want it to like rip. See, look at that. I mean, it's really obvious because it's just one fucking vertice, but I'm afraid of like doing the full thing and it looking like really, really bad. So there may be at one point a way that I can figure out a way that it won't look bad, you know? Also, my OCD has subsided and only related within my workflows. My daily life is integrated to it where I don't even notice it. That sounds nice. My day was spent fucking like trudging around the apartment like, oh, I gotta do this. Oh no, there's something else over here. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Like I didn't even know if I wanted to be on camera today. So I was kind of like trying to clean myself up. I'm like, oh, do I even need to do that? Oh, I probably should because I'll be on camera. Do I even want to be on camera? What am I doing? I need to do this. Like, it's just like, I don't know, fucking garbage town. But I'm going to go back to the thing I was doing. Do not save. Please, God, do not save. I need to fix something anyway with that. Actually, hold on. Sorry, if I can be, if I can do something right now, because I noticed this the last time I was in VR chat. Turn that off. Hi, Repeat Bot, what's up? Okay, no, the arms are connected. I was noticing only one arm was doing something. Bless, thank you. I don't have a hotkey for disabling my mic anymore because I was like disabling the mic in my hotkey is a button on my mouse and to mute in Discord, and I was trying to mute myself in Discord, and it was also muting me on stream, and it was like, I don't know, I need another like hotkey layout. Who pinged me? Oh yeah, Fred's playing Total War with some other streamer. They're fighting each other. I'm not sure. Those like grand strategy games in PvP are just, I don't know. I don't know anybody has the patience for a lot of that. So I'm going to go back to the Wizard. And we're going to watch Jacob Geller. Enjoy.
Mortals could not. Furthermore, this god wouldn't simply walk on stage. They'd descend from the heavens, lowered onto stage as if by magic, descending from a crane above the set. This happens in Alcestis, written by Euripides around 2,400 years ago. The titular character, Alcestis, dies. Oh no, what a tragedy. Only for Heracles to descend and fight death itself to bring her back to life. God from the machine. Deus ex machina. Nowadays, of course, the phrase rarely refers to gods or even machines. Instead, people use deus ex machina to describe plot contrivances, solutions that don't feel earned. Both the deus and the machina have been analogized. While the Eagles just flew them away from Mount Doom, deus ex machina much? And sure, it's fine. It's a useful description of a specific plot event. But that original translation is just so evocative. God from the machine, an unimaginable force brought down to earth, a level of artificially created power that makes all human problems into trivialities. Maybe that's why I can't stop thinking about orbital lasers.
He's right, you know.
An orbital laser, a satellite in space with the ability to strike anywhere on the planet with a concentrated beam of energy, is about as fictional as Heracles or any other god that descended from a crane. But like those gods, this sci-fi weapon platform is ubiquitous enough that a story barely needs to explain it. A movie or game or anime can simply flash to some sort of threatening-looking spacecraft building a bright light at its tip, and we kind of get it. It represents the end game of militarization, the ultimate conclusion of the arms race, death from above, anytime, anywhere. It's such a forceful idea that, despite being entirely fictional and almost as entirely impractical, it has demonstrably influenced real-life politics and military negotiation. Even in non-existence, the orbital laser has power. Let's talk about the basics first, though. With an agreed-upon fiction like this, I think the most useful thing will just be going through a bunch of examples, and as a plus, it means we'll get to look at a bunch of really cool stuff. Probably the most famous orbital laser is that old 1977 classic, the Death Star. And it does have many of the hallmarks of the genre, namely, number 1, military trump card, number 2, big laser, number 3, in space. But the Death Star has a number of notable quirks that, while not totally disqualifying it, do set it apart from other examples. Most notably, it's only orbital temporarily. Because the Death Star's main thing is destroying a planet, having it locked in rotation around a planet doesn't make much sense. It actually has engines that can take it from place to place, and it also has a full crew aboard at all times. The Death Star is, in practice, a big spaceship. But because it does orbit and because of its massive influence on space weapon imagery, it gets an honorary spot. More classical examples can be found in the James Bond franchise, which has at least 3 plots centering around orbital lasers. Diamonds Are Forever, GoldenEye, and Die Another Day all have villains that control satellites that have varying abilities to zap from above. Diamonds Are Forever might be my favorite one just because of how tiny and pinpoint its beam is. Bzzz, submarine blows up. GoldenEye's satellite actually fires an EMP, though with all the fanfare of a more traditional laser, and by the time we get to Die Another Day's Icarus, it's basically slicing a continent in half. Importantly to our cultural conception of these weapons, they're all controlled from the ground by a wealthy lunatic. This becomes more or less a rule, though frequently that lunatic is a representative of a country's military. GoldenEye, within the fiction, was actually originally a Soviet weapon hijacked by a crime syndicate, which has interesting implications for something we'll talk about later. The Death Star and James Bond satellites are similar in that they're pretty integral parts of their respective plots. But what paradoxically I find more interesting is when the existence of the orbital laser is almost an afterthought, something that happens more and more as we move into video games and anime. One of the most visually stunning iterations of the weapon comes from the 2009 movie Redline, which is generally a lavishly animated movie about racing that just happens to have a massive space laser. Halfway through the plot, a big bioweapon named Funky Boy starts wreaking havoc on the racers, and so the ultra-militarized planet leader orders an orbital strike by the hyper-disintegrator cannon.
That's a pretty cool design.
Funky Boy!
Redline doesn't need to explain what the hyper-disintegrator cannon is or how it came to exist. We just get it. We see a satellite with a bright light above a military base, we see 3 lasers converge, and
oh, fuck yeah, Redline.
there's a similar scene in the TV show Invincible. An orbital laser strike called in is basically a sight gag, or in the many Sonic games featuring Eggman-themed versions of these weapons, or in Tekken, or Vanquish, or the ever-present ion cannon in Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
Objective complete.
Or maybe my favorite, using the essence of orbital laser in Yakuza Like a Dragon to zap the hell out of some random street thugs.
What? Why does Yakuza have orbital lasers? Why?
All these scenes work. They don't leave the audience confused, despite how offhandedly the concept is thrown out.
That's more or less more ridiculous than anything with the chicken. Because I've seen the video of him calling in the chicken financial advisor, but what?
And that's because the important thing about an orbital laser isn't its literal existence, but what it represents. They're essentially a shorthand for a pinpoint nuke, its power only matched by how omnipresent the threat is, literally hanging overhead at all times. And because it's a sci-fi invention, it comes without all the baggage we know of real nukes: travel time, radioactive fallout, endless collateral damage. A powerful person on the ground just pushes a button, and somewhere else something explodes. The ultimate flex, the end of the arms race. Except it's not really. And to get into that, we have to talk about one of the best orbital lasers of all time, Soul, from Akira.
Akira spoilers, I guess.
In the movie, Soul gets about a minute of screen time. It fires twice, looks cool while doing it, then gets destroyed and falls down to Earth. Like all things Akira, if we really want to understand it, we have to go back to the manga. All 2,100 pages of it.
Jesus, really?
With its first issue released in 1982 and its last in 1990, Akira is about 1,000 different things. It's about punk youth movements, about drugs, about poverty-hostile urban development. It's about spirituality and death, and a pretty full-throated endorsement of honest-to-God anarchy. But within all that, the most consistent theme of Akira might be a story of military escalation. How could it not be, when these are the first two panels?
Definitely.
The first page of Akira tells us that the explosion we see is a new type of bomb detonated over the metropolitan area of Japan, an explosion that sparked a new world war. The historical parallels are obvious. The last nuclear chapter of World War II mirrored as the opening chapter of World War III. But the explosion is not actually nuclear, nor was it launched from a foreign power. To make a very long story short, that opening explosion was caused by the subject of a government-led parapsychology project in Japan. The project discovered that some children held latent psychic abilities, and that these abilities could be brought to the surface and weaponized through a combination of medication, training, and psychological abuse. Akira, the manga's namesake, was the most powerful child ever found by the project, and one of his psychic awakenings created that explosion we see in the first two pages. The explosion that started World War III. Do you get it? The message here isn't that war pushes militaries to create new weapons, it's the inverse. The creation of new weapons is, in itself, what facilitates war. World War III occurred explicitly because of the development of these weaponized children. The orbital lasers of Akira, therefore, narratively rhyme with the parapsychology project. We see two of them in the story, the Japanese-controlled Soul and the American-controlled Floyd. They too are objects of immense power and symptoms of endless military buildup. They're the end game of an old arms race, one before the torturous development of psychic children. And in the manga, just like those psychic kids, the orbital lasers are completely f***ing useless to the militaries that created them. This is honestly my favorite part of Soul and Floyd in Akira. They are stunningly drawn, incredibly powerful looking, and they basically never do anything useful. The first time Soul is fired, it's attempting to stop two children from escaping a military base, and guess what? It doesn't work. The second time it's fired, it triggers a psychic reaction from one of the characters that destroys half the city. The third time it's fired, it again only pisses off the antagonist, and the fourth time, We'll get to that. Even better is Floyd, the satellite laser which the Americans used to try and wipe out Neo-Tokyo completely. Its capabilities are clearly enormous, its destructive potential nearly unlimited, and yet the only thing it manages to do is crash right back down on the Americans' heads.
So much of Jacob Geller's content is about things that I have never ever heard, and he has the most compelling way of demonstrating sort of what it means, and like every sort of historic. I mean, like, he hits upon themes that are not there, or that are there, but like completely, that has to be read into, that has to come from, you know, like a lot of discussion, a lot of extremely thoughtful content is how I will put that. Like he tends to go over, you know, fiction in general, but like he can always relate that to very real world sort of implications. And yeah, this guy is great. I watch every single video that he's ever done, and like every single thing that he's done, I have had almost no connection to in any way, or, you know, no reference to, but like I feel like I've just learned everything that I ever could have about something if he goes over it. It's amazing.
Okay, no, I have to actually nuke. Its power only matched by how omnipresent the threat is. Literally, very long story. Basically, never carrier, and the commander is landing offshore. The third time it's fired, it again crashed right back completely. The fourth time,
sorry,
we'll get to
I
that.
hit the number 2 and
even better
everything.
is Floyd, the satellite laser which the Americans used to try and wipe out Neo-Tokyo completely. Its capabilities are clearly enormous, its destructive potential nearly unlimited, and yet the only thing it manages to do is crash right back down on the Americans' heads. Okay, no, I have to actually tell you what happens here. So this group of Americans has been chilling offshore in an aircraft carrier for hundreds of pages, and eventually the commander is like, okay, we just have to destroy all of Neo-Tokyo. That's the only way to resolve this. And so they start to fire the laser, but as they do, Tetsuo, the main psychic boy everyone is fighting, is like, this, and flies up into space and attacks the satellite. And a version of this happens in the movie, but what doesn't happen is Tetsuo starts riding the massive orbital platform back down to Earth, towards the Americans who fired it in the first place. And we get maybe the single hardest page of the whole story, and it's falling and falling, and suddenly lasers start coming out of the sky at the aircraft carrier, and the commander is like, the laser cannon is still functional! And then the whole thing just smashes into the character and everything blows up, and it fucking rules. Anyway, my point is this. The multiple orbital lasers of Akira are technologically impressive, visually intimidating, and absolutely impotent. Their failures throughout the story aren't about the shortcomings of their specific designs, they represent the inadequacy of military technology as a whole as a conflict preventative. Soul and Floyd are drawn as their country's respective deus ex machinas, divine light that can incinerate the very dangers they've created. When Japan's newest military project, the Psychic Children, goes haywire, the commanders say that the orbital lasers are their only hope, but the weapon's power is easily subverted. Over and over, they destroy everything they were theoretically created to protect. Now let's talk about Ronald Reagan. Aside from ignoring and exacerbating the age,
I was kind of too young to, I don't know, fully appreciate Ghost in the Shell when it was being broadcast on things like Toonami. Like I could definitely tell that there were some very interesting things going on, but like just the way that those kinds of shows are shown on, you know, cable television is just, it's like not the way you want to experience them, because they tend to not play them in order. They tend to play them, you know, what episodes have like the highest ratings. Like I have seen the first episode of Ghost in the Shell probably 3 times over, where they, you know, are sieging the what is it? I don't know if it's like a brothel, or they're you know, they're sieging this area, and they're you know, coordinating between each other. That's all I really remember. Ronald Reagan, the man to hate.
AIDS crisis.
I feel like this guy in particular has mentioned Ronald Reagan a couple of times. I've seen so much content that is just so incidentally related to Ronald Reagan.
instigating the war on drugs explicitly to facilitate the incarceration of Black Americans, kickstarting the economic policy that would crush social mobility while causing inequality to skyrocket, and being a top 5 contender for most dementia while allowed to launch a nuclear strike. One of Reagan's most prominent presidential ambitions was the Strategic Defense Initiative, or SDI. On March 23, 1983, 3 months after the first issue of Akira, and 2 months before the release of Return of the Jedi, Ronald Reagan spoke live to the nation about the nuclear threat facing Americans from the Soviets. He said that while America was dismantling its older intercontinental missiles, the Soviet Union was only increasing their stock. He said that when he took office in 1981, he was appalled by the state of the United States Armed Forces. He said that
in 1955, defense took up more than half of the federal budget. By 1980, this spending had fallen to a low of 23%.
But most significantly, he said, in a surprise to both the Pentagon and the rest of Washington, that the days of simply relying on nuclear deterrence, on mutually assured destruction, should come to an end.
This is why I'm speaking to you tonight, to urge you to tell your senators and congressmen that you know we must continue to restore our military strength.
He said that America should use its strength and technology to stop the threat of a nuclear attack by intercepting ballistic missiles before they reach their destinations. He said, in a genuinely moving turn of phrase, "I call upon the scientific community in our country, those who gave us nuclear weapons, to turn their great talents now to the cause of mankind and world peace, to give us the means of rendering these nuclear weapons impotent and obsolete." Although Reagan's speech neglected the cause of mankind and world peace, to give us the means of rendering these nuclear weapons impotent and obsolete. Although Reagan's speech neglected to mention the form these missile defense systems would take, further briefings in the coming days would confirm the almost unbelievable fact that the president was indeed talking about space lasers. It shouldn't be a surprise that the press immediately nicknamed the project Star Wars. Just weeks earlier, Reagan had spoken publicly about the Soviet evil empire.
Aggressive impulses of an evil empire.
And apparently White House staffers already referred to that as the Darth Vader speech. The president was working in the realm of science fiction. This wasn't out of character for him. Reagan often seemed to confuse real life and media. He would tell the story of a valiant pilot going down with his bomber that turned out to be from the war movie A Wing and a Prayer. He would speak of his own experience photographing atrocities in German death camps, when in reality he only watched a documentary on the subject. Reagan never left California during the war. As an aside, almost any story involving Reagan will end with the question, is he actually that stupid, or is he leveraging that perceived incompetence in order to enact great cruelty? And I just have to say, I don't know.
As an actor.
I don't know. Most writing about Reagan does include many quotes of his staff treating him basically like a trained monkey. George Bush, his vice president, said Reagan, quote, found it hard to think and express his own ideas simultaneously. So on that level of evil or incompetent, I tend to default to, yes, both. The Cold War was the defining historical era of Reagan's presidency, and negotiations between the US and Soviet Union on such topics as nuclear disarmament necessitated in-depth knowledge of each country's military capability and the capabilities of many different individual types of weapons. This was not Reagan's forte. As soon as conversation shifted away from his scripted talking points, the president would lose focus and default to his classic anecdotes. With this in mind, the appeal of an automated system that would shoot down incoming missiles is obvious. SDI, a bunch of lasers in space, actually presented a sort of radical simplicity that disarmament couldn't. You don't have to negotiate if you simply have a win button. Star Wars was the obvious modern touchpoint for news media writing about the proposal. A simple story of good versus evil, featuring lots of technology so advanced it might as well be magic. But Reagan himself didn't use such modern references to make the case for SDI. Actually, author Francis Fitzgerald theorizes that Reagan's true cultural touchpoints were significantly older, like a couple thousand years older. Fitzgerald writes that Reagan's usage of the phrase evil empire, first uttered when speaking to the National Association of Evangelicals, wasn't invoked to reference Darth Vader, but the biblical conception of evil, as in an evil empire that will appear in the end times under the leadership of the Antichrist, one that will do battle with Christ and his saints on the field of Armageddon. Whether a cynical ploy for the support of America's Christian fundamentalists, or because it was the lens through which he actually saw the world, or again, both, Reagan's language positioned the Soviet Union as the malevolent side of a divine conflict. SDI, Star Wars, orbital lasers, whatever you want to call them, it's clear where they fit into the metaphor here. On the oncoming fields of Armageddon, they would be Reagan's Deus Ex Machina, his God from the machine. From this perspective, the total non-existence of any of the technology required to create a functional space-based missile defense network is almost a non-issue. He has recontextualized space lasers as a matter of faith. Again and again, when he and others were questioned on how any of this was possible, the response was simply one of committed, near-religious belief. More than once, the president referred to SDI as my dream. He said that it could, quote, save humanity itself. James Abramson, the director of this initiative, adopted that kind of language as well. I don't think anything in this country is technically impossible, he said. We have a nation which indeed can produce miracles. The tactic worked. Soon, a substantial proportion of the country felt the notion that America could not create a functioning system of space lasers was near blasphemy. As Fitzgerald writes, when the experts insisted that science was not magic and that American technology could not do everything, they would be accused of a lack of patriotism. In 1968, the science fiction author Arthur Clarke first wrote a sentence that would eventually be quoted ad nauseum. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. But often,
cool
fantasies of a new scientific development that will cure deep-seated societal issues reveal an inverse to Clarke's statement. Any piece of magic couched in enough inaccessibly technical claims can be disguised as prospective technology. It's this inverse that allows a video game series as grungy and non-magical as Gears of War to have a giant divine beam of light fall out of the sky whenever the heroes are in trouble. And it's not just once. This beam is one of the series' defining pieces of imagery, maybe only surpassed by the rifle with a chainsaw strapped to the front. It's the Hammer of Dawn, an orbital laser of such immense capability, it's how a good half of the franchise's final bosses bite the dust. When found in gameplay, it's often the ultimate trump card. Even its name, although not biblical as a whole, is tremendously evocative. God's word like fire, like a hammer which shatters rock. The weapon itself built to usher in a new era. The path of the righteous is like the light of dawn. Stylistically, the hammer is in line with what we've come to expect from the science fiction world of orbital lasers. Blinding, instantaneous. The handheld beacon used to target the laser feels almost exactly like the one used by the general in Akira. But what's most interesting about the Hammer of Dawn is how the series refuses to let it be a simple Deus Ex Machina. In contrast, for every problem the hammer rescues our heroes from, it creates a dozen more. While the Lancer, the chainsaw gun, might represent the gung-ho violence the franchise allows individual soldiers, the Hammer of Dawn instead remains Gears' symbol of what happens when every metric of stability is sacrificed in the name of absolute power. Although Gears is a series largely focused on fighting non-human creepy crawlies, the first appearance of the Hammer of Dawn, chronologically speaking, is in a very human war. At the beginning of Gears 4, you play a soldier of the COG army, raiding an enemy base explicitly to steal their research on an orbital weapons platform. In one of the supplemental comics, the COG scientists speak of the technology with a sort of radical optimism, echoing Reagan's declarations of oncoming world peace. Perhaps this weapon will be so powerful that it could, in fact, end all wars. But the soldiers in the raid have no such illusions. When one member of the team asks, "So what does this Hammer of Dawn thing do anyway?" another answers bluntly, "It wins the war." And it does. The COG uses their operational orbital lasers to eradicate their human enemies and bring about their surrender, and what follows is a period of world peace that lasts all of 6 weeks. Then the aforementioned creepy crawlies emerge from the ground and throw the whole planet into war again. In a bitingly clever little move, Gears 4 immediately follows the raid to steal the Hammer of Dawn with a demonstration of its inadequacy. It flashes forward to Emergence Day and hands you control of the laser. This is it, the weapon that wins the war. Except, of course, it cannot. And even with its tremendous power, you fall under the endless horde. The rest of the Hammer's history in Gears follows this same general arc. Is it effective at dealing death? Yes, absolutely. No one could deny. But that's never quite enough. In a decision hugely important to the series' emotional and literal atmosphere, the COG army eventually fires an endless barrage of hammer strikes on every enemy-occupied territory on the planet, vaporizing cities, killing billions, and throwing the climate into chaos. The iconic ruins of the Gears series, burnt-out skylines and crumbling highways, are often remnants of that decision. And yet, the enemy is not stopped. They, like the humans, are simply driven to further aggression and desperation because the world is now near uninhabitable. Like Akira, the development of new weapons is what facilitates new wars. Like Akira, even after Armageddon, they can't help but keep using the weapons because there is no other option. Gears 5 spends more time on the laser than any other title in the franchise, and its take is maybe the most damning of all. Just hours into the game, the protagonist is overwhelmed and orders an orbital strike on his position. For a moment, it's a fun and bombastic scene. He runs down the street as that divine light follows, incinerating every baddie in its path. But then all the enemies are dead, and the beam keeps going, disconnected from ground control. It veers directly into a bus full of civilian refugees. In its opening levels, Gears 5 gives a violent refutation of the concept of the Hammer of Dawn as something that can be purely a tool of good. And then, the middle third of the game is devoted almost entirely to launching a satellite that will restore functionality to the hammer. Really? It seems the game begs you to ask, as we ride through the storms created by this weapon and deal with the emotional fallout of its consistent failings, we're going to launch another one? But there's no other choice, of course. The Hammer of Dawn has simply been factored into the machinery of conflict alongside light mass bombs, energy waves, and countless others. The Gears of War series has no shortage of war-ending weapons, and yet, through the constant militaristic heightening of its world, it's created an environment where the only solution is further escalation. Its wars all the more massive and deadly because of the weapons designed to end them. There's a crucial difference between virtually all fictional representations of space lasers and the kind the US attempted to build in the 80s. There was never, at least publicly, any ambitions to hit the ground with an orbital platform. It was, in proposal, a purely defensive system that would shoot down missiles before they reached their target. But SDI blurred the line between offense and defense because the previous defense, mutually assured destruction, was contingent on the fact that war would be equally catastrophic for each side. And whether through actual naivete or strategic playing dumb, Reagan seemed to not understand the conflict this kind of defense system would create. Because at the same time as scientists were ostensibly creating this missile defense system, the rest of the Cold War was still very much happening. The sequence of negotiations between the US and USSR reveals that, far from ushering in the end of war, America's insistence on continuing SDI development was actually responsible for prolonging it. Of course it did. It was a system that, if effective, would allow the US to launch a nuclear strike with complete impunity, with no regard to the testy peace of mutually assured destruction. Reagan's utopian proposal of the initiative promised to avert Armageddon, But his inflexibility on negotiations surrounding it, his demand that the project continue at full speed, meant that the entire world continued to teeter on the edge of end times. A strange note I do want to mention is that more than once, Reagan mentioned that after the US figured out how to make space lasers work, they would give them to the Soviets, so each side would be equally defended. While this seems tremendously important on a policy level, it's actually not, because no one ever took this seriously. The US didn't intend on doing it, the Soviets had no expectation that it would ever happen. It's seemingly just one of those things that Reagan said and everyone collectively agreed, well, that part is nonsense. Fortunately, the US never even had the opportunity to back out on this commitment because the Cold War ended. SDI did not ultimately play much of a role in negotiations and certainly was not an advantage for the American position.
I can't believe someone was like, oh, don't worry, when we make this, we'll just give it to our enemies to, make sure the critical failing of this idea, like, I don't know. Because it would just be Armageddon. Like, whoever would get it and just use it like that, it would just be Armageddon at that point. That seems, I don't know, that seems like something said way after the fact. Like, oh, don't worry. Yeah, we realize this is a horrible, horrible idea, so we'll give it to our enemies too. Yeah, that's what we'll do. It's like the most evil thing you could say. Because no one's going to take that seriously. It's like you're trying to, like, I don't know, make it okay after the fact. Like no one's going to believe you saying this, and like everybody knows why you're saying it. Ugh.
To be honest, it just seems that the Soviets figured out that the program was a fantasy. Gorbachev said, quote, "Mr. President, you do what you think you have to do. And if in the end you think you have a system you want to deploy, go ahead and deploy it. Who am I to tell you what to do? I think you're wasting money. I don't think it will work. But if that's what you want to do, go ahead." And then he said, quote, "Let's talk about something else." Ironically, in the following negotiations, America offered to reduce their own number of ballistic missiles if they could keep working on SDI, in the kind of devastating skewer only possible through impersonal historical writing. Francis Fitzgerald notes, "This was the ultimate irony. For the past 3.5 years, the American negotiator had been working on a grand compromise in which the US would use the SDI bluff as a bargaining chip to extract major concessions on offensive weapons from the Soviet Union. But now he was offering the Soviets a concession on offensive weapons for the sake of a non-existent defense." In retrospect, one of the most fascinating things about the whole strategic defense initiative is the scattershot ideas of what it could be used for outside its initial proposal. Even within the Cold War, many on the right pushed for more aggressive uses of SDI. Dan Quayle and Pete Wilson urged the president to deploy an early version of SDI to protect European military assets, hardly a defensive maneuver. After the end of the Cold War, then President Bush said that SDI could serve an important role in defending from the ballistic missiles that would surely soon be coming from rogue states, or even those that were, quote, launched by accident. Most telling is the writing of the military lobbyist Daniel Graham, who compared weapon platforms in space to Viking warships controlling the seas. He wrote that this was a chance for the US to take and hold space, building up additional weaponry and tech as it became available. A bold new frontier of imperialism. We can do it! All these ideas for what the space lasers should become after the primary reason for their existence ended have, to me, the same subtext. We spent billions and billions and billions of dollars on this thing. We've got to figure out something to do with it. Its existence creates opportunities for usage in the minds of its biggest supporters. Which is ironic, because if there's one thing about the Strategic Defense Initiative, it's that it never existed in anything close to its original proposal. In a hilariously candid admission, many of the scientists working on SDI admitted that much of the progress they made over several years was a greater understanding of the difficulties of mounting an effective strategic defense. The lasers didn't work, the platforms didn't work, the preliminary tests they used to argue for continued funding were largely faked. There was never even a clear consensus on what defense meant. Reagan's original speech promised absolute 100% shelter from a nuclear barrage, but this level of efficacy was basically never on the table. Others argued that the system should simply defend America's nuclear launch sites, which, what are we even doing here? What's the point? That's just mutually assured destruction with more steps. What Reagan failed or refused to comprehend, what the public failed or refused to comprehend, is that in real life, a system like SDI that operates less than perfectly is in many ways worse than no system at all. American foreign policy would likely get more hawkish, not less, if politicians believed there was little fear of reprisal. Enemy countries would likely escalate their own arms construction in response. Think about a missile defense system that's effective 90% of the time against a simultaneous launch of 1,000 missiles. That still means total nuclear annihilation. Because what people wanted, what Reagan wanted, what civilians wanted, wasn't scientific, not really. They wanted a magic shield, a win button, a god from the machine. Polls of the time often showed that Americans believed the US already had a system that would defend them from foreign missile strikes. Fitzgerald attributes this to the fact that the alternative, that they were truly vulnerable to nuclear apocalypse, was almost too existentially terrifying to accept. This is how SDI existed without ever existing, a fantasy of scientific escape from the horrors of reality. The one time Soul functions successfully in Akira, the one time its laser strike doesn't simply perpetuate chaos, is explicitly and obviously because of magic. The beam bends. The one thing we know from all our depictions of this technology that it cannot do. It bends and hits its target. It accomplishes its goal not because of the tech, but in spite of it. God appears from the machine, and in doing so underscores that it is a magic idea that greater weapons can lead to greater safety. It is a magic idea that the end of war would ever be brought about by ever-increasing military expenditure. Like an actor descending from a crane, orbital lasers are a fun thing to watch that become laughably, hopelessly naive the second someone suggests that perhaps real life should work like this. It is possible, probable even, that we will have space lasers one day. On a long enough timeline, little will stay science fiction. But I will tell you right now that it will not be the divine light envisioned by writers and representatives alike. Superweapons in reality and fiction offer only the illusion of invincibility. A false claim that utopia can be ushered in by a tool that deals in death. Just because SDI never produced anything that worked didn't mean that it didn't produce ideas. In fact, the program produced an incredible volume of ideas, their ambition only matched by their complete impracticality. I've made a completely separate video on Nebula about this, the failed space weapons of the US military, where we can absolutely dive into all the truly absurd things being proposed with
everybody go subscribe to Nebula, I suppose. Okay, so I've got other ones, and they're ranging extremely varied. Something talking about sort of the ideas behind like Andrew Tate and the fucking manosphere people. After this existential breakdown, the Homestar one looks interesting. I thought so too. Let me see where Peapod is posted. Oh no. This is like Mr. Weeble and fucking, what's his name? Salad fingers guy. Firth, yeah. Like this is a Firthian creation. I don't. Is it a piece of meat? I remember at one point in college, like I would challenge people to watch the. Oh, I'm failing the sanity test. I would watch, or I would have people try to see how long they could listen to the Mr. Weeble stuff, like Amazing Horse and all of that kind of stuff. Like how many times in a loop they could have that on in the background, just to challenge them, because like it was a lot of this. It was just a lot of like looping nonsense. This one's especially bad. But yeah, I kind of want to like, I don't know a lot about sort of the history of Homestar. I've only seen a lot of little pieces of it. Like I definitely watched it while it was, in its heyday, but I had to go back and like rewatch a lot of it just to kind of see what in the world was going on. How many times did you listen to me? Yes. Yeah. I think I think they had to leave before, I guess before it ended, before anybody, gave up on it. Weeble stuff is usually bangers. Yeah, absolutely. Bacon. Yes. Bacon? Is Bacon Cat here? I'm confused. Oh, bacon. Right. That's what the little thing was. Okay.
Oh, this isn't how people check email anymore or ever. Dear Lord Ravenscraft, do you remember that old cartoon from the internet? The one with the wrestling guy and the no-arm man and I want to say a squeaky cheese toy? That was cool. You should do a video about that. Sincerely, Danma 1/2. P.S. Hold your dang horses. I'll get to it when I get to it. Oh, good question, Dan Man. Yeah, I totally remember that cartoon. Like, pretty obviously. I don't really see how this bit works if I don't. So yeah, let's talk about Homestar Runner.
No, I've never heard of that.
If you were part of the highly specific
stylized
microgeneration of early millennials that were very online in the early 2000s, then not only do you know exactly what Homestar Runner is, but it is seeped into the way you speak.
Great, you're here.
Bullied.
It's over.
For everyone else, HomestarRunner.com was a website that hosted hundreds of animated cartoons built using Adobe Flash, a free piece of white-collar malware that moonlighted as an animation tool. Flash came out at a unique time in the internet's history where it took a long time to download even small amounts of data. In addition to letting websites create easy interactive content, Flash let creators animate mainly vector graphics, which uses math to describe points, lines, and colors. This was much more efficient than the way we usually encode graphics by tediously transcribing the color value of every single pixel into punch cards that are then fed into a giant loom. All of that means that Flash animations were extremely lightweight, where even small, brief pixelated videos would take up whole megabytes. A well-designed Flash animation would be only a few kilobytes. You could put several of these cartoons on a floppy disk, if you even remember what those are. So, for a few years before YouTube, Flash animation was the best way to watch video content online. The alternative was spending all night downloading Beast Wars episodes to watch in Real Player. True story. Flash animation was resource light, you could load whole minutes of video in a reasonable amount of time, and most of them looked really good. Like, it still looks great today good. All of the footage you'll see in this video was recorded in 2020 or later. I just zoomed in a bit and everything scales perfectly.
Vector graphics definitely have
the resolution is effectively infinite because,
you can definitely tell when they're
the underlying data describes the shape that the objects should take, not what each pixel should look like. Sites like Newgrounds, or the much better Albino Black Sheep, collected user-submitted animations, but a few creators struck out on their own, building their own sites to host their content. And one site not only elevated the art form of Flash animation, but created a unique experience that has not, and perhaps cannot, be replicated in a post-Flash era. The singular zenith of Flash entertainment for all time.
Outlook Clip Studio, use Victor Line still.
What is that stupid board?
I like using vectors for like pin animations. Bezier curves.
I should have done this like a million years ago.
Keep on hugging
It's
it.
very frog.
How
In
did
fact,
you
the
get me
monkey
to
for
do this in
Homestar
the
Jason
first
flashing
place?
away from the sights. It's beyond me.
He's got the heart of a champion. Oh, hey guys. Bienvenidos a HomestarRunner.com.
And the trapdoor comes in the night.
You're gonna make it, little portal. You just keep creeping along. Bag's full of pancakes. In the championship?
What it is, my knowledge. Fire!
This does not look good for Homestar Runner.
He can make it on his own. With water.
Bravo! Encore! Encore!
Part 1. The Dynamic History of Homestar Runner. Homestar Runner has frequently been described as a children's book that got turned into a Flash cartoon series, which is a bit like saying Star Wars is a movie about spaceships.
Yeah,
it's
that's not
technically
accurate.
true, but that's hardly the whole story, is it? The site hosted cartoons and games featuring a colorful cast of characters, including Homestar Runner, Strong
Maybe-
Bad, his pet the Cheat, his brothers Strong Sad and Strong Mad, Bub's concession stand, yes, that's his actual name, the pathetic Coach Z, the gluttonous King of Town, and his faithful Poopsmith, as well as a wide array of side characters, giving the series the distinct feel of a recurring sitcom, like a just barely kids-friendly Simpsons. While there's no real overarching plot to speak of in Homestar Runner, it doesn't take long to get a sense of the relationship between the characters and the drama that creates. Strong Bad bullies his brothers, particularly Strong Sad. Homestar Runner is dating Marzipan, except they might be in a polyamorous relationship?
This has always been an open relationship.
Marzipan, I'm happy for you. Live your best life, but y'all need to work on your communication a bit. Although communicating with Homestar Runner does sound like a Herculean task. The focus on character-based humor, as opposed to serialized plots,
First
made
internet
it easier
autistic
for
hyper
individual
obsession. I love
cartoons to
Homestar,
get
so
passed
that's so
around,
cool.
like most other Flash content was at the time, via AIM message, IRC chat room, or forums. At the time, there wasn't much in the way of platform distribution the way there is with, say, YouTube
Wayne
today.
Radio TV
If you wanted to
went
reach an
through
audience,
Homestar and they were like,
word
this-
of mouth
th-
or
this-
getting popular on a
everything about
content
this is
aggregator
just so
were the
comfy.
only ways
Like,
to do
I
it.
love watching
However,
these. Like,
unlike
I love
most other
existing
content
in this
creators
space.
of the time, Mike and Matt Chapman, collectively known as the
I
Brothers
wish I
Chaps
had
and
just,
co-creators
you
of
know,
Homestar Runner,
completely
turned the
devoured
site
it during
into
the
a
time.
destination. If you liked what you saw, you could see more at
HomestarRunner.net. It's .com.
Oh,
When you
that's-
arrived on the site, there were an array of themed homepages that themselves were interactive toys. Hover over any of the categories and you'd get a short voice clip and a little animation. But there's a subtle thing
definitely
happening
wish
here that
that
highlights
my
just how different
obsessions were,
Flash
like,
as a medium
less during
is
that
from any
time.
other animation medium that came before it. Take homepage 21,
Was, like,
this
less,
cybery looking thing. Hover over
gaming
tunes
focused, you
and you
know?
get some 80s-ish
I played a lot of, like, competitive online
Hover
games.
over characters and the shape of the mountain range
And I just- I
changes,
feel like I
eventually
got
becomes
no
the
sort
city
of, like,
skyline,
you know,
and
interesting
hover over
cultural thing
downloads and
about
Homestar loses one
cultural
of his blocks.
aspects.
But hang on, check this out. The city skyline is still there. Flash is able to animate and control different elements of the animation independently, meaning that changing the city's skyline doesn't have to affect the blocks popping out of Homestar or vice versa. Compare this with the much more limited interactivity of Netflix's
Was that
Bandersnatch.
StarCraft timeline?
This unique episode of Black Mirror let viewers
played a lot
use
of
the D-pad
StarCraft.
on their remotes to control a branching narrative by choosing from one of a couple choices. However, any branch had to be taken in its entirety, because that's just how video works. You can choose which scene comes next, but you couldn't say, choose to change Stefan's hair color for the rest of the show unless the producer specifically shot every single subsequent scene. Wow, I did not expect to make it through that sentence. With the actor's hair color changed. Even in the rare instances where video is interactive, it's often too cumbersome to give viewers much choice aside from which video to watch next. Under the hood, the home pages were essentially just looping animations, waiting for input, but the cartoons could be much longer while retaining all of that interactivity.
Will you turn the lights back on when you come back in?
This means that watching Homestar Runner wasn't just a passive activity. It was mainly something that you watched, but you didn't just hit play and tune out. Instead, it was what I would refer to as playful viewing. It turned the experience of watching the show into a form of play unto itself. It's not quite a video game, although we'll come back to that fuzzy gray line in a bit, but it still offered the viewer the opportunity to engage directly. Sure, you could sit back and watch, but you would get so much more actively rewarded for interacting with the content as it's playing. And man, did the Brothers Chaps really like rewarding their viewers. Part 2. The Easter eggs. Nearly every cartoon on HomestarRunner.com featured some kind of Easter eggs. The vast majority came at the end of the cartoon when the final screen would loop. Some were obvious, like at the end of Strong Bad Email, or SPEmail for short, number 40. Vacation. Here, you could click on the 5 postcards Strong Bad sent while on vacation and get a
I watched
brief
a lot of
audio
Homestar
line.
Runner after
Hey
the
guys,
fact.
just dropping you a
saved
line
on
here
YouTube
from
and
the
stuff.
Great Mound.
Others were more subtle. If you clicked
So
on some of the
I
words
think
still
a
on the
lot of
screen,
those,
you
like,
might get an
you know,
extra scene
found
or a
the,
bonus gag that wasn't entirely
found the
obvious.
Easter eggs
Professional
as part of the
Homestar
video.
Runner fan tip, back in the Flash era, you could also press Tab to highlight anything clickable if you didn't want to manually scroll to find the Easter eggs.
That's
Except
funny.
that trick no longer works in the emulator/life support ruffle that's currently keeping Homestar Runner alive, because all of your childhood memories will eventually dilute into nothingness within the vast and unfathomable ocean of time.
It's true.
However, some of the Easter eggs were even more hidden than that. For example, in the SPEmail
Time
Funny,
moment.
Strong Bad tapes a floppy disk to his forehead,
And okay,
pours
Conk.
ketchup on the computer, and bounces around on his head while shouting random nonsense because being #random is the height of comedy. At one point, he bounces down a hallway upside down. Now, if you do nothing at this point, the video progresses to the next shot where Strong Sad is waiting at the end of the hall. But if you manage to click the floppy disk on Strong Bad's head, which is a little difficult because his head is rotating so it's not always visible, then it will insert a new shot. After Strong Bad bounces out of the hallway, he'll bounce back where Homestar will enter the scene.
I was just stopping by to do something funny, but I can see you don't need my help this week.
If you didn't know to click on the floppy disk taped to Strong Bad's head, you would never see this scene. In fact, in the version uploaded to YouTube, this shot isn't included. It's just gone. This is one of my favorite Easter eggs, not necessarily because it's the funniest, but because it highlights how dynamic that watching Flash cartoons could be. This is an entire bonus scene inserted into the middle of a cartoon just because you knew where to click. Most media today is either entirely passive, where you sit and watch and take it in, like movies or TV shows, or it's primarily interactive, like a video game, where it cannot progress without your constant input. Unless it's a Kojima game, in which case it bounces violently between the two. These cartoons, on the other hand, were designed to be watched, mainly, but also reward engaged viewers who enjoy hunting for secrets or extras without demanding the effort. The site also had Easter eggs that went beyond clicking a spot in a Flash cartoon. They would reward people just for understanding how websites work. For example, in the cartoon Scenorial Day, there's a moment outside Bub's concession stand where 2 Homestar Runners, apparently, are pretending to shoot off fireworks just outside the frame. Now, experienced Homestar fans will know that the frame is an illusion. What you're actually seeing on the site is a Flash object with the SWF extension embedded in an HTML page. There's a black box
Oh
with
my
rounded
God.
corners inside the Flash object itself,
Email
but the
page 100
HTML
versus
document contains
100.
the navigation bar and links, and crucially, a black overlay covering up everything outside the Flash frame itself. This creates a digital proscenium,
This is
figurative
ridiculous.
theater curtains framing the window through which we view the Homestar Runner world. Everything inside the frame is what's on stage, but the HTML covers up what's backstage, hiding the parts of reused assets that aren't needed on screen, or providing a space for characters to disappear when they're done being animated. Now, you now have knowledge that no one just watching Homestar Runner really needs to have about how it works. It's kind of cool, right? To know something about how the system works, and the Brothers chaps like to reward that knowledge. So, let's go back to the Scenorial Day cartoon. Back in the day, when Flash was still supported, you could view the SWF file directly by changing the URL from the cartoon name .html to .swf. By the time I recorded this footage, however, browsers no longer support playing back SWF files directly, so I had to download a separate SWF player. And when you view the SWF of Scenorial Day directly and watch that scene of the Homestars setting off fireworks, one of them has a mustache. This is so cute and cool, and like, no one would ever see this unless they went looking for it.
What does
It's
this
not that it's
imply?
hard to find.
There's
per
another
se.
Homestar.
At the time, you only had to change a file extension to find it, but who does that? Who specifically alters file extensions on a website they enjoy in order to watch a cartoon in a slightly different way on the slim chance that maybe something different will happen this time? I'll tell you who. Passionate fans. A bunch of nerds on the early internet who got excited over a silly cartoon. In at least one
Homestar
case,
Runner
there was not
Dude
just a minor
Timeline
Easter egg,
version.
but entire exclusive content specifically for Easter egg hunters. See, at the height of their popularity, Strong Bad emails usually came out around once a week
The
or so.
divine Divine
But
light
after
has been
SpeedMail 99
severed.
released on February 23rd, 2004, it took
God, I
nearly
love
3
Homestar Runner
weeks for
Wiki,
the
the most
100th
comprehensive
SpeedMail to
wikis on the
drop.
internet.
During that
That's-
time, fans started getting desperate. There were a couple of minor
This is
tunes in
definitely
the
a beautiful
meantime, and
thing, you
even a
know?
puppet
It's
video,
a
but
wonderfully
no 100th
fun
SpeedMail.
little cartoon with like
Every
the most
SpeedMail had
passionate
its own landing
fans that
page. It
exist
followed
there.
the same pattern. homestarrunner.com/SpeedMailNumber.html. Every single email up until this point had a landing page like that. So, I don't know, maybe it's there. Maybe they uploaded it but just haven't linked to it on the site. It could be worth checking out. So, you go and change the number from 99 to 100 and...
Oh, I suppose you think you're pretty clever, huh? Thought you'd find something you weren't supposed to see yet.
This is so
cute.
cool.
That's fucking
This
cute.
cartoon was not linked anywhere on homestarrunner.com at all. You cannot find this as an Easter egg from some other cartoon. There's no hidden button. This only shows up if you manually type in SpeedMail100.html in the URL bar. The real 100th Strong Bad email, by the way, that's
like
at
anything that
SpeedMail100.html. And just in case that wasn't enough for you, let's go a level deeper. Let's download the SWF file from the site. Open it up in Flash.
Anything
Sorry,
that would
Adobe
emulate
Animate
Homestar
now.
Runner today
And
would be like ARG level type of
it's
shit.
exactly 404 frames. The fake 404 error page is 404 frames long.
Oh my god.
This Easter egg, or can you even call it an Easter egg? Or is it just the brothers chaps amusing themselves? I don't even know at this
If I
point.
recall
Whatever you
correctly-
call it.
Hold on. If I can recall correctly, pages for the things like fictional foods mentioned are jokes about hitting things and full transcripts for both the episodes and even the commentary. Gosh. I am so happy to see when people just like love something to that degree. Like it's like a light, you know, it's like a light in the darkness.
This is so buried, almost no one would ever find it on their own. But the people who do find it get to share a little moment with the creators. I see you, even here, it seems to say. You, the nerdy kid who was obsessed with the internet and HTML and Flash animation early 2000s, when none of those things were cool. The rest of the cartoons, they might be for everyone else. But this gag, this one's for you. It's a little thing. But the little things matter, especially here. For any artist, learning the details of how your medium works and experimenting with new ways to communicate to your audience is powerful. It's what art is for. But for Flash animation, there wasn't much time to push those boundaries. It would only be around for a decade or two, which is barely enough time for even a single generation to master it. It's like if movies were invented in
Huge nerds love
1895,
it.
and then by the time Charlie
here for
Chaplin
it.
started making films, we were like, all right, that's it. Film is no longer supported. That's it. We're done. No more movies. At the time, these Easter eggs also allowed the art form itself to evolve. Clicking one word in a Strong Bad email to get a secret message, that's just a tiny Easter egg. But what if there were more buttons? What if there were more things you could click on that would take you to more screens, with more buttons and more screens and more 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 screens, more and more screens. Add enough buttons and screens, and you're not making a cartoon anymore. You're making Part 3, Flash Games. If you wanted to make a 2D animation today, you could use an application like Toon Boom, for example. If you wanted to make a video game, maybe you'd use something like Unreal Engine. Part of what made Flash unique in its time is that you could do both within the same platform, and the line between the two was as blurry as the boundaries of Homestar and Marzipan's relationship. Take the very first Flash game that the Brothers Chaps created called She Loves Me. In this game, Homestar Runner is trying to figure out if Marzipan loves him by plucking petals from a flower. To play this game, you click on the center of the flower.
Never looked at it.
This isn't exactly riveting gameplay. The museum section of the site generously calls this the first Homestar game, but it slips by on a technicality. The player doesn't really have any choice in the game besides closing the tab. However, it functionally has all the tools that an author needs to construct a game, like arbitrarily placed buttons and preset animations that occur in response to player action. This concept was further developed in minigames. Often they showed up at the end of SpeedMails. For example, in SpeedMail number 81, Date, Strong Bad creates a dating sim to safely demonstrate how a date between Homestar Runner and Marzipan would go
Without the risk of personal injury or vomiting.
Yeah.
It's just a bit during the cartoon until the end, when the viewer can play the game themselves.
You guys can play that game if you want.
Game is still being generous here, as it's little more than a soundboard, but if you've already made all the assets and it's not too much trouble to make the cartoon interactive, why not just let your viewers play it too? Starting in early 2003, the Brothers Chaps started releasing more fully developed minigames under the fictional publisher title Videlectrix, like Trogdor! Which appears at the end of the short cartoon arcade game. In this game, you play as a beefy armed dragon made of consummate V's, smashing peasants and burninating the
Consummate V's.
The game deliberately emulates the style of old-school classic arcade games, which lets it get away with more rudimentary gameplay. For some context, Trogdor came out the same year as Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Most of the games on HomestarRunner.com are small parodies of classic arcade games, but a few were so fully developed they stand alone as their own entire games. Two games in particular share space in the Homestar Games Hall of Fame: Stinko Man 20XD6 and Peasant's Quest. Stinko Man 20XD6, still built entirely in Flash, mind you, is a Mega Man-style platformer based off the fictional anime-style cartoon Strong Bad made up of the same name. It features 10 platforming levels, the final of which was only released at the end of 2020 in the final days of the Flash version of the site's existence. You can still play the game on the site through Flash Emulator Ruffle, although the game has some bugs. And then there's
Peasant's Quest!
Peasant's Quest is a King's Quest parody adventure game where you play as Rather Dashing, a peasant whose home has been burninated by Trogdor. Your goal is to climb the mountain where Trogdor sleeps and slay him, but before you can do that, you have to prove to the knight guarding the path up the mountain that you're really a peasant, which means you have to dress like a peasant, stink like a peasant, and most importantly, be on fire like a peasant. Peasant's Quest features an open game world with 20 overworld screens, not counting the various building interiors and the path leading up to Trogdor's lair. We are a long way from clicking a button to pluck petals from a flower. You can explore the map, pick up objects, and slay Carracks. It's difficult to overstate how wild this was for 2004 when the game first dropped. Sure, full console games were more elaborate, and adventure games of this style had existed for years, but this was an entire game stuffed into 1.4 megabytes that you could open in your browser and play for hours. No console, no CDs, no underdeveloped streaming platforms, and it was all built using an animation tool that was only kind of designed to make games. But that wasn't even the last Trogdor-related innovation. In 2005, the Brothers Chaps attempted something that had never been done before in the history of HomestarRunner.com. Part 4. The Day That Broke HomestarRunner.com. I'm currently stepping on Stone Mountain, one of the largest natural monoliths in the world, featuring the single largest bas-relief participation trophy ever constructed, and home of Trogdor the Burninator. It was here that the Brothers Chaps did something incredible that changed the internet forever. They came to this mountain with a camera not unlike this one, and they used that camera to record video to put on the internet. The project was set to debut online during halftime of the 2005 Super Bowl. While Paul McCartney was making his way through Live and Let Die, a new item went up on HomestarRunner.com, a 3-minute-long trailer for the live-action movie adaptation of
Peasant's Quest! Trogdor!
And it was phenomenal. The Peasant's Quest trailer was, and still is, the largest video file ever uploaded to HomestarRunner.com. The overwhelming majority of the video was live-action footage.
Rather dashing. More like rather homely.
At the time the trailer went live, the video's resolution was 480 by 360. The file was 13.4 megabytes, and this crashed HomestarRunner.com. By the middle of the next day, the trailer had been taken down, and it was later re-uploaded with a size selector. Now, the highest quality version was dropped down to 10.3 megabytes, with the smallest version a measly 2.6 megabytes, much more manageable for 2005 internet speeds. Then, and I swear I am not making this up, 1 week later, YouTube.com launched. No, seriously, a little over a week later, a small independent video hosting site called YouTube would launch and offer video hosting up to 320 by 240. YouTube would not be able to match the crystal clear picture quality of the Peasant's Quest trailer until 2008, 2 years after the company was...
So you're telling me there is a timeline in which HomestarRunner.com was effectively what we know as YouTube. This is what I'm getting out of this right now.
Acquired by Google. Was HomestarRunner.com the very first to ever use Flash to put videos online? Well, no, of course not. People have been doing that in some form or another for a couple years at least. But is it cool that Homestar Runner beat YouTube to the punch by about a week and streamed in higher quality than YouTube would offer for years? Yeah, that's pretty cool. The Trogdor saga was a microcosm for how Homestar Runner mastered the Flash era over and over. Flash wasn't the only way to create animations, build websites, make games, or stream video, but it occupied a unique overlap of all of these disciplines in a way that just doesn't exist anymore. Trogdor started as a gag in a cartoon about drawing dragons. Another short cartoon, Arcade Game, gave Trogdor a small mini before he graduated to a full-fledged text-style adventure game. Then that was turned into a live-action parody movie trailer, and all of it came from the same site. These weren't spin-offs into new media, like the Trogdor board game, for example. They were each just a couple clicks away from each other, all in the same browser, and every corner of the site was bursting with similar tangents. You could spend hours with Stinko Man, or the Cheat Commandos, or Teen Girl Squad, and so many other characters, most of whom started off as a one-off joke. No matter how long you spent on the site, there was always some new little Easter egg, some new detail to discover if you went looking for it, or you could just rewatch the entire Strong Bad Email series for the 100th time because The Office hadn't been invented yet. This was a unique moment in time. Nothing that's come after Flash has quite scratched that same itch. There are a lot of modern tools to do some of the things that Homestar Runner did, but that sweet spot is empty. It's just gone, which makes this moment all the more beautiful. For a few brief years, we got to see a brand new medium come into existence. Artists experimented with how that medium works and what new ways they could express themselves creatively, and this was the peak. Homestar Runner did it all. Cartoons, games, video, Easter eggs. If there was any way to express something through Flash that was discovered during its brief time on Earth, Homestar Runner was there to use it. Often, the site was the one innovating the techniques unique to Flash in the first place. This is what artists could do with this medium while it existed. It didn't last, but while it was here, it was incredible. But now...
It's over! It's over! Strongman says it's over! It's over! It's over! Everybody dies at me! Oh, crap!
That was great.
Okay, all right, that's it. I finally put out a video. How about that? As you can see, this is
Why is he doing this in Blender?
3D seed I made for the title cards because I have to be extra as hell. I want to thank all my patrons who are probably on the screen.
How did what a weird connection that we're doing right now. It was Janet Jackson's wardrobe malfunction. Yeah, I never watched Super Bowl, so I didn't actually see it live. But I remember looking that up on, like CNN.com or something like that. But wow, I thought YouTube was like a thing before then. But I do remember hearing that like there was a demand for video after that. I forgot that YouTube was a part of that. I never understood how they monetized Homestar Runner. Yeah, I'm kind of... I guess it all had to be through, donations in some way. I don't know if PayPal was a thing then. I don't know when PayPal was a thing. They didn't. Yeah, I guess they didn't monetize it, but I'm sure they had support for it in some way. Closing to monetization was a real object store they ran. What a I almost said Homestuck. What a Homestar Runner-ian thing to say. I love watching YouTube videos about famous internet things that were before my time. Couldn't grow up with Homestar, but I can watch video essays about it. Homestuck Runner. I made a Gardic joke like that at some point. But I remember watching a little bit of it when it was like on its Flash website, and I remember going back to it when it was on whatever like life support it was given, And then I've watched a lot of YouTube videos of people going through the Flash, you know. But yeah, I love Homestar Runner. It's amazing to hear. Not only was it so clever in the actual show itself, but just like everything surrounding the technology was done in just pure innovation. Like everything that they did was just pure innovation. I think it was on Newgrounds in 2005. Explains I am like the way I am. I was on 4chan at that time, so I cannot give anybody I can't give anybody crap about where they were at during. Like I feel like I probably would have been more cultured if I was on Newgrounds more. I did go to Newgrounds occasionally. There were some games that I went there for, but like I only went there for like the interesting animation, like way after Homegrounds. Newgrounds was being largely replaced by things like YouTube. Homestuck runner ground. All right. I feel like whatever I click on next is not going to be near as fun. Did anybody ever play Traumatizing Early Internet Places? Homestar Runner is stuck in the ground. Indeed it is.
Rock.
Loud. Extremely loud.
2005.
Did anybody play this game? Guns the Duel. Or what is it called? Yeah, it's called Guns the Duel.
Lied to my mother about being sick, and I'm staying home from school.
This game was amazing.
Fire up the family computer. It's got 1 gig of RAM and a Celeron processor, and I'm ready to get sweaty. And no, not sweaty like
you all need to see this.
Hard and play some video games. Sweaty like this game is so physically demanding. I'm literally gonna get sweat all over the mouse and keyboard and probably my balls by the time my parents come home. The game I'm referring to is called Guns the Duel, and it should have been the biggest esport in the world. I know, you've never heard of this game, so let me give you a quick backstory. Guns was developed in 2003 and 2004 by a small developer in South Korea called Mayet. They wanted to make a really cool third-person shooter where you can do backflips and wall runs all while spraying your opponent full of lead with various machine guns and pistols and shotguns and all the weapons. Every character was also given a melee weapon.
That did look like Java. I couldn't tell if that was JavaScript or like
in about 2004 and released it
fucking
in Korea.
TypeScript,
Shortly
or
after,
like whatever
they
Flash
released
would
a
ran on
watered-down,
ActionScript.
but still playable international server that the rest of the world could play in 2005. And being free to play at the time, the game naturally amassed a following.
That definitely looked like jQuery, though.
Thousands of players. What the developers didn't know was they accidentally created the most physically demanding, mechanically difficult game ever, by complete accident. Instead of talking about what I mean, I'm gonna show you. This is me in 2021, creating a character on a private server of Guns, just in the interest of showing you the game's user interface, the lobby, and a little bit of gameplay. This is how the game was intended to be played. As you can see, I walk like most games using WASD. You can change weapons with 1, 2, and 3 on the keyboard, and you have a few moves you can do, like wall running and backflips off of the walls and melee attacks, and obviously you can shoot your guns. But this isn't how the game actually ended up being played. Through a series of button combinations and correct timings, literally everything in this game could be animation canceled. All of these movements, all of these combos, while technically glitches within the game, ended up creating a product that became the most competitive and highest skill ceiling game ever created. These combos all culminated.
I definitely didn't like play with animation cancels, or didn't,
which was short for Korean style. The Korean players started first discovering the animation cancels and the moves as they had access to the game first before it was rolled out to an international audience. So naturally, they got good at the game first. To give you an example of learning K-style, I'm going to teach you the most rudimentary move in Guns. It's called the butterfly. I'm bringing in a special guest to be my training dummy. This is Marty. I met him on Guns in 2008. Today he is one of my best friends, 13 years later. That's the kind of bond competitive play in this game truly formed. The point of being able to butterfly is so you can perform both an offensive and defensive action at the same time. So if you were new to this game, maybe you'd think, well, if you wanted to do that, you could just slash with your sword and then block right after, and then you would be doing an offensive and then a defensive action. That would accomplish what you're trying to do, right? Well, let me show you this. If you time your actions correctly, you can perform a jump, a slash, a dash, and a block, all in one motion.
That's ridiculous.
This not only allows you to have your attack and block within the same motion, but allows you to move much faster than your opponent if they didn't have the same skill level as you. It quickly puts you in a bracket above the opposition, widening the skill gap.
Like I've wanted to like go back and play this game, but I didn't realize this is like melee levels of, you know,
Fortnite. If you're really
breaking
good at building,
the animations.
Someone who isn't good at building will probably never be able to beat you because you're just mechanically that much better than them. Speaking of Fortnite, if you played when the game was insanely popular around its release, like the first couple seasons or so, do you remember the double shotguns? Like you'd pick up 2 different colors of shotguns so you could equip 2 shotguns at the same time? Yeah, this idea 100% started in guns. If you weren't using 2 shotguns while you were K-styling, you were totally doing it wrong. Everyone who got competitive and played this game for the long haul used 2 shotguns. You're welcome, Fortnite. This is what your character and your hand movement will look like when you're successfully butterflying. Suddenly, this game's a little more intense. Now, take everything I just said and
Carpal tunnel
crank it up to
simulator.
11. There's dozens of moves, just like the butterfly, that the players discovered that they could do over the years with animation canceling and just a lot of practice and training. Slash shot, half step, late dash, forbidden step, and so many more. Now, all of a sudden, Guns gameplay looks and sounds like this. Now forget everything I just told you. You need to be on a female character, dude. Everyone who's good was on a female character, and it wasn't just for the big E titties, all right? Their hitboxes are smaller, and their character took up less space on your screen. You should always play Guns on a female character. It's a weird thing, but
why would you give
did.
different
All right, you
hitboxes
weren't
for the?
weird.
That's stupid.
All of these functions in Guns that I've talked about gave Guns extreme longevity and simultaneously buried it in the grave that it's currently in. It gave players like myself, who started in 2005, arthritis and carpal tunnel early into adulthood. Now that you have an understanding at how the developers of the game accidentally made an ultra-competitive third-person shooter, let's talk about this game's competitive scene. In 2006, Mayet, which, if you don't remember, were the developers of the game, gave a company called EG, or IJJI, not sure which was ever actually truly correct, they gave them the rights to host their game for an international audience, who would now have access to the full version of the game, no longer the watered-down version.
I will take
that they
video
were
requests as
previously
well.
hosting. With the release
I was just
of the
wanting to
full
see
game
what this
internationally,
person had to
actually came
say
a lot of
about this,
features
but
that would
like,
propel this game into
I'm
truly
definitely not going to be able to
becoming
comment
a
on
competitive powerhouse.
like the
clan system,
competitive scene of
while
this.
it
I just kind of
existed on
wanted
the
to
old
see how
international
the
server,
gameplay looked
was
again.
updated for the new host, which added a new game mode, Clan War. Clan Wars became the lifeblood of the competitive scene of Guns. They also added some other stuff like quest mode, but only swine really cared about questing. Unfortunately, the new hosts of the game, EG, also added in pay-to-win items, which were...
I also wanted to see.
Can be such a valuable thing.
I wanted to see things about this game too. I didn't know if I was ever going to play Ick, but
when a piece of bad fiction truly becomes
I don't
something
know.
more than just another poorly conceived book or movie or game, is when you can feel a driving, creative, passionate force behind every aspect of its design. With that in mind, today I want to talk about the worst game ever made, and what makes it so special. Today, I want to talk about Y2K, a postmodern RPG.
1, 2, 3.
yeah, exactly. Like it looks compelling enough that I'm surprised that everybody says it's a bad
Y2K,
game.
or Yeek, as we're going to be calling it throughout this video because of the Roman numerals in the title, and also because it's way funnier, is a true gem of a bad video game. Almost every single aspect of its design is holistically bad, committing just about every poor decision you could possibly make as a game designer.
Yick is such a game. The essays on it are amazing, but the game is very... I watched several lengthy reviews of Yick, and all of the exact same complaints of the game I've never played and will never play. And never will many times, and I will continue doing so. That's kind of like the movies that I watch through like Mystery Science Theater and Riff Tracks. are compelling in their own ways, but like I definitely don't want to watch them without company in some way, without commentary, because like it's just I have tried, to be fair, I have tried to watch Manos, The Hands of Fate, and without commentary, it's so boring. It's so amazing to hear like the long tracks of time where just nothing happens. It's kind of surreal how boring a movie truly can be. And it's amazing to hear like such a transformative experience. So yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. I'm going to use the bathroom. I am listening though, so I'll be reacting, but in the bathroom reaction stream.
It's tedious, incredibly poorly written and paced, with horrendous combat and dungeon design, and one of the most unlikable protagonists and cast of characters ever put into an RPG. And yet, I find myself completely obsessed with this game. A game of this level of quality is extremely rare, especially one with any amount of passion and heart behind it. And what makes it even more fascinating is how dangerously close it often comes to actually being good. While every aspect of its design is bad, yes, every single one of them contains just a few interesting ideas that scrape right along the edge of resembling something good. It's a game openly inspired and supposedly providing commentary on RPGs as a genre, but seems to take so few lessons from the things that inspired it. However, fascinatingly, almost nothing about Yeek feels half-assed. The people who made it, Axe Studios, crammed so many ideas into it and desperately wanted it to be something that it just turned out not to be. It is a deeply flawed experience. We're going to spend a lot of time discussing and understanding
the
those
reaction
flaws.
content
Each one comes from such an interesting and genuine place.
No, this is I'm completely stealing this from Gigi. The group piss aspect.
Despite the flaws in its design, make me kind of love the game.
Where should I begin?
I think I've gotten a bit ahead of myself, so let me rewind a little bit. What the hell is Yeek? What is this game? What's it about? Well, there are already at least 3 really excellent videos out there about Yeek. I know from a lot of responses I've gotten on my Twitter that plenty of people still have no idea what the hell this game is.
I have seen every single one of those
thumbnails. Easy to
explain. And I'm like, not wanting to have it spoiled.
Yeek is a turn-based RPG heavily inspired by games like
done.
Persona and Earthbound, about a man named Alex, who, upon witnessing a woman being attacked and kidnapped by strange otherworldly entities, assembles a group of friends to learn more about the strange things going on in his small town, Frankton. He meets up with Michael, his childhood friend and photography enthusiast, Vela, the perpetually angry goth
video is a much
Rory,
watch.
the self-proclaimed scene kid with a dead sister, even though that was a 2000s thing and this game is set in 1999, but whatever. And Claudio and Chandra, a brother and sister searching for
my
their
name
own
is
lost
Alex.
siblings.
If
The plot gradually becomes
that
more
joke
and more
wasn't clear.
expansive as the game continues, introducing the ideas of multiple realities, the ability to travel
I'm the
between
most
them,
unlikable protagonist.
entities known as soul survivors who seem to be behind a lot of the supernatural happenings, and a reality-destroying comet that approaches all realities at the turn of the millennium on Y2K. This all sounds fairly basic and moderately Earthbound reminiscent, which is something I'll be saying a couple more times in this video. But let me just clarify, that Yeek is some of the most bizarre and insane actual storytelling I have ever seen in any work of fiction, not just in video games.
I love the art style.
The thing Yeek is most famous, or infamous for, is probably Alex himself. People have endlessly called out Alex for being one of the most unlikable and annoying protagonists of all time. And on the surface, this doesn't need to be a bad thing. Plenty of very good stories have protagonists who are either unlikable or who have done very bad things in the past, and the story uses them to reinforce its themes. But Yeek makes the bold decision to place almost its entire focus on Alex and his thoughts. The game's infamous monologues often stretch on for minutes on end, where Alex recites his overly verbose thoughts directly to the camera, often about things the player either already knows or definitely does not need to know. Alex is not just the main character of the story, the entire experience centers around him, through constant self-reflection that he and the player barely learn anything from. Alex is almost a caricature of an annoying, pretentious college student, and the way the game conveys this is by forcing the player to listen to paragraph after paragraph of his pseudo-intellectual ramblings. Yeek has never heard of less is more, and every dialogue scene stretches on and on without any understanding of why people even listen to dialogue in video games. These monologues are so infamous and offer so little that after the game's release, the developers added an option to severely reduce their
Or it
language.
was me in college
The actual
and after
storytelling
college.
often grinds to a halt, so characters can ramble on about their one defining character trait, or long, overly drawn-out explanations of concepts the player either already knows or is barely learning anything about due to the game's writing style. The game shotguns so many different concepts directly into your skull, while initially explaining none of them, only to later do so in the least engaging way possible. Long, drawn-out monologues. Video games that are dialogue-heavy are not necessarily bad, but the problem here is, after you get past the sheer number of words getting thrown at you, nobody ever actually says anything. The dialogue is written like there's a thesaurus open directly next to the keyboard, and nobody ever actually says anything clear and concise enough to fully
500
understand.
triangles to go through.
This ties directly into the game's other most noticeable story flaw, how goddamn confusing understanding any of its concepts is.
Fucked up, man. You fucked up.
At first, Yeek starts out like a pretty focused story. The game is divided into 6 chapters, and although it classifies the last one as merely an epilogue, that's where the real conclusion to the game lies. Usually in a classic, small-town weirdos find out something much darker is going on kind of story, you want to gradually introduce mysterious concepts with little explanation and slowly reveal their secrets. Season 1 of Stranger Things and basically the entirety of Gravity Falls are both excellent examples of how to pull off a story like this. And Yeek does kind of start this way. It has a decent introduction for how Alex is going to act in the game by making the first line of the whole thing a monologue directed right at the player, and then immediately has him be a huge dick to his mom. After the grocery list his mom gave him is stolen by a cat with a mustache, he follows it to an old abandoned building and the game's supernatural elements start right away. He starts fighting monsters and experiencing bizarre and genuinely
this
kind
game
of cool
looks
visuals
great.
before he
Like,
meets
I
Sammy,
can't get over
the
that.
girl
I
who's been
hate
living in
that
this
it's,
building for
you
most
know,
of her life.
going to be a terrible game.
Fairly insufferable first meeting, Sammy is taken away by mysterious entities known as soul survivors, and Alex runs home to reflect on the insanity
Like,
of
at
his
least
day
I hope
and the
whatever,
process
you
of
know,
bizarre
art direction
things
this
he
had, I hope that
I'm
that
not
found
gonna
its
lie,
way into other
this
games.
is a pretty decent introduction to this story. It's plagued by a lot of Yeek's overarching issues, sure.
Are they going to complain about
but
the
it
choppy
clearly
animation? I'm going to
establishes
say
our
I love
protagonist
choppy
and
3D
the flaws
animation
he has to
games
work
community
on,
because it reminds
sets
of
up a
Hylix.
character who clearly means a lot to him, gives him motivation to get her back and understand what's
That
happening.
is, like,
There's many
choppy
interesting, unexplained
animation, I guess,
concepts
has
to the
never
player, will
really
presumably be explained
bothered
in the
me
long
too
term,
much.
setting up mysteries
If
to be
I
unraveled over the
know
course
that
of
it's
the
going to
game.
be a consistent style.
And then none of that.
Like, choppy animation in, like, gameplay, I guess, just makes me think, like, I don't have the correct hardware to run something. Like, I hate when games have, like, dropping FPS, but, like, if it is a consistent animation that's meant to, you know, make your... to give it that stylization, or, like, to make your imagination kind of fill in the rest of it. Yeah, I love that. Like, Puss in Boots, the new Puss in Boots, like, the fact that the animation dropped down to, you know, whatever FPS that was in the action scene, so they could, like, stretch out the animations and, like, make the, you know, the impact frames, you know, look really nice, or, you know, to have, like, a bunch of stuff going across the screen and just not it look like, you know, a 3D simulation of things happening. Like, that's gorgeous.
Actually
It is a great stylization,
At
yeah.
least not in any actually interesting ways. Yeek has a severe
something like
problem
that, yeah,
with
that
pacing
doesn't
and
bother
structure.
me at all.
It fails to understand the principles and purpose of setup and payoff, leaving
I've
many
learned
of its
anything
ideas
about the
muddled
art
and
direction in this
confusing.
game so far,
Alex's
though.
character flaws and general jackassery will be set up as a major plot point and then barely discussed for 3 entire chapters until suddenly returning at the very end as if it was the main focus all along. Concepts like the soul space and the soul survivors are interesting mysteries that are set up early that the players will want to understand themselves, only to be offhandedly explained by Vela 2 chapters later with zero sense of mystery in another drawn-out dialogue scene with nothing to keep them interested. Concepts like Proto-Alex, Proto-Michael, and several other non-Proto things will come wildly out of nowhere with no setup at all, while an entire fifth of the game is spent setting up the mystical Ultima LP Legend record, which never pays off in any meaningful way. Yeek has zero idea how to budget out its runtime, wildly tossing in new ideas at every opportunity, then either leaving them unexplained and confusing, or over-explained and boring. And a lot of these ideas are interesting on paper, or have implications for the game's story and characters that could be really interesting if established and paid off correctly, but are left without the development to be truly impactful. I don't want to make any assumptions, but it seems like this came about from over-ambition and the unwillingness to cut or trim down the runtime. In the initial scripting process, I'm sure a lot of these ideas made much more sense than they do now, but they were likely intended to be more intertwined and fleshed out, and as the script ballooned to massive size and the game likely ran up against its budget, they
Inside
couldn't be as
Man,
developed as they
Doctor
were
Who,
originally
Dracula,
intended to be. Scenes that may have
Sherlock.
originally been planned as
I've
experiencing
not seen
events
any of these.
firsthand or with more elaborate visuals
Doctor
were
Who guy.
cut back
Okay.
to just be
I've
monologues
never watched
or
Doctor Who.
stilted dialogue sequences.
I have
robbing
no
them
idea
of
where
any
to
mystery or
start,
tension.
you know?
And I know this is the case because a few scenes have been changed after release to be more visually grandiose, with more elaborate camera angles and more direct story progression, namely the
How badly
iconic
Moffat
golden
is with this
alpaca
stuff.
scene, which was transformed from
Is
two
that,
dialogue portraits yelling at each
it's
other
like,
in an
here's why
empty
Sherlock
room
sucks or
to
something?
an elaborate scene that properly sets up twists about a few characters, without outright spoiling them, and progresses Rory's character far more naturally than the original version of the scene did. Despite the
only one of those that
on-paper
series of
good
videos that I've
ideas
seen
the
is the
writers
one
of Geek had,
about
upon being
Pandemic
translated to an
or
actual game, many of them
Pathologic.
failed to have the development and appropriate time spent
Why
on
is her
them
name
to
Shalama,
make
man?
any
What's
of them
happening?
truly feel central or important to the narrative. The plot itself is left aimless and confusing because of this, rarely focusing on any one thing to create any narrative throughline. You can feel so many good ideas.
The Pathologic video is
desperately
amazing.
trying to surface
It's
in
funny,
you.
the
They're
comments
getting crushed
all
by the
on
weight
that
of the
video.
game's
And
own
what is
writing.
what? Like a 3-hour long video. It's like, yep, I'm here for my daily watching. The dude
common
is so
thing that a lot of
charismatic.
indie RPGs try to do is to put their own twist on classic turn-based combat,
Umbertail.
in order to both appear fresh and new, while also reminiscent of classics from the past. In Yeek, instead of just pressing a button and letting the game attack on its own, each attack has
believe
its own
so,
unique
yes.
timed button input that must be done in order to complete it correctly.
I think I've watched
In
a little
addition,
bit of the
whenever
Sherlock
a
one.
party member is attacked, another button input must be done in order to block
Which
or
is
avoid
weird because I
damage
love
altogether.
bad media, so I don't know
On the
why I've
surface,
not
this sounds like a really
gotten
good
any further
concept.
into it.
Games like Paper Mario and the more recent Bug Fables do this kind of thing very well, with quick,
No,
uninteresting
I have
inputs
seen the
that make
Roblox
your
one. The
skills
Roblox
matter
one's
more in
amazing.
combat and keep you engaged if you want
I
to be
love stuff
successful.
like that.
However, Yeek
just
develops
weird
upon this
personality-driven
idea
type
by
of stuff.
turning
Yeah,
simple
that's
and quick
amazing.
tests of
I was
timing
talking
into
more
full-on
specifically about
drawn-out
that
minigames.
range of
Every
videos
fight,
talking
even the
about
random encounters on the overworld
here's why
map
this
take
is this,
significantly
or
longer than they need
this
to,
is this, and
you're
here's
forced
why.
to play
Those
entire rounds
videos.
of WarioWare before you can so much as swing your weapon.
Tommy
If the
Tallarico.
length of these minigames were somewhat proportional to their damage and priority, then this
That
would be
sucks,
less
too,
of
'cause
a
I
big
love
deal.
the,
However, skills like
Tony Hawk
Claudio's
games.
Bushido take a full 15 seconds to complete and often have damage output less than attacks that are over in 3. In addition, there are only 3
It's one of those
variations
videos where you
defense
say, like,
minigame,
how
almost no
can they
difference in
keep getting
timing.
away with
You're forced to repeat the
this?
same action with 0 variation hundreds of times over the course of the game.
Lord.
Making RPG combat more interactive and focused on the player's actual skill level is totally encouraged and can often make combat way more interesting while maintaining an indie budget. But the gigantic length of Yeek's battles and how every
on.
fight requires you
Have a
to
cup
use
of
the
miso
exact
soup.
same strategy means this gimmick gets old extremely quickly. This isn't even getting into the biggest and most apparent flaw in Yeek's combat system, which is the boss fights. Yeek only has a handful of major boss encounters in its runtime, typically towards the end of the 6 chapters, and they are extremely strange in their design. The first major boss, the robot roommate Wilhelm, goes
as
down
much as
so
I'm willing to
easily that
spout
most
about
people
this
who have
art
played the
style, it
game
makes me feel like
probably don't even
I
remember he
probably need to
exists.
play things like Persona.
After that comes the iconic golden alpaca
really a big
fight,
fan
then
of,
the battle against the mall rats, then the encounter with Yuzu,
long
then the climactic
RPGs.
showdowns against the Alex Comet, and then the final boss. There are 2 more major problems that
I'm
overshadow
more
all
of a
of Yeek's
roguelike fan.
combat,
Like I
but
like
are
to see the start
especially
and
present
end
here.
of something
A
within a
complete lack of
playtime, or
strategy
within
and
several
forced
playtimes.
bosses. Every enemy in Yeek, regardless of their
I
presentation,
don't necessarily like
health,
games where like I
damage,
know
and
if I
theme,
just throw myself
all
at it long
require you
enough,
to
I
deal
will
with
beat
them
it.
in the exact same way. Spam your strongest attack using time energy, and then successfully complete the dodging minigame. Most party members only have about 2 or 3 moves, and most of the time you're only going to be using their beatdown skills, as high damage
Here's
is
the
really
meme. Did you like KOTOR? Yeah. I got very far in KOTOR 1, and I feel like I beat KOTOR 2. Yes, this one. Can anybody tell me to make the Roblox oof sound? This fucking picture I've seen all over the place. I don't know why there's a picture of Taft in here. You are absolutely correct. It is now my life mission to kill Tommy Tallarico. It's such a strange development. Sell their houses to who, man? Fucking Aquaman! What a funny guy. I'm still. Hold on, I'll show you the progress. I think I started. Okay, here's the amount of triangles Excuse me. I'm about to burp because I just gulped down a bunch of soup. Excuse me. I think I started at 11,600, so I dropped it down by 1,000 polygons since I've started. This is not going to be symmetrical. But at the same time, it's also cloth, or it's going to be so this is supposed to be like a little blob character, and you should have seen this thing when I started. This part, this fucking traffic cone body. I'm about to burp more. I'm a disgusting human being. This traffic cone body looked like this or this, and I cut it down significantly, so I don't know what this is going to look like when this pile of bones here like actually walks. But we're getting there. It actually, the blob character started off as 9,000 triangles, but this hat was like 4,000. So I've decimated this down by nearly half at this point. So this has been a long process, and the sad thing is, since I've been working on this, I've seen another avatar that I think the person would like even better. But I can make this one cry. for context, the person that I wanted to make this avatar for has a profile picture of like a crying wizard that they use for everything, or like a crying character. Hold on, let me not dox my friends. But this is, I have seen a lot of this image, or this is how they like have represented a lot of their characters. This like wizardy sort of character. Every one of the characters is always crying or has these like, these like gummy eye sort of things. And this particular blob thing has tears. Hold on, I will show you. It's all in Japanese, but I did change one of them. Tears. It does have tears. They're not exactly how I want them, and I'm not crazy about this texture. I want the eyes to actually like have like be like blobby, have like a portion of them that like kind of flows out, but I don't know, like that sounds like a shading nightmare. I don't know how they did this. Let me actually look at the textures. Wow, here are all the textures. Gross. What are they? Oh God! Like seeing the fucking meat of this character. So I'm not totally sure how they did the. Oh, it has oh no! I'm gonna have to converge all of these things down into one material too. Scalia, teeth, eyes, eyebrows, lashes, tongue, blush. Okay, here are the tears. So I guess I can utilize these and kind of just make it like a permanent part of the character, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to like actually necessarily make this look exactly like that. But everything that I'm doing here, little Jack Horner face. Poor little fella. I know my way around Blender enough to mash a few vertices together, but textures and bones scare me. I've had a lot of trouble with the bones of another thing that I was making. I cannot remember who I've actually shown this to. Hold on, let me save my progress so far. Nuka Gear finalized. Okay, so here's the other inside joke. Who pinged me? Okay, it's something else. Let me fuck. The character that this egg. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Pajama Sam. Okay, I don't know who is here who like already knows this kind of stuff, but we had for whatever reason we have someone in our server who represents themselves as this character and has like changed every way of representing themselves online to this character. So I made something, or I made something and had help with something, which is probably going to be hard to find right now. Don't save. Egg edited, egg pre-met. I don't fucking know where this is going to be anymore. Nutbow, blob base, Nutbow modeling. No, it's nothing. New Viseme editing. I'm not sure where this is going to be anymore, but it's this fucking egg. It's this thing. I I made this thing and somebody else like added the outline and like fixed the biseams and stuff. And then I found this model, or rather, John Pimpmaster Stallion found this this Metal Gear Ray body, and I made this. So like the problem that I'm having right now, let me go into pose mode. I linked these bones to the shoulders. So this is all for a VRC avatar, a VR chat avatar. I tied these bones to the shoulders, so now these will move around. But for whatever reason, like it doesn't necessarily behave like that in VR chat. So I'm gonna have to go through and like fix that, and then rigging all of this from the position of where the bones are to that. Like watch, like that looks okay, but I found if you step on your toes, it does that. So like a lot of this is just so tedious to actually like go through and, you know, like, what about this pose? What about this pose? Nuka. It really is him. I was going to joke that it was that little fucker enjoys vile condiments on fries. I've never had mayonnaise on fries, but I know they're beloved by a lot of people. Digitigrade legs are a fuck. Yeah. The character that I use in VR chat, where is he? Where's my boy? I don't know if I'm going to be able to find him in any. There they are. I tried to learn how that works based on this character. Where's the armature? Here's the armature. Come here. He's a Nardo dragon, but he's like a wolf dragon thing. Hold on. So like learning how these connect, like the bones outside of the body, but it still needs to like, you know, be able to like bend and warp. Like that is a lot to, that's been a lot to like wrap my head around, or a lot to learn on just like how to rig things. I did not do this. Let me be perfectly clear, but like I did have to rig the digitigrade legs of the Nuka gear. How did you get the base models for your model? Did you download them off VRC? The Nardo Dragon I purchased. The pretty much all of these model files I have purchased. This one was $20. The Blob was like $3. The Metal Gear I think was like $3. They're not bad, and I like to have, you know, since I've started to do this, I like to have the 3D models, and then I have the, where is he? And then I have the model that Taida uses somewhere in here. And this one, I bought this one because like I was interested in, oh God. I was interested in trying to figure out the face tracking of this, because this model has like, what's happening? This model has like some of the best face tracking I've ever seen. Apparently you can tie the eyebrows to like the facial, you can like have different blend shapes for the face that are like tied to the eyebrows. Like, look, it's so like, it's so small. It's such a small fucking thing. Aw. Curvier, like what? Weird. Boop. I've seen that model in Saturday. It's super cute. Yeah, the Leafy Goat model is like amazing. The person who makes this, they've helped me a little bit with modeling. It's interesting, like as soon as you start doing stuff like this, you run into like incredibly talented people. It's just so wild to see, you know, just on the immediate surface of doing something like this, you immediately start to meet the people who like are who have like base models that you're going to see, you know, running around in VR chat. It's so interesting. Let me go back to what I was working on though. Open recent VRC modeling. That one has like a lot of interesting fizz bones that like just moving around, like actually like it looks like musculature of the character is moving around. Found 2 trash cans, by the way. Send them. I don't, Unknown said that he didn't necessarily care if they were like toony or realistic, or he said, I guess, realistic may be better, but I have a feeling that the little trash creature is probably going to be very toony. because every instance of the trash character that I've seen has been very 2D, or like the details of like the fuzz that's like poking out towards the camera has always been kind of lost. I've always seen it like on the sides. So I think it'd be very interesting to have like a very 2D kind of toony character popping out of whatever. And I could probably mess with the shaders to make it a little bit better, but that's going to be more of a everything that I've done in Blender so far has always been like, okay, this has been completely different because of this. And it's been a lot of fun to actually like learn the sort of like problems that you're going to run into, because the fucking, hold on. I'm going to go back to the fucking furry. One moment. Open. Where are you? I think, okay, I no longer have that one. So I can show you the work that I did on this one by comparing it to another one, append. I'm going to go back. Something base. It's like, oh, here it is, basic dragon. Did that work? It didn't work. Fuck. Hold on. No, append. Basic dragon, append, mesh, body? Is that right? Why is there spheres? What the fuck? Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, I thought they were like perfectly standing on each other's head. So like I made him a little less thick. I made the hair shorter because I don't know, like I thought it would look nice if it was if it looked more like a mane. I mean, this is a mane that he has, but when I put this in Unity, I noticed that this part of the fur going into this, it just looked like a big beard. So I wanted it to look more, I don't know, like lizard-like or something. I made here, I can actually do this. Like I made the muzzle, well, that actually looks bigger. Why does this look so much bigger? What the hell? Let's put them together. They're boyfriends. So move them up. Okay, it was just more forward. Like I wanted the muzzle to look like less dog-like. I made the eyes a little bit further apart. And like all these little tiny things that I did, like adding like little ruffles and like changing around the eyebrows, so they looked a little bit more realistic. I had to then go in and edit all of the. Why are those the only shape keys? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, right. I had to then go in and edit all of these, because editing all the mouth things destroyed the shape keys. So I had to go in and fix, like giving them a little spike here and lowering the size of the muzzle and making the eyes further apart. Like I had to then go in and change all of the saved vertices for all of these. And it was a nightmare. So I like to use this model whenever I can because I'm very proud of it. And it took me, that was like one of the first things that I learned about Blender, is just like to be very, very careful when editing vertices, because I can also show you another problem that I had. Damn it, hold on, seam. If I try to mirror, it's not perfectly symmetrical. And that fucked me. That was awful to figure out. And then when I did make it symmetrical, the middle seam here was frozen in place. So anything that involved the middle part of the mouth, like the muzzle moving up and down, or this part of the mouth opening, it was frozen in place. So I had to fix it. I had to fix everything that involved this middle seam. Mirror modifier is a must. You're right. Did you modify the view camera placement? In chat or Discord? Trash cans. It'd be cool to see Unknown's character as a little trash can gremlin. Yeah, for sure. Or Durgan-like. Durgan-like? Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of hard to give anything a muzzle and it not a muzzle. Or yeah. What the fuck is this thing called? Yeah. And it not be a dog, but you know, furry problems. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to. I just wanted to show off, like, I made a lot of little tiny, like, almost imperceptible changes here, and it ended up being just the worst of ball aches to fix after the fact. And I'm making another one. I'm completely redoing this to try and make it, like, fully symmetrical, with some changes on using references that I like. So there's going to be more work done with this. Like, I'm enjoying modeling in Blender. Like, it's making me feel like I'm acquiring a skill, even if I'm not very good at it right now. And I don't know, I like learning things. So John appears to have sent me some trash cans. Interesting. Hold on, we're gonna look at these. Snoot. This is an interesting trash can. Ooh. Unknown, are you here? I'm literally repicking up Blender as like 3 days ago, and it's great. Once you get past a lot of the UI troubles, like it's not, or the unintuitive UI stuff, it's a lot of fun. Hello, Unknown. What do you think? Here's one trash can. It's kind of grungy. And here's the second trash can. This is a little cleaner. Something you would see like in Suburbia. I think this one has a little bit more like toonish quality. The second one is good. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I think this one leaves a lot of room to make your own additions. Like this one, you have to, the rust and the shit all at the bottom is like interesting qualities, but like, I don't know. This one looks more complicated to edit, or like easier to like mess up the UVs, the things that like place the textures on the 3D model. I think this one looks a little bit more like ways that I've seen your character be defined as. The UI is bad, and I make it worse using, oh no, split gear, no. I don't know. That's completely valid, to be completely fair, because every single tutorial, I've had to use every tutorial I can get my hands on so far. Every single tutorial that I've ever seen for Blender has always been on something that's like 3 to 6 versions behind what I currently have on. So hopefully there was no information. I don't think I've ever purchased anything from Sketchfab before. Have you done any geometry nodes stuff yet? Every tutorial I see feels like I'm falling further behind. Geometry nodes, I don't know what that means. That sounds like vertices to me. But that sounds like a very specific term that you're using, so I also don't know. I was thinking for the head would be round, but only the face would be without spikes. But only the face would be without spikes. Do you know about the wonderful resource of the Modeler's Resource? Those are some sussy quotes, Split Gear. I guess not. That sounds like some piracy things happening, but I don't know. I guess not. It's 6:10. I'm gonna start setting up for Barotrauma here in about an hour. Thank you for asking. Models resource. Okay. Just in case. Geometry Nodes is a Blender 3.0 framework. Less useful for character creation, I think. I will have to look into that. This takes a long time to load. The Models resource. Oh, damn it. My headphones turned off. I don't know if they're low on power or what. Hold on. Not that I'm listening to anything. Okay, no, it's fine. It looks like... Are these pulled from games? Whoa. Oh my god. Mobile characters. Oh no. Repository of game ripped models. Wait. Hold on. Cephalopods. Nintendo Switch models. I have I have Inkling models. I don't know why they were free. Look at this absolute fucking gremlin. I guess insofar as video game models, I need to go ahead and upload Gulp. It's funny too. The person who assigned Gulp the egg as their avatar named them Munch at first. So we went for the longest time calling this thing Munch. This fucking egg. We called this Munch. No character in that game, as far as I know, is named Munch. And then at another point, he said, "Oh, Munch is one of the eggs in that game. This is the only egg that's in the game." So we now just call this egg Nuka because his name is Nuka Thing. I could have sworn his name was Munch or Eggbird or something. I've got it. Hold on. Maybe this has... Okay, so Humongous Wiki does not have that. Pajama Sam. There's a Twitter handle by the name of Munch. Shapoopy. This is such a very specific thing. I'm worried. Okay. Let me turn down the heat a little bit. I have Sand 3 installed going through right now. Fuck yeah. The ultimate gaslight. Classic Nuka gaslight. There were so many layers of gaslights that I think we only determined after... I don't even know how long I've known Nuka Thing at this point, but I want to say like 6 to 8 months of thinking that was that character's name and thinking that there were 2 eggs in that game. And now we just, like, the model that I have is called Nuka Gear. It is public. Multiple people have it on VR chat. There's no explanation for why it's called Nuka Gear. Or even why it's made like that. Like, it's so confusing. Everything about it is just so tremendously confusing. I'm going to turn down the temperature a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and turn back on the thing. I'm going to use the bathroom too, again, because I've consumed a dangerous amount of coffee.
The only thing that matters. Yeek teases the intelligent use of status effects with skills like Alex's sleep skill or Michael's poison skill, but the benefits offered by these are so minuscule and take up a turn you could have just spent attacking. Every fight plays out in the exact same way, and this extends to the boss fights. Despite their higher damaging moves and more climactic music, all bosses are is just another character model for you to execute the exact same strategy on, over and over again until it dies. Except bosses have way more health, meaning you can find yourself doing the exact same thing for almost 20 minutes until they finally fall over. Boss fights that may seem cool for the first 5 minutes quickly lose any sense of weight they have when you realize you'll just be repeating the same minigame for the next 15. The only boss that really changes up gameplay, Yuzu, does so in such an insane way that I am confident his fight was barely playtested. Due to story reasons, you only have 2 party members when you fight Yuzu, and his basic attack that he uses every turn has a 100% stun chance. So this effectively means that you only have 1 turn per round while he infinitely stun locks the other one of your characters, and if one of you is ever KO'd, you're stuck in an infinite stun loop you can never escape from. It's an attempt to use status effects in an interesting and creative way, but doesn't understand anything about why status effects are even used in RPGs. Doesn't make you play smart, doesn't make you develop a strategy, it just makes you repeat the same thing even more. The second major problem is an overuse of fights that you're supposed to lose. Making any fight in a video game a mandatory loss is already a very bold decision that can make the player very frustrated. Yeek has 4 separate mandatory losses you are forced to suffer over its runtime, and several of these are climactic boss fights that you can't even win. There are more forced losses in this game than actual legitimate winnable boss fights. In addition to just being extremely frustrating, this makes the player wonder whether combat is even worth attempting or winning whenever they see a new enemy. Upon entering a new boss, a player's first reaction should not be, I wonder if I'm even supposed to beat this guy.
That sucks.
Forced losses can and have been used in some games to establish the player's power level, or deliver an emotional moment, or to make the player feel helpless.
Can you beat that guy in Sekiro?
This trick loses all of its power when it's
to
repeated
beat
over
that
and
guy.
over again, and just loops back to being frustrating. Much like its story, Yeek's combat is born out of so many good ideas. Interactivity, interesting enemy designs, and the use of forced loss
Back from
all make
Sam.
RPGs
I don't know
a
if
better and
Vegas
more
even
memorable
says
experience
a
for
name in the
player.
game,
But the
and I'm not
core
going to play for the
mechanics were
credits.
developed
Yes, you
nowhere
can,
near
but you
enough
still
to make them
auto-lose
feel worthwhile.
lame.
Once again,
Same with
these
the
good
werewolf from
ideas
Bloodborne.
are
I've not
washed
played that.
away by
I have
amateur design
played a
decisions and tedious
upsettingly
time
little
wasting
amount
that
of
doesn't
from
make
games.
the player even want to engage with any of the actual gameplay.
I had a very bad experience with Dark Souls 1 because I was sort of guided to play in a way that
Alex
was
Eggleston
so
is a character who
detrimental
believes
to
the
late
entire
game
world
progression.
centers around him, and that's partially
Yes, he gets
because
someone
it
to
does.
shoot you with an
The
arrow.
developers of Yeek have been extremely open
that.
in interviews both before and after the game's
I guess at
release
least you
that
can
Alex
beat the
was never
guy.
meant to be the
At
most
least you
likable
can beat
character
the
in
guy.
world.
Welcome back,
I
Schmidt.
want to make a game about a guy who's like a piece of shit, unlikable character who by the end of the game has to transform.
Players were supposed to find him annoying or creepy or unlikable, and then watch as he redeems his flaws and develops over the course of the game and
funny.
emerges from its events a changed man.
Okay, sorry.
His journey was supposed to show a man realizing
That's
his
a-
flaws, learning from them, and then overcoming them to become a better person.
I joined in on a smaller streamer's stream at one point, and they were just playing Minecraft, you know, they're just whatever, and like they said hi to me before I had said anything in chat. So like I hate readdressing people or addressing people that like, you know, have been there, like, oh, well, you know, you're here now, or, you know, like, I don't know, like demanding sort of interaction from them. But I will say hi to people, you know, if they're first coming into the stream, but I'm sorry if that is, you know, I'm like making the assumption that you left or came back or whatever. My favorite unbeatable boss is where you can actually beat is one Devil May Cry's, where you can, if you beat them, you get a bad end, early credits, and just skip the whole game. I kind of love that. That's a lot of fun, actually. That's weird though, like if you were to do that on your first run and then not understand, you know, what happened.
The main problem with that narrative, however, is that never actually happens. The Alex the player meets in the first second of the game is functionally the same as the Alex the player hears from in its last. Sure, he's a bit more overtly shitty towards the start, and some people do call him out for it, but his flawed core traits never change, and if they do, it feels rushed and unearned. It's genuinely hard to talk about Alex's flawed personality and not bring up the bizarrely iconic "nobody cares about your dead sister" scene. This scene, occurring towards the end of the game's second chapter, follows a moment where Rory, a new addition to the party, finally accepts his younger sister's death and feels like a genuine emotional moment for the guy. However, not content with not being the center of attention for a moment, Alex chimes in and reprimands him for feeling emotional, saying,
"Dude, cool it with that! No one cares about your sister right now! We almost just died ourselves!"
Alex, what is wrong with you?
It's really harsh, and this may be a controversial opinion, but I don't actually think this scene is that bad when judged purely on its own merits. While shitty, yeah, what Alex says here isn't 100% unreasonable. They did almost just die thanks to something Rory lied to put them through. It's not a likable thing for a character to say, but it clearly isn't intended to be. The party's reaction is clearly shocked and upset, and Alex gets called out pretty much immediately for being so shitty to a kid he just met. This feels more like the start of an arc of self-reflection, where Alex looks back on his actions and sees why he reacted that way and lashed out at the first people who have shown him any real kindness since he got back from college. Sure, the way the dialogue is delivered makes it kinda funny, but this scene in its relatively early place in the story promises that the game will capitalize on having an unlikable protagonist and actually make him grow over time and learn from his mistakes. And the scenes right after support this. Visions of alternate Alexes flash through his mind, discussing his less than ideal character traits and forcing him to reflect on how he's affected the people in his life. Hell, the next chapter is literally called Reluctant Apology Tour. The next day, his party even seems pretty pissed with him, with Vela straight up refusing to come with him until he makes things right with Rory, and Alex's inner monologue bounces back and forth between wanting to apologize and doubling down on his criticism of Rory's lie. The stage is set for an introspective and thematically relevant examination of how Alex views the people in his life, even just some kid he met the other day, and his place in their lives as well. And then their actual first conversation since the incident is 80% taken up by a dumb sight gag about a mannequin leg. Like, I'm being serious here. The first thing Rory and Alex say to each other after the scene this entire chapter supposedly centers around is joking about how attractive a severed mannequin leg is. It's not even that the joke is bad or unfunny. There are dumb gags like this in loads of games, and they work just fine there. But the sheer lack of regard for where and when this scene is being placed in the emotional narrative completely robs it of any humor and lessens the reactions of everybody else in the scene. Literally any tension or thematic relevance the scene might have had is completely thrown out the window because the writers had an idea for a semi-decent joke and just wedged it in wherever with zero regard for context. Even when the conversation moves back to what it's actually supposed to be about, it's over in one dialogue option and then immediately moves on towards trying to find a magical record from another universe. If you're wondering why I'm emphasizing this one little moment so much, it's because it's just so painfully emblematic of the main problem with Alex's character and Yeek's themes overall. The writing pays lip service to the ideas of character growth and character development, that this unlikable guy is going to overcome his negative traits and respect other people,
it has been
but the writing is constantly
very
looking over
demanding.
itself by introducing new concepts, having random interjections from other characters, or inserting out-of-place comedy into scenes that desperately don't need it. In this scene, just like the rest of the game, all actual development for Alex is resolved in only a few lines before the story can resume its overcomplicated narrative or focus on something the player simply doesn't care about. So when the game actually has a good idea that the player wants to focus on, they barely ever can due to the onslaught of new ideas that the writer thinks are just so clever. This makes the game's insistence that Alex has grown kind of patronizing to the player, as the game fails to ever really show his development outside of him just hanging out with people more. Alex is the same snobby hipster at the end of the game that he was at the start, only this time he has more people around him to berate. Alex is constantly monologuing about the things he's learned and the ways he's changed, but the player never really gets to see any of that, and is therefore completely detached from any of the themes the game tries to throw at them. There are multiple, full scenes where Alex explains his character development directly to the camera, only to, a chapter later, go back to being dismissive and annoying to his friends again. This is why Alex is such a hated character. It's not that people can't handle playing as flawed or morally compromised protagonists, but that the game is so insistent that he's becoming something more than that when he simply isn't. Two of my favorite games of all time follow characters who do something far worse than Alex ever does, but then those games' entire narratives focus around that action and how it affected the people in their lives.
I simply gaslight the player into believing that I have gone
the entire experience is centered around
you don't
the flaws of the
understand. I am
protagonist
growing.
in a way that makes their arc more believable and satisfying once they start to take accountability.
I still do
for
want to
what
play
they've
Lisa.
done. Yeek pretends it's a story about one man's improvement and self-betterment, but in reality, that's just another idea the
God, I wish I
developers
could
thought
draw
sounded
like that,
cool on
though.
paper and then never fully fleshed out. The one time when the game tries to severely call out Alex's actions,
Lisa is very,
also,
very sad.
Unfortunately, one of the worst written things I have ever seen.
You played through it twice? Oh my god.
I mentioned earlier
had a
that the
feeling
player
it
has
was
dialogue options when it comes to how they
painful.
talk to Rory in the
At
days
least the
after
painful,
the
I know,
don't
haha.
care about your
But,
dead
like,
sister
you
scene.
know,
And while they
it-
change only a few lines in
I
a
didn't know
moment,
necessarily
they have a
how
larger impact
emotional
in the
it
long
was as
If the
compared
player
to
chooses
just
to
like
be
being
constantly dismissive
just
to Rory
bleak.
and never
You know,
apologize for the way
however
they
you're
spoke
supposed
him.
to take that, like bleak as in dark comedy or emotional or nihilistic or sardonic, you know, that kind of thing. But sort of the reviews that I've read about it so far kind of suggest that, you know, that there's a lot under what would just be kind of a nihilistic surface. One of the first few scenes is child abuse. I mean, that's sort of like is that game stream safe? It has some funny moments. I assume the funny moments were just how fucked up it was. Like if you were just a complete, you know, like it wasn't necessarily meant to be taken so seriously because it is so fucked up. Is kind of what my takeaway from what I've seen so far of it would be. You streamed it twice? Okay. Because I've heard some potentially like SA type of shit happening in it. I don't know. Like, it definitely would not be a comfy game to play. Can I dissolve this? No, it just destroys the edge. That's stupid. Did you play it twice to get different endings? Unknown. It's implied. Okay. And I'm fine playing, you know, fucked up things. I just kind of want to make sure that I like set the stage for it. Oh, okay, got you. It sounded like initially that you were like, I played it twice, like immediately after itself. If I recall correctly, there's only one ending to Lisa, but there's different stuff that happens along the way. Okay. Choices.
Upon returning from Ascension's mine dungeon in Chapter 4, Rory will have taken his own life while Alex was away. I do want to say that this is extremely heavy and deals with a topic this game probably isn't prepared to talk about. And if you know anything about Yeek, you know that isn't the only topic it shouldn't really be addressing. However, it does, at the very least, introduce meaningful consequences for the way Alex can behave. It shows that he does have influence over the lives of his friends and those around him, and you would imagine this would send his rude and detached demeanor crashing into the cold hard reality that he now has to realize he's in. The scene where Alex is informed of what happened actually carries a good bit of emotional weight, though that's mostly due to Vela's voice actress's fantastic and unsettlingly believable
So you can just lose.
Once again, this seems like the moment where Alex's whole personality is called into question, the theme this game is supposedly all about. And yet, once Alex quickly overcomes the shock of the news, his monologue is entirely about the way he feels and the way others are going to see him now. He seems to have extremely little concern that one of his friends is now dead, and instead whines about how incredibly important he is. This entire scene that could be heartbreaking is instead filtered through Alex's
everything
own
I can
ego.
to not
comes
touch
off
the
as
face.
easily the shittiest he is in the
look at
entire
this.
game. He monologues for
That's a lot of
5 entire
triangles.
minutes and barely acknowledges his own role in Rory's death or how he could change going forward.
I think you need to
Waxing
grind like hell for the
philosophic
main
about the nature
character.
of grief and finding balance and shit that
That's
has
annoying.
nothing to do with his actual character. And the worst part about all of this, outside of this 5-minute scene, with the exception of a one-sided conversation with Rory's ghost much later on, the consequences of this scene are never again brought up for the entire rest of the game's runtime. No characters ever call Alex out for how his actions directly led to one of their friends being dead. Alex never uses what happened to Rory and his own part in it as a catalyst for self-improvement. All that changes is when the group gathers
sounds
in
like
Alex's
it could have
bedroom
been like
with
a
spot on the
really
floor
good
left
game.
ominously empty that Rory was supposed to sit in. This scene is supposed to be
This
the
is
moment
why
where Alex is
this is why I am terrified of removing triangles here. Like I feel like I've done a lot of disservice doing this because this had each one of these little squares had a line going through it that wrapped around it, and every one of those squares were split up into divided diagonally for triangles. So like I have decimated at least 1,000 triangles off of this body alone. Not to mention what I did up here. You can see I have cracked the egg of this character's head. There's the character's head. Like I tried to hide that all under the wizard hat. So, you definitely like this character will not be able to take it off its wizard hat, or else it will reveal my sins. I mean, this game fumbles with writing true character development. Gotta love it. It just sounds like it could have been so much more. It had hints of what to do. It just didn't know how to like meaningfully to do something like that. One moment, let me just clear my pings. I was gonna say I'm not Taida. I can't, go about my life and not have pings. But like Nuka does the same thing. Like Nuka leaves just tons and tons of pings, and like, don't do that. If people see your Discord, they worry about you. Oh fuck! I made conflicting plans. I went and able to honk. Shit. Looks like we won't have our captain for Barrow. Ooh, look at what Loopy made. The person for whom I am making this wizard just made this. It's the year of the rabbit, everybody. So look out. They have such a, this almost looks like it's meant to be viewed as like a 3D, like with 3D glasses or something. They always have sort of like a psychedelic way to a lot of their characters. But no, there's no such thing as sins in art. Good craftspeople know they can cut corners. I mean, I'm having to. Oh shit, sorry. I mean, I'm having to make this Quest compatible. The only thing something that I have yet to learn, or something that I've yet to confirm, and I don't know if anybody knows about this, is if you can have separate meshes for both the PC version and the Quest version. Like you have a more detailed, fleshed out version for PC, but whenever you access the Quest version, like you get a different mesh entirely. I don't know if you can do that because otherwise I'll have to upload it twice in order to have like a more defined version. It's just so amazing. I thought Loopy was going to use the PC version. Potentially. I don't think they have that set up quite yet. I think they have the cable. It's just like, I don't know if they're always going to have their PC available to them. So I would like, as a point of like craftsmanship for me, I would like everything that I make to be Quest compatible. I guess because I'm a narcissist and I want people to see the things that I make, like regardless. But I kind of feel like that's kind of a point of quality, is to have something that is efficient enough that it can be run on multiple platforms. And again, it's probably just serving my own ego at that point, but I want these things available. Like I spend enough time working with them that I don't want there to be another road bump. Like I hate when things need to be like improved just slightly more and you leave them potentially unfinished. I have had so many unfinished things that I work on, and it's primarily because I do stuff like this. Like I want them to be, perfect in whatever way. But in case they are not able to always use PC, I would like this available on Unity. I think if you're letting some things be available on certain platforms, you're an asshole. Oh no! You're confirming everything. Quest is a huge portion of market share. Exactly. That's another thought that I'm having on this. It'd be like developing an app that only works on Android. Who would do that? I did that. I tried to learn. I made a very small thing on Android that I intended to make bigger after a while, but I found out like I needed to demo it on PC before I did anything. I'm getting hints that you are a programmer as well, RepeatBot. Do you do things like that? I guess this is kind of a unrelated question at this point, but you've said some things. I'm like, oh, they know what they're talking about. I'm going to adjust that. I don't think I ever adjusted the temperature. I'll be right back.
Jonah comes crashing down when he finally realizes there's more to this world than just himself and his own selfish desires. And yet, all that changes is that a useless party member is no longer an option to use in combat. The conversation with Rory's ghost is honestly even more insulting, with Rory claiming that Alex should not feel guilty as he played no direct part in his death, which is objectively untrue due to the changing outcomes. His reappearance instills the exact opposite of character development.
I'm not trying to
telling him
cry.
that he's fine, flaws and
I
all,
am programmed to
and he
look
shouldn't
here.
be worried
Let's
about the
rewatch
dead
right to
teenager that
variable.
he's responsible for. Everything in Yeek's universe revolves around Alex, and while claiming he needs to change in some vague, nebulous way,
I feel like I need to have like, while that's not playing, I need to have like music playing. We will look at this gremlin. Int I equals true. Cuck! No! That's not how you do that. I do a lot of text file editing. Speaking of niche and useless apps, I'm trying to write an app in Objective-C. Never touched that. I think C++ is the lowest level thing that I've ever done, and that was like for school. I never actually made anything in C++. I made a pretty labyrinthian program for D&D maps using C# and ASP.NET, which I do intend to work on a little bit more, but like one of the plans for that, first I wanted to make it just because like I had maps that sort of like needed to be layered on top of each other and scaled. But then I was like, oh, maybe I can use AI generated maps to like make a world, but like, I don't know about that anymore. I think it'd be a lot of fun to, I'll show myself really quick. C# is what Unity uses too, right? I believe so. Don't worry about clicking that, but like, I don't know if you've seen that yet. It is a, it essentially allows you to like use maps in virtual tabletops that you can layer on top of each other, so you can make like geographically correct world maps effectively. And I only did that because I had a world that I was making that I originally designed like that. Like, this map needs a layer on this map, and this one has like, you know, dungeons that interconnect. Truly, truly, truly nerdy things. But at some point I was like, oh, I can build out a world, you know, just starting from one point with AI generation type of stuff. And I mean, like, I have done a little of that, but the opinion on AI stuff has turned so much, and I don't feel ethical doing that anymore, knowing that it's, you know, ripping off other artists. I've talked to other artists, and they're like, oh, I don't, you know, you're using other people's maps in your advertisement, and that's false advertising. Oh, no, it's to, you know, show what you could do with it. I don't think they quite got it, right? Didn't say it well enough, but the idea behind it is going to take a long time. It works okay, and it kind of does what I want it to, but I'm wanting to put it into tabletop sim, and I haven't had a large opportunity to like fix some problems that I originally made with that. Truly nerdy stuff. I don't know when I'm going to be able to touch it again, but I'm going to have to effectively remake a lot of it to make it better. And I'm kind of changing what I'm wanting to do online, because the whole reason I started to stream was to show that off. So it's like a cool idea. AI degen is a dicey topic right now. I think it'd be a really cool idea to commission a bunch of artists to make a world using this idea. And I think that would be a really cool way to get people, you know, excited about that, to, you know, have a bunch of professional artists all collaborate on something effectively. It could be a neat idea. I'm still thinking about what I'm wanting to do, but like, I'm doing Blender now. I think another really cool idea, hopefully not OGL specific. Jeez. No, definitely not. You can do this with anything. You can do this with any piece of art. What was I gonna say? Another idea that I had for using VR chat and Blender and Unity was to make that app that I showed you, not only make that in tabletop sim, but to also make a world for it in VR chat. So you could have like characters, you know, at a table doing things, and then actually scale them down and put them on the battle map. To be able to generate a battle map of whatever location that you're, you know, currently looking over, and to be able to place characters like, or place the actual person on the map, you know, where they would exist in real life. I think that would be interesting. It probably would look like crap, and it'd probably be very hard to facilitate. It's something that keeps me up at night, though. Anyway, we will go back.
Seems hardwired to reinforcing every
I
bad
really do hope
decision he
OGL
makes,
is
and ensuring that he
not,
never changes
not
in any
completely
way that
destroyed,
matters.
you know?
And when I said the world revolves
Some of them
around
one of the worlds
Alex,
in Psychonauts.
I'm not even speaking in a metaphorical sense at all.
The Napoleon guy, right?
This is gonna
Oh,
get
I
into
love
some
that
pretty
world.
heavy
I love
endgame
that place.
spoilers, so if you don't want to know anything about the endings, skip to this time code.
We're watching that. We're getting spoilers.
Now, without getting too bogged down in specifics, because the game's plot kind of goes off the rails towards the end, every reality in the multiverse contains an Alex. It doesn't always have to look like him, but it retains his basic traits and personality flaws. For reasons a bit too complicated to get into with a video like this, the Alex of every universe will eventually end up destroying their reality or leaving or dying in order to save it. Alex's character flaws are directly brought into question here towards the end, as those flaws are supposedly what causes the realities to be destroyed by a comet unsubtly adorned with Alex's face. The main issue brought about by these developments in the plot is that they directly confirm the way Alex views himself and the world. He is, quite literally, the most important person in the world. And not even just his world. Every world that exists or ever will exist lives or dies based solely on his actions.
This is kind of comical,
Even
I'm
at
not
the
gonna
end of
lie.
the game, Alex is now justified by the narrative and barely giving a shit about anybody else. Rory's death doesn't matter in the cosmic scale that Alex matters in. All of reality itself is controlled by Alex, as it's also revealed the entity behind the destruction of realities is simply another Alex from another timeline. The 4 characters involved in the final scene are literally all Alexes from different realities, with nobody else even mattering or being mentioned at this point. The whole game is supposedly about Alex overcoming his self-centeredness, but he is literally correct in believing only he matters. Also, apologies if that plot synopsis sounds a bit like nonsense. I promise I'm explaining it the best way I possibly can. But if Alex somehow brought his friends into the final scene with him and finally listened to what they had to say and took their advice on the fate of the universe, then that would show any kind of growth for his character. But the only person he takes advice from in this scene is just another Alex, another facet of his own personality and self-importance. Even this has the potential to be an opportunity to look at Alex's flaws head-on, exaggerated in the alternate universe versions of himself, but the flaws the game centers in on in its final moments are simply not the ones the game itself is about. The player faces 4 evil Alexes in the final dungeon, dubbed Fat Alex, Pretentious Alex, Shady Alex, and Tella Alex. These are representative of some of his flaws, sure, but they're all very surface-level things that the game never spent much time on. Tella Alex is representative of Alex's consumer nature, desperately wanting to consume more products and media. Shady Alex represents his sexual desires, and Fat Alex is sloth and laziness. These are all fine flaws to call out, but the game never addresses any of these things or even really showcases them in its entire runtime up until this moment. These are flaws the player is barely even aware of, and are far from the chief concerns people have with his character. The only one that comes close to criticizing an actual flaw of the character is Pretentious Alex, and even then he feels more like the developer is giving a nudge and wink to the audience about their own overly drawn-out writing style. This could easily have been a final showcase of Alex's character development, demonstrating how he's come to rely on his friends in order to overcome the worst aspects of himself. But instead, you're just left wondering what the game's even trying to go for. Is it about Alex's flaws? Is it about him being self-centered? Because the game proves him correct. The ending is left so thematically confused by this, just like the rest of the game, as it pretends it's about self-improvement and development, while once again failing to show any of that development in a way that feels relevant or makes the player care. Alex is a character born from a good idea. Taking a shitty person with flaws the player may dislike and having him gradually break away those flaws and become a better person that the player themselves wants to engage with is a good, compelling hook to a story. But the game, with all of its ideas that it throws out, feels almost afraid to acknowledge or follow through on this kind of narrative, and it leaves Alex and overall the themes of the game feeling half-baked and never emotionally resonant. Unlike a lot of games, Yeek wears its intentions pretty directly on its sleeve. From the game's cover art to its Steam page to its title screen, the game makes absolutely sure that you understand that it's a work of postmodern art. Now, in terms of video games, what does that word even mean? Some define postmodernism as a kind of art that is innately distrustful or dismissive of classic ideas of what art is supposed to be, and other times it's just seen as any art released after the modern era of that medium. For the most part, we can mostly rule out that second definition for Yeek, seeing as it being specifically marketed as a postmodern game implies that not every other game falls into that same category. So we're left with the idea that Yeek is purposefully abandoning the conventions and tropes of RPGs in order to do something new and comment on the state of that genre. So, does Yeek actually do this? Kinda?
Hyperface.
Yeek is absolutely loaded with references and allusions to the things that inspired it. Mainly classic RPGs such as Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger,
I am
and many
currently
anime
decimating
series.
the wizard.
Regardless of how much sense that makes in universe, Michael describes Chrono Trigger as a game from his childhood,
And
despite
because
it
it's
releasing
so
only 4
unwatchable,
years before
I'm
the
watching
events
YouTube.
of the game. Yeek clearly has a lot of respect and love for RPGs as a genre.
Playing my game for
Earthbound in
tomorrow,
particular
hell
is
yeah.
referenced all over the
I
place.
don't
in
know
Yeek.
if I'm gonna have time
And
to
while
join.
the quirky Earthbound-inspired
if you're
indie
gonna stream it, I
RPG
would love to see
moniker
it.
gets thrown around a lot of these kinds of games, I definitely feel it's applicable in this instance. Lots of the jokes the random townspeople tell feel like they were ripped straight out of Earthbound, just without Shigesato Itoi's perfect comedic timing and succinctness to their writing. Even little things, like how you get money and items directly out of the trash can, is pulled straight from Earthbound. In addition, towards the end of the game, it adopts a time-sensitive calendar system that is almost identical to the ones used in the Persona series, although lacking the variety of activities and choices that make the time mechanics work so well in those games.
might, but it's Star Wars.
Even on the
okay,
overworld map and loading screens, party members resemble old-school Dragon Quest sprites. And I think it's important to say that these are all fine things to pull from.
Persona.
But making an indie game, especially one that's supposed to comment on a genre and its conventions,
it's so
pulling ideas or
annoying
mechanics
how
from
good
famous
this
and
game
iconic
looks.
games that will service your idea is perfectly welcome. However, Yeek's idea of genre commentary is, well, inconsistent. It's clearly not some kind of takedown
I'm going to
of
suggest a video for you to
RPGs,
watch.
as it
It's
has
so
a lot
good.
of reverence
Okay?
for them, but it rarely comments on their tropes in a way that feels like it's actually saying anything. The intention seems to be for characters to act in a more realistic way to strange occurrences and paranormal happenings
If
than
it's
they do in
longer
other
than an
RPGs.
hour, I don't know if I can watch
But this
it all.
only happens
'cause
sometimes.
I'm going to switch to Barotrauma
Alex and Michael
at
absolutely
7:30
lose their
Central.
shit and start screaming like I imagine most of us would upon seeing their first Soul Survivor, but wandering just 10 feet outside of town can result in random encounters against giant rats and ninja
feel free to
turtles
link it.
that nobody seems to pay any mind to.
27 minutes?
Seemingly normal people are able to swing records, hula hoops, cameras, and guitars like
Use
they're
the
swords and
aesthetic
axes.
antithesis to
And this is
Cruelty
once
Squad.
again
It looks
never
great while
commented
there's visual pain. What is
and this is
awful
all
and the other is
perfectly
amazing.
fine if the whole
I need to
game
play
had this
Cruelty Squad.
unserious attitude towards combat.
I
the Mother
love
series specifically
tactical
features party
shooters
members
like that.
using bottle rockets, frying pans, gigantic staples, and broken
I can
sticks as
handle
deadly
crust.
weapons. But those games are set in an obviously heightened version of reality, while Yeek attempts its best to stay grounded.
Damn, this video's only half over. It sounded like it was like wrapping up. What's this huge... Hold on, what is this? I'll come back to this. Oh, I have seen this. I have seen this exact video, Birdface, but you know what? It's great.
Apparently, some of you have luckily never been put through the torture that is the Tomb of Horrors. I'm going to explain it to those of you that know nothing about it, or you'll maybe only heard it in legends, or are going
This is
to run it
another
and want some
quality
tips.
example of
Tip
bad
number
game
1,
design.
Don't. Tip number 2. I've run the Tomb of Horrors 3, 4... I've run this hellhole quadruple times, and the reaction from my players each time we finish it is, huh, that honestly isn't that fun of a dungeon, and I'm really happy it's over. Alright, so here's some context. The Tomb of Horrors is an adventure module written in 1975 by Gary Gygax for the original Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. Gygax originally wrote the thing for Origins 1, where he wanted to
challenge skilled players and foil invincible characters.
The plot is pretty simple. A Sarek is a demi-lich who
This
got a
is
tomb full of
true,
treasure,
like-
so go get it and don't die. Tomb of Horrors was considered the third greatest
power
Dungeons & Dragons
trip.
adventure of all time by the staff of Dungeons & Dragons in 2004. What? Okay, now that you have a gist of its history, I'm
It's
not
just so
really
bad.
gonna
Actually,
focus
circle back
on
to
the
being...
original. The
Nah, it's
original
just
is
bad.
complicated and in a game that I don't
Talking
know
about it is fun. And I know this
Back
guy...
though, I'm going to be focusing on the updated version in 5th edition that was
Echo.
released in Tales from the Yawning Portal.
And I know this
remember
guy,
back
like,
in 2017
improved
when
this
everybody was
dungeon,
getting
too.
super hype over this book because the Tomb of Horrors is in it. And as far as I'm aware, the version from Tales of the Yawning Portal is pretty accurate to the original TSR version. So I'm going to show you what this dungeon really is, pull away the veil, and show why it's not what it's hyped up to be. I don't get why people like this dungeon. Before we get into that, though,
silly.
we have a sponsor. You like
That
dice,
goes very
right?
annoying.
Who doesn't? Personally, I love my math rocks to be made of something that's unique. Plastic is cool, but metal is where it's at. Hey, aren't there things? So I decided I wanted to run an experiment. I unearthed the old book
Brought to
and
you by
adventure,
Dice.
sat down and
Dice.
read it, did my
Throw
research.
it on the ground.
And I wanted to run it again. And see if I was missing
Miracle
something.
Caltrops.
I've changed parts of it in the past, but what would happen if
Thankfully,
I
I
ran
have
word
never been
for
wounded
word
by a die for.
as
I
it's
feel like I
supposed
have
to be done?
avoided such that so far.
Gygax said that this dungeon is for players who think their characters are invincible. So I decided to run it for my friends and told them to make the most overpowered broken PCs they could. They were level 20, and we made our journey
How do
back
they taste?
into this godforsaken place.
You lost your whole dice
If you want
bag?
to watch
I've
the
lost
whole VOD
some
of
wonderful
this
dice
train
over
wreck,
the years.
It's up on Arcane Arcade, my second channel where we stream D&D.
I have
Now,
lost
before we
dice.
get into
I have
breaking
lost
down this
full
tune, let
ass
me just say
magic
that
card
I
sets.
have a love for these old TSR adventures.
I even
don't
lost
have
a
nostalgia for
Warhammer
them
army
necessarily
at
because
one
I didn't
point because
play the game back
it's
then.
it's
I
over
wasn't
at someone's
even
house.
alive back then.
I
I'm
don't
a
want to go
young
back there.
boy,
I lost my
but
Star Wars
like
RPG
the
dice.
idea
Can't
of
get
these
those
old
anymore.
adventures
I
being
no
kind
longer
of
have
a
a
different deal.
full
Ghosts of Saltmarsh, for
fucking
example, is a lot of
Skaven
fun to run
Warhammer
for me. There was a
fantasy
different
army.
way to write adventures
But I don't
back then, and I
think
think it's
those
fun
are
to kinda
even
translate that to
applicable
now and
anymore. I don't know if
reminisce
anybody even
about
plays
that.
fantasy
Now, I'm
Warhammer.
praising this right now because I'm about to completely not praise it and
But I love my little
inherit a
fucking
new
rat
devil's
boys.
mouth. Anyways,
They
the
were
first
gross and
room
cute,
of the
and they
Tomb of Horrors
exploded.
is getting into the
And they
damn
worship
thing.
Satan.
There's basically a plateau with rocks on top
Or
of
maybe
it that
not
are
Satan,
shaped
but
like
they
skulls,
worshipped like
and
all the
nowhere
evil that
else
number
to go.
13
What
was.
the adventure says that they
I
must
lost my
do
leather
to
dice
get
bag
into
ages
one of
ago.
the
I'm really
three
hoping I left it at my
entrances
friend's house, but
is
I don't know.
A
It's
thorough
really a pain.
inspection and search of the entire area reveals that only the north side of the hill has a crumbling cliff of sand and gravel about 20 feet high in the middle of the hole.
And
it takes 10 minutes for each character to search each 10-foot wide space along the cliff. This examination must be done from a distance using a long spear or 10-foot pole to poke around the sand and gravel, looking for an opening. Any prodding into the cliff face must be sufficiently high off the ground in order to collapse enough material to expose a portion of the tunnel entrance. Once an entrance is exposed, it takes about an hour for characters to thoroughly clear the passage that lies beyond, but a crawl space can be opened in 10 minutes.
what I gather from this is that they have to go up to the cliff face and kind of dig around to find it. Now, there's 3 different entrances. One of them is a falling ceiling trap, the other is a sliding wall trap, and the middle is the real entrance. The middle entrance is a long hallway with floor traps whose placement makes no sense and are a real hassle to deal with. There's a chest in the wall on a painted door that's a trap and also a real door. It's a chest trap door, not door, but actually a door. We'll get back to that. A misty doorway that teleports you either into a room with levers or further into the dungeon. A mouth pit of darkness that has
Plenty of room for those who wish to leap in and be completely and forever destroyed.
Okay. There's also a terrible poem on the floor that hints to the rest of the dungeon. We'll also get to that later. First off, 5e has passive perception, so Tyler's character, who had like a 25, was able to see all the floor traps. Not to mention we also had Spencer as a monk, could run up walls, and Colton had boots of flying. So these traps were nothing more than an inconvenience.
Repeat bot, you ran this? What the fuck?
Now there's 2 ways to go here, either through the chest trap door, not door, but actually a door, or through the misty archway. Upon approaching it, 3 stones surrounding the archway glow in a certain order: yellow, orange, blue. If you push the colors in that order and step through the mist, you get teleported to
How did that not
this
remove any
room way
triangles?
over here. Unfortunately, this color-matching Simon Says preschooler puzzle was far too mentally demanding for our heroes, and they teleported into a small room with levers a lot. Willie, you feel yourself walking, and then you feel yourself move and shift. You're no longer in the place you once were. Instead, you are in a small, tiny cubicle with levers.
Are you serious?
You can escape the levers room by simply flying up and out of the pit. Normally, you have to crawl through like an air duct, and then you get...
How did it... Did everybody just die?
Fly. The other way
Repeat
is through
that?
this chest trap door, not door, but actually a door.
If the chest is examined
Was that
closely,
just the
it's
end of
possible
the
that it is used to
campaign?
flood. As to allow the lid to swing down, if the catch on the top is pressed. The catch is an easily seen poison needle trap. The needle sticks 3 inches out of the
Wow.
wall, and the needle can be avoided easily by pressing the catch with the pommel of a dagger. Disabling the trap by taking the needle out of the mechanism requires the use of thieves' tools and a successful DC 10 dexterity check.
See, I like that you can just avoid traps by being smart and realistic, which is what a lot of people give this dungeon credit for. If you're smart, you can beat it. It's not very hard so long as you think. However, I was confused as a DM in this moment. I'm staring in the map going, okay, so how do you get through this doorway? And there's no description of it in this part of the book, except there is, right here. And then I found out that this map is a piece of shit and sucks at displaying information to the Dungeon Master. I made a huge mistake, and in this VOD where I'm trying to run it word for word, I ran it wrong, and I've always thought it was like this. Door, chest, but it pushes to open to be a door, which is how it looks on the map. But what it actually is this is just a stupid, meaningless trap, and you have to peel the wall on this fresco to reveal a door. How are the players supposed to think of this? First of all, not enough clues for that. Second of all, there's a trapdoor right in front of it, so they're really not going to think to peel back the wall. Third of all, either I must have a pea brain that doesn't have reading comprehension, but how in all hell are you supposed to figure this out? I get that the Misty Archway is probably the main way to go, as it's a very simple puzzle, but these guys, who By the way, I've played lots of D&D. We've got hours and hours of streamed games, and that doesn't even include our home games, who are also level 20, can't figure out what to do in this situation. It took them an hour and a half to figure out what to do, and I didn't even run it correctly. I made it easier than it was supposed to be. I think that this dungeon tries way too hard to be misleading. You walk in, there's tiles on the floor, you describe frescoes on the wall, there's a demon head in the back and a misty archway. Now the players may think to follow the red tiles on the floor, as they lead to the archway, which is the right way to go. But if you follow it, then you are led to traps on the floor. Also, the floor poem has a piece in it that reads, "If shades of red stand for blood, the wise need not sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal," which is for a room later down in the dungeon with orbs, but twice they are warned of the color red. It leads to traps, and the poem Sararak wrote describes it as dangerous. And around with the misty archway only leads you to the tiny room with levers. So if you experiment,
I'm running out of triangles that I'm
if you follow the
safely
path,
punished.
if you try to humor the thing on the wall, you have to exhaust all your options and either push these in the right order or peel the fresco on the wall. A word from Roguish WordPress. All you can do is randomly try things, knowing fully well that in this dungeon, trying things kills. So what you do is take all precautions you can think of and gamble your life away. And that's the fun of the Tomb of Horrors. And this is the first room. There is a single clue that leads
Gamble
you
your
to
life
this,
away.
the poem on the floor. If you're a big brain and you take the clues on an intelligence level that metagames the hell out of the dungeon, I suppose it's not that hard and you can solve it. We'll get to that poem in a minute, but first, I need to run through the rest of this dungeon, as it won't make any sense if I explain it now. You need to understand what this thing is. This video is already getting long, and it's gonna get a lot longer. The next room is a gargoyle. Easy to kill, and he's got a necklace on him that leads to more clues that don't make any sense. Then you've got a maze of doors that open up from all different hinges. Then you get shot in this room while you're trying to figure out what the next door is. It doesn't specify how they're supposed to know. I think you're just supposed to describe the hinges and hope they say it the right way. Then you've got the final door with 8 studs on them that you have to push from left to right to open. Then the door falls on you. Then you have a room full of orbs painted on the walls with lots of different colors. There's another archway in the back of this hallway, and guess what? It does nothing if you mess with it. Instead, if you go through it, you are teleported to the beginning of the dungeon completely nude. You lose all of your items, equipment, everything. Cruel, but most entertaining for the DM. Oh, you, Gary Gygax. This one's an illusion that leads to a room with another
Gygax hates his
gargoyle in it that
players.
will crush gems in its hand, and if you do it 10 times, he
I can
gives
only
you an invisible gem of seeing. Okay, that's twice convoluted. This one's also an illusion.
I can only imagine Gygax is like the person who had to deal the most with the most frustrating players ever. You know, like not only kind of designing the game through playtests, but like being annoyed by like the worst of like grognards and just, you know, rules lawyers and just you know, delighted to see them be completely punished for everything. Like, yeah, you know, this is how it's supposed to be played, motherfucker. I don't know. I can't believe just how removed things like this is from like modern game design. It's so fascinating to see like old game design philosophies, like when no one knew, you know, what exactly they were doing.
That leads to a room with 3 chests. One chest spawns a giant skeleton. The other has snakes. The last one has a ring of protection that has a dart trap in it. This one's also an illusion that leads to the chapel. The chapel has creepy art on the walls, and there's pews. A casting of Detect Evil and Good, or a paladin's use of divine sense, identifies the chapel as a consecrated place. What a puzzle! Could the Demi-Lich actually have been of good alignment? Oh, you, Gary Gygax! If you open the pews, gas fills the room, and if you fail a DC 15 con save, you're poisoned for 48 hours. Inside of the pews are 8,000 silver, 6,000 electrum, and 4,000 gold. There's a blue altar that shoots a lightning bolt if you touch it, then a fireball if you touch it again. There's a skeleton with armor reaching towards another archway that's orange. There's no puzzle to this one, no buttons you can push to try to figure out where to go. If you go in it, your alignment changes and your sex reverses. If you go in it again, your alignment reverses and you take 1d6 psychic damage. If you go in it again, your sex reverses again and you're teleported back to the beginning with none of your stuff. Wow, super fun, love it. Just keep punishing the characters for something you force them to experiment with at the introduction to the dungeon. And
what transes you?
Go if you go skeleton with armor reaching towards another archway that's orange. There's no puzzle to this one, no buttons you can push to try to figure out where to go. If you go in it, your alignment changes and your sex reverses. If you go in it again, your alignment reverses and you take 1d6 psychic damage. If you go in it again, your sex reverses again and you're teleported back to the beginning with none of your stuff. Wow, super fun, love it. Just keep punishing the characters for something you force them to experiment with at the introduction to the dungeon. And not just a normal kind of punish. I'm going to remove every part of your character and completely change them so that they're just unrecognizable to even you. I'm sure this is really fun for somebody to play. If you inspect this random wall over here, there's a slot. If you put a coin in it, it opens. Wow, you gotta be really smart to figure out this dungeon. Next hallways have 3 doors and 3 pit traps. At the end of the really long hallway is a wooden door where you can hear far-off music and happy singing. If they destroy the door, a minor illusion gives off the sounds of distress. If they head further in, they step on a counterweighted beam that slip and slides them into lava. If you dash or succeed an athletics check, you can crawl back. It's a dead end. If you go down the 3rd trapped pit, which you likely ignored because you expected it, albeit that's kind of smart but also really misleading, there is a wooden door painted to look like stone. If you go through this wooden door, you're led to a hallway with fear gas, then a room with webs, a couch, and a dead guy on it. He comes to life, says he's a Sarek, and as the DM, you're supposed to pretend that this is the final boss fight. The players can easily kill him, and then a programmed illusion has the whole room feel like it's crumbling and being destroyed. And you have to count down from 10 to 1, as if they're escaping. Then if the players escape, you're supposed to ask them if the dungeon was hard, as if they beat it. Alright, so you're supposed to mislead them, then kill them for experimenting, then screw with their characters and reverse their sex, then you take away their stuff, and then you gaslight them into believing that they beat the dungeon because guess what? That's a fake ending. If you cast Dispel Magic or remove Curse
I've never heard that before.
for no reason, a door opens to the rest of the dungeon. Then you're in a mummification room with 3 pots of liquid.
I've never heard of anything like attempting to like metagame your characters.
If you kill the ooze and dump out the acid, you'll get 2 parts to a key that you can put together. Guess what? This is how a Sararak reforms his soul into becoming a demi-lich. As soon as the characters put this key together, it binds his soul back down, which is kind of clever, yes, but there's no hints to it. Nobody will ever think that that's what happened. I suppose the Sararak wanted it to be secret, I suppose, but how dramatic would it be if they put together a key and then all of a sudden they found out they just reformed the demi-lich they were trying to stop? That'd be really interesting. Then there's a pit trap that shoots spikes at you if you try to climb down it. Then there's a secret door that leads you to another door that leads to a pretty room with a heaving floor that will jump and buck up down violently if you roll an odd number on a d6 on initiative count 0. So you're supposed to roll initiative in this room. There's also a fake door that tries to shoot you. The real door is behind a tapestry. If you tear down the tapestries, they turn into green slime.
I'd be angry
if you
shaking.
burn them, they turn into brown mold. Then you get into this hallway. Holy shit, this thing is so long and I hate it, but I will get into it just for you. There's 2 pit traps and a doorway at the end. South one is a door that shoots you to. The east one opens into a room that has a misty room with a siren in it who chats up the party but can't answer any questions, and she has no idea where she is. If the players ask her to come out of the room, she obliges and follows them for the rest of the dungeon. Okay. Apparently, this is a private joke for a Sararak. Man, this dungeon is creepy, and not in the spooky, scary skeletons. I mean in the kidnapping a siren, muddling her mind, keeping her in your dungeon just until someone asks her to come out and she willingly obliges because she's under enchantment magic as a private joke creepy. Mid-editing Jacob here to also remind you that I completely forgot that this room also completely feeble-minds you if you fail an intelligence save. Which brings your intelligence to 1. You can only identify friends. You can't speak. You can't cast spells. You can't use magic items. You just basically become brain dead. Which is how I feel after making this video. And the north door is a fake secret door. Behind the door is a wall that has a secret door. Real fake doors. Then on the floor, on the other side, is another secret trap door that leads to where you're supposed to go. But this hallway leads into a room that sprays sleep gas on you. Then after 10 minutes, if you roll a 1 on a d4, a steamroller instantly kills anyone in the hallway.
Everything it rolls over is squashed to a pulp. There is no appeal.
We all die.
We all die.
You guys
It's just
walk into
death.
the next room. A giant stone juggernaut steamroller falls out of the wall and crushes all of you to death.
There's just no
That's the
save.
end of the game.
There's nothing else.
No save.
Literally rocks fall all
All
day.
it says.
All right, cool.
That's the end.
It doesn't give you
I hate this dungeon.
Wait, it doesn't give you a save? It doesn't give you anything?
Nothing!
This is where my group died. Yes, they built level
Wow.
20 overpowered characters and they just died for being in a room. Albeit, I didn't give them 10 minutes in that room. That's what the book specifically says. I know a bunch of you are going to lampoon me for this, but they did investigate it. They stuck around for a little while. I casually rolled the dice and got a 1. And I was like, you know what? I'm sick of this damn dungeon anyways. We can just end it here. If you go the fake real fake secret way, you get led to an adamantine door. If you stick 3 swords in the doors, it destroys the swords. You get led to the throne room. There's pillars that go up to the ceilings, doors in the back, a gem in the corner, a throne, and more of those devil heads. If you touch the pillars, you fizzy lifting drink float to the top of the room and will float to the northwest part of the room because there's a gentle breeze for some reason. In the back of the room are 2 more devil heads. One sucks anything that gets within 3 feet of it. It takes your stuff and pops you out right here. This dungeon can off. I hate these teleporting take your equipment portals. The other one pops you in this room that has a little bit of water draining in it and holes all over so it doesn't flood. Aseric tells you that haha, you're trapped and the only thing you can do is open this door and die, which leads to a room with 6 flying swords and 3 shields that interpose to take hits from the swords. If you walk in through this way, the same thing happens, but the purple door turns green and only 2 swords attack you at a time. If you do it again 2 more times to get all the swords, they get stronger by having a +1 and 1 more hit point. If you open this door, it's a dusty room. If you open this door, there's a table with a mummy on it. In its head is an amethyst worth 5,000 gold pieces, and if you take it, the mummy turns into a mummy lord with no spells or legendary actions and half the XP, but is resistant to fire damage because it has a ring of fire resistance. In the corner is a crater with a red gem. The gem lets you cast wish once, but the wish is distorted and explodes, killing everyone in a 15-foot radius on initiative count 0. The throne at the back of the room has a rod and a crown. The rod has a silver and gold end. If you put the crown on, you can't take it off unless the gold end
This
is touched
dungeon's
to
a
the crown.
mess.
If you touch the silver end of the rod to the crown, the wearer is instantly snuffed out, turning into a fetid powder that can't be brought back to life no matter what. If you put the rod into a part on the throne that you have to investigate for, it opens up to a rainbow stairway with a bronze key on a black stair. The mithril door at the top of the stairs has a cup-like depression. If you put either the first or second key in it, you take lightning damage. If you put the silver end of the rod in it, you teleport nude back at the beginning of the dungeon. Oh my god. If you put the gold end, the doors open. If you stab the door, the entire room floods with blood from all those who died in the tomb, and a bunch of different spells will do different things and fix it, which is kind of interesting, but who's gonna stab the door? And now, finally, you enter.
I feel like at some point,
there's a
someone's gonna
bronze
stab
urn
the
with an
door,
effigy
not
in it
knowing
that
what the
grants
fuck to
party
do.
3 wishes. I'm not kidding, it actually does. There's a sarcophagus with a Seric written on the top of it. Inside of it is a broken staff of the Magi. There's 2 iron chests that are triple locked and can't be moved. If you fail any of the 6 attempts on unlocking them, you are shot with a poison needle that does 12d6 poison damage. Inside of them is 10,000 gems, each worth 50 gold pieces, and 10,000 platinum pieces in the other. But if you get 13 miles away from the tomb, each of the 10,000 gems turns into a 1 gold piece quartz, and the 10,000 platinum turns into copper. If you move the northwest statue, it reveals a ring that opens a chute to the next room. This next room is a hallway with a door and a key. It opens if you put the first key in it. Then in the room is a rectangle with another key in it. If you put the first key in it, it explodes. If you put the second key in it 3 times, It opens. Then the floor rises up. If you're still here on initiative count 10, you just are crushed and die. On the rising floor is another goddamn door in the floor, and if you pull it, it reveals a bunch of treasure, including all the stuff any of the characters lost while going through the teleporting naked portals. If you touch any of the treasure, a humanoid dusty figure appears, and dissipates in 3 rounds if you ignore it. But if you do any damage to it, it takes 1 point of energy, and spells do energy equal to the level it was cast. If you give it 50 energy, it turns into a ghost. However, if you touch the skull, it turns into a demi-lich, which is a Seric, and attacks the most powerful party members first.
This
it
is a
also has
mess.
Trap the Soul, which sucks
I
you
forgot
into
how
one
much
the
of a
gems
mess
if you
this
fail a
portal
con
is,
save,
or
and
this
if you
dungeon
smash
is.
any of the gems, that character comes back. And yeah, if you kill the ghost and the demi-lich, all the treasure is yours. Which includes 97 small gems worth 10 gold pieces each, 3 huge gems, 4 magic weapons, a defender, a sword of vengeance, a berserker axe, and a spear of backbiting. And you can also come up with 12 random potions, 6 random spell scrolls of 5th level or lower, a magic ring, a magic rod, a magic staff, and 3 wondrous items. So yeah, there's a lot of payoff for beating this dungeon. Going through all that awfulness and pain eventually leads to a very sizable treasure hoard that is, maybe to some, worth it to beat this dungeon. However, I still don't find it fun. Every turn and decision you make will often lead you to death or a complete middle finger to your character. I fully believe Gygax wrote this as a middle finger to his players, a way to say f*** you and make them dislike Dungeons & Dragons. If you want to punish someone, play the Tomb of Horrors. If you want to give yourself and your friends a headache, play the Tomb of Horrors. If you want to ruin your campaign by throwing this seemingly legendary hard dungeon into it to challenge your players, but eventually have them all die and your players leave your campaign because that was the worst thing they had ever endured, play the Tomb of Horrors. Oh yeah, and the poem. At the beginning of the dungeon, there's a poem that effectively tells you how to beat the whole dungeon, but it's so convoluted that it's nearly impossible to understand, because it doesn't give a lot of details. I've run the dungeon for numerous groups of people who I consider to be pretty smart, and even the smartest of them lost track of the poem. So here's how it works. Sarek congratulates you on your powers of observation, so make of this whatever you wish, for you will be mine in the end no matter what. This is just Sarek being cocky. Go back to the Tormentor, or through the Arch. This refers to the first room. You can go through the arch or peel back the wall, though the flavor text describes it as a torturer, so there's no clues that it's a tormentor. Shouldn't it be a tormented? Or is the guy on the other side the one who is torturing?
Okay, I am 72 triangles away from being done.
So this text doesn't make
But
any
I need to start
sense.
setting
And the
up
second
for
great hall you'll discover.
the other game.
Shun green if you can, but knight's good colors are for those of great valor. This refers to the green devil faces, shun it, and the black orbs that lead you to the chapel. Shun green does not refer to the orbs, as the green orbs don't mean anything. I have to assume that shun green has to assume to the devil faces that you constantly find around the place. Also, one of the rocks on top of the archway glows green, so ice, but it's never described as green, it's described as an olive hue. So, what? If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. You're well along your march. This refers to the red orb as it leads you to the room with the ring of protection, the snakes, and the skeletons. The blood, I think, has to do with the fact that you'll encounter skeletons and snakes. 2 pits along the way will be found to lead to a fortuitous fall, so check the wall. The 3rd pit in the room leads to the false ending. This is actually one of the best clues in the game, because never in the rest of the dungeon are there 2 to 3 pits in a line except for the first room, and the party has to assume they're well beyond the first room at this point. So this clue actually works, because they'll check the wall in the bottom of that pit. Oh wait, except that the wall on that pit is painted to look like stone, so they'll open it, look down, not see a door, and then continue along, go, I don't know where we're supposed to go. These keys and those are most important of all. The keys that open a Sarek's tomb, you want to hold on to those, because if you lose them, you're f***ed. And beware trembling hands and what will maul. I have no clue what the trembling hands refers to. What will maul may be the steamroller, or maybe the entire dungeon. If you find the false, you find the true. I think it refers to the fake ending and all the real fake false secret doors. And into the columned hall you'll come, and there the throne that's key and keyed. This is the throne room with the rod being used as a key twice. It would be cool if there was kind of like a gold reference here, as you would only want to use
The character
golden
that
or,
found the
or a
keys can
warning
make it
against
back
silver,
over to the
like
beginning.
shed silver or something like that. The Iron Man
essentially
of Visage
soft-
Grim do more than meets the viewer's
This definitely seems like a dungeon that you can
You've left and found my tomb, and now
you can soft lock.
die. Go left and you find a Sararak. So yeah, the poem doesn't help all that much. It just kind of forewarns two vague things that the players can maybe figure out. So we were in the Tomb of Horrors with my friends, and we went through it. And it took about 4 hours, and they were tired after 1 hour.
Like I would rather
not figuring out a single room and trying to piece together this puzzle with level 20 characters, and they died at the steamroller. So here's what they had to say about it.
What do you think of this dungeon, Spencer? Tyler.
It's awful. It's awful because it's not made to be fun. It's made just to fuck you over.
Yeah, that's what it is that it's like how many of the things that happened did we actually have the opportunity to roll for?
The hint that you have is like the night is what you should go to. Night is dark, and then you just walk into this little hole right here and you die.
Yeah, and you die.
It's not fun.
So is this dungeon like a gauntlet for tough players? Like, is this like, it's like, oh, if you're really good at D&D, if your character's super powerful, is this like a gauntlet for them?
No, it feels more like it's just like the DM against the players. Like it has nothing to do with.
That's exactly what it is. It's a DM against the players moment. That's the entirety of the dungeon.
So yeah, that's the Tomb of Horrors. I think I've said everything I needed to say, and those are kind of our final thoughts on the entirety of this old legendary dungeon. I understand the legends behind it and why it's so renowned, but I simply don't think it should be a dungeon that is sought after to put into your campaigns. Now,
like the fact that, you know, you are punished for experimentation, and the fact that like you could it feels like you can get soft locked. It would be so hard to turn away from this dungeon. Like you feel like, oh, like it has, you know, we've messed up. You know, I don't know if this dungeon can be completed now, but maybe we can experiment a little bit further because everything is so absolutely convoluted, but you die from doing it. Like there would be a turning point while doing this dungeon where you're like, do we leave? You know, like we've already lost 2 players. They got crushed to death from an exploding gym. It's everything in that dungeon just feels like they just kept appending bad things to it. Like, well, what if there was this thing, and then over here there was this thing, and like everything that they're adding is just like, I don't know, a child's idea of a trap. Like not game design, just like something that is meant to murder the players, because like that was the game design, you know, like you think your characters are tough, we'll go in here because like there's so many different things that it doesn't matter, like level 1, level 20, whatever, like you're dead the exact same way. In fact, a lot of this dungeon does not even seem like it's like if you could remove the monsters from it and it would be just as lethal. I don't necessarily recall pain design. I guess I was trying to think of a different way you could soft lock it, but I guess it is just the teleportation and the loss of the keys. How many parties did it take you? This is absolutely something that you would throw at players who made characters just for this. You know, this is not something that you put into a campaign where characters started off at level 1 and ended up, you know, getting to level 20. I think we were all level 14 in D&D 3.5. And if there's anything you know about 3.5, like the first levels and everything about that game is tough. Very, very, you know, like micromanaging of your resources and, you know, being very careful about the sort of challenges you undertake and, you know, being prepared for a lot of different situations. I haven't played 5e, so I can't say that it's any harder or less harder. I just know that 3.5 is notoriously crunchy, but that's also like the only D&D that I know how to play other than 4th edition, but it can be argued that 4th edition isn't even D&D, but not the same flavor of D&D at least. But turn on music, I guess. I don't know how imperceptible this music is going to be when I turn it down. But I don't know. I it's just so fascinating to see what qualified as like difficult but rewarding game design, because that is not difficult in a way that can be overcome, you know? Like it literally, you would just have to keep throwing parties at it. Like maybe you could solve the Tomb of Horrors by getting, you know, a bunch of hired help. That's like the only way that I could see an actual party taking, like, oh, okay, we know the Tomb of Horrors has claimed a bunch of people, so we're gonna get like just teams and teams and teams of excavators to go through it, which is horrible. Like, you know, such an evil thing you could do. Like solving the Tomb of Horrors as an evil party would be, you know, completely bleak. Ooh, that removed a lot of triangles. Holy shit. It still looks okay. Ooh. Hold on. I'll show you my progress. We're at 10,026. I just removed 26 more. 1 second. Okay, it looks like we only have 3 people for Barotrauma so far. Hold on. Let me send out some DMs real quick. Because I feel like we're going to need more people than we currently have signed up for it. I hate bothering this guy every Saturday, though. I've messaged them twice. And when we weren't playing, I feel like they're so good at Barotrauma, but I know they're very busy too. I don't know. I'm worried this is gonna fall through. I would much rather just play Noida, to be perfectly honest. Like, if we don't have a big crew for Barotrauma, I kind of don't see the point. Maybe you went into it with that sort of expectation that this could be not so bad, like several generations of dedicated Lich Hunters, Belmont style. I mean, I don't necessarily understand that it couldn't. I mean, if you're going into the expectation that it's not going to be bad, then you're absolutely dead, right? Or are you saying, like, the people who you hire to go into there, like, knowing that these people have accepted the risk and they know what they're getting into? I like the idea of the Tomb of Horrors being this, you know, mythical thing that has claimed so many different adventurers and that you know is probably going to take, you know, probably going to kill one of you. I don't quite get your meaning, though. I don't know. It really does not sound like that. It really doesn't sound like it's gonna fucking happen, Barotrauma. And yes, I know the meme. I like this song. Fuck you. Sorry. All right, gonna find these last 24 triangles. Let's fucking go. Oh, my character died. Trying to reload. I appreciate games that allow for character death. Or not allow, but, you know, have like an easy way to get back into the game. Ooh, that removes some triangles. I think Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game facilitates that. We gotta find these last 12 triangles, we're good. Somewhere in here, right? That looks okay. $9,990, we did it. 999, baby. So now I just have to make sure that the rigging is right. Okay. Oh, wait, we have four. Okay. This looks like Barotrauma can happen. Yeah, right on time, too. Alright, save as. Okay. I'm gonna let the song play to the point that everybody likes it. The song is called Pushing Onwards too, so it's very appropriate to like finish something. Okay, I guess I'm gonna get ready for Barotrauma. I'm gonna use the bathroom again because I've been drinking a lot of fluids and a lot of caffeine. I'm gonna make some more caffeine. More caffeine sounds right. So I will be right back. Hopefully with people. See ya. Face cam is going off. It's been nice to show my face once again. But instead, we'll have the boy. Peace. Where's my source? Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare. Just not realizing. God, I need to get that program set up. Fuck. Kinda hate doing Baro every single week. Like, I don't have time to get the thing set up, and I'm pushed to do it every single time. And it's just in Roth too, so I don't even know if Goyas or Snail are showing up. Where's my Discord overlay? This is frustrating. That's not it. Oh, I know where it is. Why is it so big? Oh my god. Man, I know I had this set up. So hovering squid, leaf label. Fuck. I haven't necessarily figured out where the studio mode is in this new OBS, so you're gonna see behind the scenes. No border, AFK screen. I don't know, it sounds like we're 2 people down, so I'm not even sure if we're gonna have the people ready. I don't want to keep pinging people either. Whatever, I'll make a new scene. It don't matter. None of this matters. Why is it so freaking big? Okay. Now we have multiple. Show names. Why? Why are the names like that? It's... Messaging Goyas. I don't know. The whole... I guess we're not playing games yet. I can go back on Facecam for a moment. Or not. I don't know, more and more, like, unless we have, like, a big thing planned, I'm kind of wanting to do the group stuff less and less. Because it's kind of, it relies on everybody. Like, I alone am terrible at... Okay, Snail is streaming too. I alone am terrible at being on time and getting set up for things because I'm very, I like to get as much done as I can with the time allotted, and I always run over. Always. So it relies on me being on time, and it relies on other people not being on time. It relies on other people saying that I don't know. I implicitly, okay, it sounds like we have everybody. All right, let me remove my face cam. Okay, hello everybody. Let me make sure. I don't know. Let me. Okay. Okay, it looks like you all have levels. I might have to. Could you lower YouTube, please, Goyas? But what was I going to say? Would you mind someone stream their perspective if you can? Because like I know I don't know if those FPS issues are going to be solved. A lot of the issues seem to be the hosting person.
I
On their
am
end.
doing that.
Okay, I appreciate it. Because at some point, I know I'm just going to be destroyed by FPS.
All right.
It be the spooky times.
These are the spooky times.
Spooky dookies.
Okay, let me over here. Let me silence. What NVIDIA you got? I am currently using a 980 Ti, which is like very old. But yeah, I don't think Konk is still here. But have a good night, Konk. What was I going to say? The GPU and CPU they're not maxed out. Like it's not a problem on my end. There is just something bad with Barotrauma. Okay,
I see Barotrauma is getting DLC.
DLC, really?
Yeah, it says it on when I open Steam.
Okay, I put the password in chat. Please do not say it out loud. And
We're on stream right now?
Yes.
All right.
Let me make sure that the Discord thingy is working.
Let me go into.
Why can't the password be something like dorselessness?
Why'd you say the password?
No.
I'm going to have to set up a new, or not password, scene transition thing for this new layout that I have. 1 moment. Make sure that the.
Where do I? Oh yeah, here.
Where's the Discord overlay? What is this? Okay, so that just is not connecting. Why did it select the absolute wrong thing? God, I never know which one it's going to be. Nope, that wasn't it. Why are you not capturing? Excuse me. Excuse me.
It is very slippery, that's why.
Better not be slippery.
Maybe.
I just wiped it down, you kids. Capture specific window, VC chat. Is it because it's, it might be under everything? No? Come on, man. I need shit to work. Why is this not overlaying anything? Sorry, just one moment. Nope, still not working. I'm mad.
Right.
Sorry, the only way that I can test this is if someone goes live in Discord, so I'm just unable to do this in a timely manner, I suppose.
Alright.
What?
By the way, dadgummit, Raptor's gonna join us.
Oh, wonderful.
They said they would be on in a little bit. I told her about it, so.
Okay.
That's sick.
What is a little bit? Like, do we need to wait now, or do we need to do a mission?
Let me ask.
Let me close some stuff. I have no idea why that is not capturing. It's very frustrating. Oh, this is an audio. I'm very stupid. My God.
Everyone is, especially when it comes to technology.
It also does not help that I'm stupid. Browser. Discord group, Unity, browser.
They said they'll be on by 8, so I mean we can get everything set up. I don't know where we're at, anyways. Aren't we like at a
We're at a station.
We're at a station, so we can go ahead and get everything set up, and then they can join us. That's probably a good idea.
That works. Okay, Discord, crewmate, vision. I will make this obnoxiously clear as to what this is.
You know,
So
I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm still surprised that this game is only version 0.2. Just by the amount of shit that's been added in.
Yeah. It needs to be cleaned up before it's like, out of early access, though.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Why is that no longer?
It's nice that they're getting DLC.
Dear.
DLC and early alpha, that kind of gives me bad, ARC vibes.
There's DLC, what?
Yeah, I saw on the store page there's DLC. It's called the Supporter Pack, a collection of Barotrauma bonus content for those who want to dive deeper into the world of Europa.
Okay. Is it is it like in-game content, or is it like?
It's like $6.
Okay, it's a collection of comic books.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
so
do I
it's
get? You get 3 issues of the European and an official Barotrauma soundtrack. So if you want to stream with the straight Barotrauma soundtrack in the background, then that's true. That's fair enough, but it's not going to add any content. You'll get 3 comic books and 14 wallpapers.
I see. I'm kind of glad that there's they do enough free updates by itself that I'd be surprised if there was DLC, and I'm glad that the DLC is like, hey, if you want to support us, we'll send you something.
That shit's nice, yeah.
Because I got very, very antsy when I was seeing that for Arc, when it was doing DLC and trying to get it on the Switch before the game was even out of technically out of beta or out of early access.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of Arc either, so I'm biased.
The main reason for all that Steam green lights, betas, and stuff is to say, well, you'll need to review it. We're still under development, so it gives them a bit more leeway in terms of,
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. So I guess if we're ready, I'll just go ahead and load.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How has everyone's weekend been?
I have not died.
The only thing I did was work and play Genshin.
Whoa.
But I did get the new Fire Emblem game that came out yesterday.
Oh, cool. Is Fire Emblem? I feel like I've seen different versions of that game. Like one's a strategy sort of game, and the other's like a hacking slashing kind of
It's
game, right?
mostly a strategy game. I think the hacky slashy one was the time they made a Muso.
I see.
Like a lot of games get Musos. There were Musos for Zelda. There's Musos for One Piece. There's Musos for what else was there a Muso for?
I've never heard the term Muso. Is that like a Dynasty Warriors kind of game?
Yeah, it's like a Dynasty Warriors thing.
Gotcha. Is there no?
I call them the Warriors games for simplicity.
That's fair. Wait. Oh, okay. Here's the person.
All right. So what are we doing?
Let me first treat everybody because everybody's hurt.
I'm fine.
Now you are.
I am alive-ish, kind of. Legally, I am.
For legal purposes.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Everything I say. Okay. So I've got an event. Some workers are huddled together playing a game of dice. They have piled various items together, presumably as prizes for the winner. Among them is a shiny symmetrical item. You recognize it as alien and probably worth more than any other items combined. I'm going to...
Ooh, plants. Do we still have the pomegranates?
Yeah, they're a little bit different now. Every now and then, instead of like... what was it? Instead of just be careful if you're going to be growing stuff because they will just drop on the ground and explode sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't think they catch fire anymore though.
I've seen them exploding. How do you actually pick them up? Or did they?
It's just whichever ones. Are you talking about like just in general? Like which ones?
Like the raptor Spain. It sometimes just falls on the floor and explodes. And how do we get it before it explodes?
It's up to chance.
Yeah, you don't. If it does not explode, I think you can just pick it up. But
Does fertilizer always look like this?
I don't know what it looks like.
Green box. Or is that just like something new they added since the last time I played this game?
I have literally never farmed, so I don't know. Your 980 Ti holds up pretty well in Blender. The 980 Ti, I have had no problems with it. It's just this game in particular has weird, after you've been playing it for a while, it's just like stuff does not get unloaded for the host.
Didn't you order a new graphics card, Hover?
I have a new graphics card.
You do?
I have a 2080 Ti, but like that shit gets fucking hot. Like I hate using it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it gets hot. I need just like, I don't know, better cooling. And I've had like issues where it will turn off and the fans will just start spinning like crazy. And I don't know if that's an issue with the card or an issue with how I set it up. I don't trust it.
Well, it's a trusting game.
I don't want to have to. I don't want my equipment to be, suspect.
When your equipment is sus.
Do we? I guess we need railgun shells, but we always need that, right?
Yes, we definitely always need railguns.
Okay. There appears.
Didn't we run out of like almost all of them?
Believe so. Let me make. Okay, cool. Small planter box. You don't need that. We need steel, I believe. So I'm gonna buy that.
We will always need steel. There is never a time steel is not used.
They do not have lead here. I don't know. You can buy terminals. Nice. Can you buy furniture in this game?
I mean, a terminal you can put on your it's like what's it called?
You just screw it into the side.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're gonna need another sub here before we go into the next region.
Yeah.
So I don't want to spend too much money. Miner's overalls? Interesting. I feel like we need magnesium. I'm gonna buy that. We don't.
We also need some pomegranates.
I think
piercing Emma.
You were the one who needs the pomegranates.
Yeah, they're good.
Are they?
Like pomegranates.
Oh, do we have titanium? Oh, we have titanium. I know we have titanium somewhere.
We should have a lot
pomegranate
of
craisins.
Yeah, we do have a lot of
You guys ever heard
titanium.
of craisins?
Yes.
Or it's titanium titanium alloy is what I need.
There's like pomegranate flavored craisins. You buy like a bag of those, they'll just eat them up right away.
I think it's like steel and something. Titanium aluminum alloy.
Yeah, I used to go feral over raisins. I don't know if I've ever had craisins, but I do like cranberries.
Craisins are pretty good, especially if you like cranberries.
Mhm.
The pomegranate ones, yeah, very good.
If anyone ever asks why all their diving suits are out of oxygen, I wasn't there.
What? No, we need you stealing oxygen for the diving suits.
No, that's why. I mean, that's what people would allege that I did. You know, like that I stole it from the station. Just let you know that it wasn't me.
You got a sickness that only oxygen can cure.
I also
Come on, get down with the oxygen. Come on and get down with the oxygen.
I also luckily found a excellent quality wrench just laying around and free for me to borrow.
I mean, we need things that dismantle into lead, and I don't know what those are.
Guns.
Guns. Going to search for gun.
Bullets, I mean.
Bullet.
Do we need ammunition boxes? The sickness of living.
Ammunition wise, I mean, we have I just made an extra box of piercing ammo. But if we could get, I don't really think buying, I think we're good on coil gun at least.
Okay. What about laser? Or pulse laser? Do we need that?
Pulse laser. We have 2 boxes. We have 2.5 boxes, and then of minigun ammo, we're good to go on minigun ammo. We have 4 boxes of that.
Do I want to
go? We're good on ammo, I think. Coil. It's mainly reloading the fucking shells for the the railgun.
Okay. What were we saying, Quest?
Do I want to? Okay, for the mechanic, do I want to go like the scrapper, the mechanist, or the brawler?
There is a new thing for mechanists, however you say that, where you can build drones. Try to find that.
Okay, before you say anything about that, it's not actually nearly as good as you think it is. Because I looked at it, and the drones cost ammo. They're nice to have, but you need to make specific ammo, which takes lead.
I see.
So it's very.
We're going to have to start mining.
Yeah, like mining would be nice for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think I might try.
I don't know if I want to do this or not.
It's so annoying. Fuck. Hold on.
Okay, so now I'm good at mining stuff.
Okay, cool.
Shit, I don't know what I should pick for my next perk point. I've been sitting here this entire time, and I need to pick something.
Oh, I didn't realize that the oxygen tank shelves underneath the things fill up with oxygen underneath the diving suits.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
You put the oxygen there for extra.
I just didn't realize they were actually connected to the main oxygen machine, whatever this thing is called.
Hey, does anyone need some stolen morphine? I mean, found morphine.
I uproot that.
I'll take some stolen morphine.
Okay.
What does morphine do?
What doesn't it do?
Yeah, it is the cure-all for like everything. So I'm going to make some. I mean, just put it in the medical cabinet for now.
Will do.
We do not have a medic right now.
We do not. No.
Keep that in mind. So I hope someone here knows what to do.
I vaguely do.
Good.
I remember I got my degree in medicine.
Didn't they like nerf your clown powers though?
Quite a bit, yeah.
That sucks.
I did that. It's so annoying. Okay. Reloading.
Shoes, that's my brother. 1 second.
Okay.
I'm doing my taxes. I'm loving my family. I'm going to my ball game.
I'm grappling with midlife crises.
What is these little are these skill? Are these traits? Is this what this is? It's not traits, it's perks, right?
Is there a
Talents,
difference?
that's what they're called. They're called talents, is I think what they're called. Yeah, they're talents. Okay. I'm trying to figure out like what apprenticeship I should pick, because there's a I kind of want to. I might just go security, to be completely honest, because all of the stuff on security is pretty goddamn good.
We need someone on security.
Well, no, the thing
You're
is,
already
okay,
kind of
so
doing that.
the thing is that for security, if I get basically the thing is if I go security, and I get to the graduation ceremony, and if I'm lucky, I can get either if I get really lucky and I get Gunner, I'll be extremely happy.
Mhm.
Because Gunner, you can make HMGs, which are
nice
100 round fucking magazines, and they're cheap as shit, which is amazing.
Mhm.
And we don't have one yet. Alternatively, I could go something like mechanic, but I don't want to do mechanic because they have one of the shittier tier trees I could get because it's random. So,
Mhm.
I don't know. Oh man.
These need to be recycled. This needs to be put in my hand.
But at the same time, I could just get God, I kind of want to go with the friends we've made, but you have to feed your raptors.
What do you have to feed them?
I don't know. That's the thing. I'm kind of curious about that. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I mean, you're already the engineer, so who
no more
could
mags.
that be?
Do we even need these diving masks, even for emergencies?
That's Raptor. No, not really. You kind of need to go with an abyss suit.
Yeah, you're gonna die from getting crushed before you ever die suffocating.
Okay, just making sure.
The only reason I could see a diving mask being used is if our oxygen machine is down, but like, there shouldn't be any reason why that occurs when you're just not able to fix it.
Oh, we have some mud raptor eggs.
Mm-hmm. That's what Denroth's talking about. Apparently, you can befriend those with one of the perks that he's getting.
Yeah, yeah, you can turn 2 mud raptor eggs into a tamed one, I think.
Pet raptors, but you have to give them pet food, and I'm not sure. I've never.
Thank you for the follow, Pretzelstein. How are you doing?
Yeah, you can buy pet food apparently for them.
There's a flare on the floor for you, Undersquid.
Thank you.
Do you need an excellent quality wrench?
Yes, I do.
There you go. Plus 20% repair speed.
Yes, please. Thank you. Wait a minute, this is stolen.
How would you know?
It says property of the station.
Well, that's because I politely asked him if I could have it, and he said, "Sure, you can buy it from me for free." And I said, "That's great."
It's got a bloody hand on it.
Well, you know,
it's got like the name etched on the side, like John's wrench or
Yeah.
something.
Do not give away.
Do not give away.
Look, just because just because you
fuck,
guys
you know,
can't
I might have-
negotiate doesn't mean that I can't. Okay.
Should I buy some more ammunition for the coil gun? Like, I mean, like we have already
Yes.
a bunch, but we run out of that shit
That's
fast.
fair. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna buy
There's no such
two
thing
more
as too much
magazines.
ammo.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
Just casually going around at 3 a.m. checking out all the people stream Barotrauma. Well, welcome. It is not 3 a.m. here.
Do you need do we need morphine? We have 22, but there's 19 or there's another 12 in stock.
Yeah, we probably don't need that much. We're needing to save money for a new ship too. So if you want to
Okay.
buy some, go for it.
I found out that if you want to make sure people don't see you, you can press H on them to grab them, then just drag them away so that way they can't see you. Take things.
That's funny. Wow, I didn't know that actually.
You hold their hand, just lead them to a location, then just let them go, and they'll stay there.
All right, Grandpa, let's go somewhere else.
Let's get
What are you doing in my closet? Shut up, Grandpa. No one asked.
Let's just get you down this ladder real quick. No, wait.
My legs! Oh, God!
Yeah, we definitely do. Last session, we jacked a full pirate ship.
I think I'm going to do Apprentice.
Oh,
security officer.
He's on stream boasting about his thievery. I don't know. I think Loopy is here saying that you're stealing, Snail.
What?
Yeah.
Me?
You're boasting about it.
He's borrowing. He's borrowing. That's what I do.
I'll give it back.
From all the times I've been here in the station, when have I ever stolen? Name one time.
Many times, actually, because they found out. It's not stealing if no one finds out. That's the key difference.
Hello, Dunk. I'm just leading these people around.
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! Fuck you! Leave!
Absolutely. Like, no one believes me. I have proof.
Look, this person's staring at me. How do I?
I don't think you can do it because they will see you if they're in the same room. I've noticed that. They have to be in a different room, otherwise it counts as stealing.
What if they're in a different floor in the same room?
That I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they'll see you. Like, if it's in the same area, they'll notice you.
Hey, Dinroth, can you DM me the password?
It's in chat. It should be in chat. Yes, it's
Okay.
Don't say it.
Don't say it, or
yeah.
Don't think
it rhymes
don't
with
say it.
dorselessness.
It's very true.
The
secret ingredient is crime. What is that from Trailer Park Boys?
I think it's from. I have no idea. I forgot.
And I think you'll be able to join as soon as we go into a mission.
Yeah, it says once the respawn's double.
Yes, let me get these last quests. And hopefully, so Pretzel Sign, if you're still here, do you host this game multiplayer a lot? Because I feel like there's been a problem with massive performance issues at some point while playing. Because I host this game at some point in the middle of a mission. At some point, like everything just goes to shit after we've killed a bunch of stuff. It's like it's not unloading stuff. Oh, Peep Show! Yeah, I love Peep Show. I knew it was one of those shows. The cloud is stealing! Oh my god. We have to get you guys. We have to get you all out of here.
I haven't stolen anything. I'm actually good this time around.
Yeah.
It's not me. Wait, see, no, I mean, yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah, there was a small moment where like we have a -2 to our reputation with these people, but that's because someone called them names or something.
Sure. I think I'm ready to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
How are we feeling? Okay, so I'm actually still here, and I don't know about the problems mentioned, but in our games, we have a lot of problems with ping inside the game. We've had no problems with ping. I had massive FPS drops after.
Yeah, I think Hover is the only one that has this issue.
I think it is a hosting problem. And I do realize that the chat window is in a horrible, horrible place. Let me change that real quick. Let me continually slow down the stream.
So should or what?
If you want.
Okay.
I would like to jump around.
Mine too.
I would like to jump around if like people have eyes outside the ship. I think outside the ship is kind of the most interesting things to see. IMO. But I like the water. I'm squid. Anyway, how are we feeling? Are we ready?
Very ready.
Okay. We have several missions. Do we want to
Oh my gosh.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, I just saw the ship for the first time. There's so many colored lights.
Oh yeah, it's a nightmare. The clown
From the last time I was here.
The clown got
At
into
least.
the lights.
Well, this is a completely different.
All right, we're going.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that.
This is a completely different ship. So
yeah.
Well, different campaign actually.
We have 133 pieces of oxygen tanks.
Nice.
Can you dismantle those? If we could get lead out of those, we will be set forever.
No, it's like aluminum or something. It's a very
Yeah.
common. It's a very common material, which
Annoying.
I think is still useful though.
I mean, we have tons
I
of
think you can.
titanium
I
aluminum.
want to say you can make steel out of it, like like it. I feel like if you dismantle like a bunch of oxygen tanks, since we have so many of them, we could probably make some steel or something. I don't remember what it takes though.
What do you make?
Yeah.
I think it's iron and carbon make steel. I'm not sure. I don't know.
It might be iron that you get from it. I'm not sure though.
There's titanium aluminum, but that's used for other things.
Okay, I'm not loaded in.
Give it a moment.
It's like I'm able to look around, but that's it. Aha, yes.
All right, we are killing.
Lag. Ooh, yummy. Okay.
Why is there a dead
Garbage.
person?
What? Let's Goya. Why is Goya's dead? I
Why is
don't
What do
know.
you mean? Why am I? Oh wait, it's
Are you
still-
there?
Excellent question. Why do we have?
Okay, good. I was about to say this better not be a problem. All right, we have to kill a thresher swarm and a pirate ship. So I hope you all are ready.
Fine, it's been a while since I last played this game, so
That's fine.
yeah.
Okay.
I might not be the best yet.
What is
Perfectly
your
okay.
What is your class?
I think I should be captain.
Oh, we need a captain. Yes.
Yeah, because captain's my favorite.
Oh, perfect. We absolutely need one.
Yes.
Okay.
I will try and get us to our targets.
What is this create? I'm pretty sure it's aluminum that it creates. Yeah, it's aluminum. Okay. Oxygen tanks create aluminum. That's what it is.
That's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, whatever.
Be careful with the pings, though. Raptor.
Yeah.
Do you know how to do directional pings?
Yes, I do.
Those are useful, but I don't know. Like I'm already getting some lag, so it's making me think we're already gonna have fish on top of us. So battle.
I'm getting some lights on us, so we might. Yeah, like pinged. It's pinging inside the ship. Maybe that's us.
Potentially, yeah. It could be us running around. Aluminum tanks are aluminum IRL too. Interesting. Aluminum's probably a pretty safe bet for most like canistered things.
Yeah, because it's very it's I want
Light.
to say it's fairly flexible.
Yeah.
Aluminium.
Then we have some pulse lasers there. Let me make sure all these pulse lasers are. Oh, one of them's empty. Cool. So I made a good purchase.
Yeah, no. I mean, they're easy to refill. You get like
alien blood.
It's what is it like alien blood? It's actually like really economically efficient. I think. I want to say. Is it?
I'd like to keep alien blood for you though.
Can I? Yeah, no. I'll
you're
don't
a
worry.
weirdo.
I will gather my alien blood.
Oh, this is where the other building tank went.
My Europa Kool-Aid, as I call it.
Hold on.
European Kool-Aid. Can we refill Can we refuel these?
We have a snail, a squid, a clown, a raptor, and a human. What could go wrong?
Nice.
Yeah.
You probably want to get yourself an abyssal diving suit if you don't have one already, Raptor.
Oh,
At
yeah.
least know
Okay.
where one is. It will get hairy. I don't know. We were doing a really good job. If you can make callouts and like, so there's a way you can drag statuses of the ship, like hull leaks or something.
You make
Oh yeah, I remember that. I can look at the electrical view of the ship.
Yeah, you can like pull. You can set effects that we can see. Like if there's a hull leak, you can like drag the hull leak icon down.
Yeah,
to
let me see.
Yeah, try that.
You can make good.
Okay,
calls,
I put a hole leak on the lower mid. Just can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. There's no hole leak, but just wanted to test it.
Yeah, that's gonna be very helpful. What were we saying, guys?
Yes.
There are very good callouts you can use, like over there.
Yeah.
over there. Yes.
That's how you win battle royales. That's part
Man
of the thing.
found.
Of course. Of course.
Man found 300 meters west.
He's one shot.
He's one shot. He's one shot.
Fletcher kick.
Oh, fudge.
Shit. I don't know where this is supposed to go. Where does magnesium go?
Magnesium goes in the bloodstream.
Wait a minute. I don't know enough about things to know if that's right.
Probably, I don't know. I'm not a morphologist.
You're not in any sort of medical field.
No.
You're not a doctor.
No, I'm not a med student.
Okay.
I think there's something on our bottom side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guns. Oh, that's a thing. I heard a thing. Is there something in the ship?
Goodbye.
Shoot, where's the diving suit?
Who
Oh,
said
here's
that?
one. Okay.
Is Stida here? No. Okay. Yeah, we are taking on water, everybody.
That's not good.
I'm getting a diving suit. We have a whole breach in the left.
Oh, our whole top of the ship is basically a whole breach.
Okay.
Ouch.
I'm gonna try and.
broken bone.
The engine room is a whole breach, and the airlock is a whole breach, and lower mid is a whole breach.
Okay. Going down to lower mid. We have spine lanes. They're ripping up the ship. We have something.
Yeah, there's something above us. Something above us. Holy crap! Our whole ship is a whole breach.
Yeah, we have spine lanes. They're tearing up the ship. Someone needs to be shooting at them.
Shoot.
I keep getting stunned by spines.
I don't have any weapons.
You won't there. All the weapons are downstairs. We need the clown shooting at them.
Clown, you better shoot. I'm bleeding.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess I'll shoot.
I'm shooting them already, dude. Don't worry. Well, I got one of the big boys. The second one's close to dead. Second one's dead.
Okay. There's still a lot of stuff under the ship too.
Okay.
Directly under your
one
position right now.
That's all I see actually. I think they're all dead now. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna go and heal myself.
Dude, I need some healing.
I've repaired the upstairs.
The amidships and the mid-floor side is still completely broken.
Rapture, this is a sub on the planet of Europa.
Bandage.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're on a different planet, but yeah, we're in deep ocean right now.
Very
Goyce
deep
dead.
ocean.
Fuck. Who's what now?
Goyce is bleeding out. Hold on, I'm getting him to the medical.
Why do I have a disposable diving suit?
Okay, I look good. Wonderful.
You
Where's
look
Goyce?
By the medical area. Hold on, I'm gonna drop him.
What happened to all the abyssal diving suits?
Hold on, everybody move out of the way, move out of the way, move out of the way. Hubbard,
I'm
move.
managing him.
So I am slowly dying from pressure. I need
I need to be able to hit him if I can apply combat stims.
Okay, I'm holding him.
I'm recovering. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is he good now?
I guess so.
I guess my combat stims work. Hey, Goyce, do you have combat stims now?
It should be
do those heal me?
It should be a stat, or it should be a buff.
Fuck, wait, let's see. Oh, blood loss. I know how to fix that. Have some crazy Kool-Aid.
Did you manage to find
I
a
do
diving
not
suit?
have
Snell?
combat stims.
He's much better now. Okay, he just has concussions.
That's not good.
Yeah,
Are there any more
concussion,
fish?
lacerations, blunt force trauma.
I cleared all of them out. I don't see any.
So, just a little bit to worry about. Where are all the abyssal diving suits? Where are all of our diving suits?
I have one already.
Yeah, I don't see them around. I guess the people who were here last are still wearing them, so they're gone.
No,
now?
I was wearing an abyssal diving suit, but then when we started this mission, I have for some reason I now have a disposable diving suit.
That's really strange. You should not have
Very.
that.
Indeed.
Oh my goodness. I don't know why hold on, I need to clear the fucking hole. The engines are an absolute hole.
Yeah.
It's going to be Barotrauma.
Hmm.
Okay,
What in the world happened to everything?
Okay, we need to find you a diving suit like immediately because you can't replace the oxygen on that. Did someone try to look for an abyssal diving suit that's just laying on the ground?
I've been looking, but I can't find anything. We used to have like all of our, diving suit things used to all be full, but I don't know what happens then.
Can a regular diving suit be fine? Because that's what I'm wearing.
If you're underwater and not getting crushed, then I suppose so. We do need to find him. We need to find them a diving suit soon, though.
Okay.
Or build
I'm
one.
imagining that the ship is like, we're just suffering normal pressure for water right now.
Yeah, because we're not under crushed up, I think. It's
Right.
probably
It's like
fine.
It's like 5,000, 6,000 is no longer when... No, 4,000 is a regular diving suit where it can't handle it anymore. I think combat diving suits are 6,000, but abyssal are like 10,000.
Oh my god, concussion.
All right, I need like a mechanic or an electrician or somebody in the control room.
I mean, you can repair it yourself if you have a
I think we're
don't have anything.
Okay,
go get a wrench and a screwdriver. You'll need them.
I'll look for one.
There are downstairs next to in the engineering cabinet. It's next to the reactor.
Repeat.
Okay.
Where the reactor is.
Yeah, that's how you clear barotrauma. Out of the loop is almonds.
Dude, I can't remember how to use a screwdriver or anything.
You equip them and then you click on the device, and if it's repairable, there should be a big ass repair button right below.
How do I equip them again?
You press the buttons that are allocated to fuck, you know what it is.
So if you what's up?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You click your buttons for your hands, like it's.
I don't know what those are.
You just
look at your settings.
I'm looking for the concussion cure, Goyas. If you double click
morphine.
Yeah, you just use morphine. Fuck it.
Okay.
So if you double click, just grab morphine from the thing. Press H and then apply it to yourself. I think.
What thing? What thing? The medical cabinet.
Medical cabinet. Yeah. So double click your screwdriver that's in your.
Fire! There's a fire!
Let me see. I think you have psychosis. I don't see a fire. Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
That's weird.
Also, my diving suit died.
You can hallucinate things.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know why you have psychosis. I went in and fixed it. But
it just says I have a concussion and like a laceration.
He has psychosis because of clown Kool-Aid, that's why.
Oh, okay. That's silly.
That might be it.
Hey, I got him alive. That's all that matters.
That's yeah. I didn't know that you fed him Kool-Aid though. Okay, Goyas.
Yeah, he had no blood left.
All right, Goyas, come to the medical cabinet upstairs.
Okay, go in the medical cabinet.
Something happened because we don't
open it up.
I began filling up the oxygen tanks within the the oxygen generator, and a lot of them disappeared now.
C4. Yeah, C4.
Not sure if someone picked them all up or what.
No morphine.
Here, I'll do it. I can just grab one. Morphine apply directly to the face.
Morphine apply directly to the forehead.
Okay,
I feel better now.
Did that clear your concussion? God, that just clears everything. What the fuck?
Yeah, who needs, again, medicine makes no sense in this game.
Yeah.
It's
opioids are great. Why don't we prescribe that for everything?
Who needs a medical degree when you have a drug dealer?
I don't need treatment. I need Oxycontin.
That is true.
Do not take Oxycontin. We do not endorse drug use in this in this space. So, are we good?
Legal reasons. This is a joke.
Yes.
Yeah, we Gucci.
Okay. Yeah, but in the absence of a medic, everybody was going to get morphine. Hopefully, we do not get addicted.
Is there a way to change up all these lights? It's just a blaring.
Don't boring. Fucking touch my lights.
Like if you if you have like photosynthesis or not photosynthesis. I'm a plant. Like if they're actually going to give you like trouble, we can dismantle them.
Like seizures.
Yeah, it's fine for right now.
Okay.
Haven't had anyone complain yet.
Okay, I think we're good to go.
Well, there's
no,
a
no, no, no.
slight major problem.
No. We need an abyssal diving suit. You're right.
Yeah.
Bring me.
Can we make one?
Yes, bring me a diving suit to the thing, to the fabricator.
Where are the diving suits? Can we make a diving suit?
Hey, Raptor, did you get the? Did you figure out how to use your hands yet?
Oh, I don't think I have hands.
That's probably a problem. So just double click on something that is in your hotbar, and you should have a hand appear on it.
Okay, yeah, now it appears.
Yeah.
Okay, finally. There we go.
Where?
I think I can do it now.
Okay, this is what kind of diving suit is this? This is a regular diving suit. I will use this.
Yeah, that was the one I was using, but I guess you can have it.
Nope. Well, we need
Okay,
more.
we need it. You need it.
Well,
where are diving
I
suits?
do need something.
I
in
don't
case...
know. All our diving suits have disappeared, and my diving suit was replaced with a disposable one.
That's so strange.
Like, I'm not sure what happened. I'm pretty sure I could just go back, and look over the screen to see what happens, but I'm lazy.
But I don't wanna.
I don't want.
I'm pretty sure it's just simply a bug.
It's gotta be, honestly. I guess I just need to make another diving suit and then make them both into fucking missile diving suits. Who gave Raptor hands? We're all dead.
Yes, I have hands now.
They can open doors.
I can open any door I want.
I mean, they could do that anyway if Jurassic Park's correct.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. They're fucking pull-down doors, man. Like, a dog can do it.
They're just, you press a button, that's it. Where's the oxygen generator?
It's the upstairs next to the medical cabinet.
Oh, here it is, okay.
Yes.
Donk, you are your oxygen.
I know. Give me... I'm waiting for it to run out before I replace it.
I mean, you could just simply replace in the oxygen generator.
Yeah, but it takes. Well, yeah, but the oxygen generator. I'm waiting for that shit to fill up, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay, abyssal diving suit will be ready in 30 seconds. Then I'll be making a second one. So first come, first serve down here.
We also lost 100 units of oxygen tanks.
What?
Really?
How? When?
I don't know.
What happened? Something messed up.
I believe what happened was that I took the 147, oxygen tanks.
We have 66 over here.
Yeah, that used to have 140 something.
Oh, okay.
I took that container and I noticed that half of all those oxygen tanks were halfway filled with oxygen. So I began, systematically taking them out and putting into the oxygen generator to top them off.
Here's an abyssal diving suit.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that might have overloaded. Oh,
holy shit! We have another person.
Yeah, Raptor.
No, Titus here.
To me?
Another person.
Titus here. We have
I'm
a
here.
medic. How many people are we gonna get?
When I got the message, it was 9 o'clock, and I was on the way home from Safeway. I was picking up bags of flour.
Okay. That's fine.
And
I mean,
enough Red Bull to give myself a nosebleed. But what are you saying?
We have started the mission, unfortunately. But I guess you can join after. I mean,
Red Bull and flour. Are you making a Red Bull cake? Of
No,
sorts?
no. I'm making a track footprints cake.
Track footprints cake.
Okay, I'm putting pieces of cardboard in various parts of town and putting flour on them, and then putting bait at the center to see if I can find prints.
And then just covering them with Red Bull.
Well, the Red Bull's for me because
you find
I was lying on my couch from 1 o'clock to 7 p.m. trying to move.
That's it's usually called sleep paralysis.
Sometimes.
Do we need to restart? I feel like we've not gotten very far.
I mean, I think how close? Oh, we haven't really done too much.
We're like, this whole ship is like moving very, very, very slowly.
Is there water anywhere?
Is Leif here? Oh, is Raptor the captain now?
Raptor's the captain now.
Yes.
Look at her.
Yeah, the ballast tanks have water.
I'm beautiful.
I am the captain now.
What flavor?
Like I'm trying to get to here, but
Well, if you guys feel like it, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to force you guys to restart, but
We're
if you feel
losing.
like there's
Okay,
nothing's
we are
happened,
moving 6 kilometers an hour.
I am
That
willing
is
to take that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very important though. Like, if we get crushed by this pirate ship, we're going to be here a while.
Yeah, I would say if yeah.
We're moving.
No power.
My bad.
Engineer!
Oh god, I had one job.
Okay, I guess we're not restarting. That's fine.
I mean,
Wait. There's a fucking.
I
thing in
was just fixing that. Sorry.
Oh shoot.
we still might. Don't know.
Well,
Tied up. What flavor Red Bull? The chat's going crazy.
What? There's a chat.
There's a chat.
There's a
When's
chat.
there ever a chat?
And they're demanding to. I don't know, but they're demanding to know the Red Bull flavor.
Is it like
Sorry, could you repeat what you said for the last 10 seconds because I just ripped out my headphones?
Oh, I said China. Oh god, is that? Oh, that's a flare. I said China.
It's just
Red Bull.
regular.
Okay, yeah, you can fix that.
Did you ever see that one video by Nile Red where he tried to extract the caffeine out of Red Bull because he liked the taste of Red Bull and wanted to drink a decaffeinated Red Bull?
I mean, to be fair, Red Bull does taste pretty good.
It's not my favorite.
I seem to have gotten the impression that this is not a very common opinion.
It is not a common opinion for many people.
It just tastes like metal. I don't know.
Why does it taste like that?
Fish below us, something.
Below us.
Thing below us.
There are not a lot of things that taste like Red Bull. I'm going to say that.
That's fair.
Oh, it's huge.
Oh, it's the sea cow.
It's the mollusk thing.
Shit. Damage report.
I think
Let me
it
see
might
if I
have
can
done some damage on 12 o'clock.
spectate or something.
Yeah, engine room is damaged.
Okay.
I'll repair that.
Doing repairs.
And the ballast tank A is damaged.
Oh, this is interesting. I can spectate.
Yeah.
Did you kill the thing?
No, it's very much alive.
I can be the ideal camera
it's
person.
coming back for us.
Do you want to go? Do you want to stream?
I will do that.
Oh my
but
fucking god!
It's loading.
Okay.
Where's my? Oh shoot! Where's my thing?
I think it's dead.
I don't see a heat signature right now.
We're on the rock.
I think it's dead. Okay, it's dead.
I don't have a diving suit. Where's the diving suit?
I made a diving suit at the fabricator.
There's one up here. Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure it's an abyssal one.
Where is it?
Add this diving suit. Yes, I got one.
I think
Thank
it's dead.
you.
I want to. No, it's not dead. It's just
Goyas.
Goyas!
What?
Let me shoot the gun!
I'm trying to attack him.
Wait, who died?
Okay, we killed it. I got an achievement that says we killed it, so it's dead.
Good.
That's a handy achievement notification.
Its spine is dropping outside.
I just watched like 50 billion guns like spawn in the middle of the ship.
Ooh,
nice.
Can we collect it? Can we get it? Can we get it?
Why is it saying there's a respawn shuttle dispatching? Can you join the game, China?
No, I'm a spectator.
You might actually be able to jump in.
No, I think that's because someone died.
No one's dead.
There's so much shit. Hey, somebody want to grab some of this stuff out here? There's a bunch of stuff outside.
Like what?
Like minerals and things. I'm gonna grab some.
Isn't Goyas the miner?
Is anyone watering the plants?
No.
Yes, I watered the plants about 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
Uprooting.
Oh shoot!
What's up?
Be careful with those airlocks. There was a bunch of water that came in.
I mean, you have to go outside to get outside.
I need empty hands.
Oh, I found out what happened. Turns out that the oxygen tanks I was talking about, they all went into the raptor room. You know, with the exploding
What's he
raptor
doing?
things.
I'm trying to grab the mulch, but
No, that's called. We call them gulp now.
What?
Never mind.
okay, I wasn't
Don't
able
you
to grab
start.
anything.
Someone is shooting me.
Menthol Red Bull. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I have the spectator view.
Hey, yeah, there's a bunch of oxygen tanks over here, by the way.
Yes, that's where the 100 and something oxygen tanks went.
Are you fucking serious? You're telling me there's 100-something oxygen tanks on the floor right now?
Yes, right next to the exploding raptor bane. Yes.
No wonder Hover has like lag issues.
Oh my god! Yeah, they're all like half
filling with water.
Get rid of those.
Yeah,
I want them all
filling
gone.
with water.
You might want to close the door to the main. You might want to close the hatch from the airlock room to the rest of the ship, and then mess around with that.
Try that.
No. Okay.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna switch to your perspective, Taida, because I need to switch it so I can jump between the two perspectives.
Yeah, there's just random shit in this corner. Like, there's just a horde of random shit here.
I guess I now found out where the oxygen tanks that were missing.
No, they're all gone. No, I don't think that's all of them.
I need them gone. Like, that's actually destroying my game if that's the issue. But I don't understand why it only happens after a long.
I don't think that was the issue last time.
That's not the issue.
I think your computer was shutting bad.
I don't think it's helping though.
Yeah, it's probably not helping.
You are sitting on nice block.
So true. Let me. Okay, I need to set something up. I'm ready to go. Otherwise, though.
I'm slowly but surely heading somewhere.
Okay.
Yep, somewhere. It's definitely where we're heading.
Our crew and the brave
Also,
lemon.
It appears that people's names are on top of their faces now. Have you noticed that?
Uh-huh. I know.
That's not a big deal.
Oh, hey.
I guess.
I'm just not worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
We have bigger fish.
I'm just curious how that even happens.
Well, I'm instead of using the labels that I made because we have a completely different crew. I'm just using the one that's in the thing. I didn't have it. I was streaming like 3 hours before we started this.
Is there any way to disable the names?
Yes, but I guess I wanted people to read the names.
I think anyone who's watching is able to figure out who's talking, but
probably.
I guess.
Yeah.
But when has anyone expected people to understand things?
Well, I mean, like people do like I've been told like having the stuff switch around has been helpful. But I'm building a program right now still after a month saying I was going to finish it that should solve all of my problems. I will remove the names. There we go.
I wonder what this weapon does.
Left to right, Hover Squid, Denroth, Goyas, Raptor Blue, Snail of Lore, Taida.
Yeah.
There we go. That should clear up everything.
What the fudge is this? Oh, it's okay.
like last time it was not wait. Oh right. Yeah. Never mind.
I would have to manually set all the labels.
Yeah. Last time you manually set it. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, I just had some lag.
Why am I alive?
Welcome to the party.
Welcome.
Why am I alive?
Thing is, I think I'm pretty sure they added in mid-round joining. Like that's why. I bet you.
Yeah.
I think here's the problem. Here's the problem.
What's the problem?
Oh wait, I think I have all my stuff. Okay, so I'm not dead.
I found out what was going on.
Here's the problem that doesn't exist.
So the right ballast tank was damaged and it was leaking water all this time.
Oh,
that's one that I've been saying reporting hull breach on this whole time.
Hi, Raptor.
You told us that there was water in the ballast, so we kind of
yeah,
that's what I meant. There's water in the ballast where there's not supposed to be.
Water's supposed to go in the ballast.
Yeah, I've been reporting this hull breach for like the past 10 minutes.
There's sand in the desert, man.
That's funny. That's really funny. No, you will anywhere you see a red outline is where, or like a red flashing thing is the hull breach. Not necessarily was the water.
Yes.
There is damage inside of the ballast. It's different.
There was damage. Yes.
There's damage inside of my brain.
Do not forget, many people make mistakes, especially in the heat of battle. We'll hold this over you.
Hey Taida, can you give me my legs hurt? Is there anything you can do to make my legs
give me my
not
legs hurt?
I want legs hurting juice, please.
I want the leg hurting juice.
You have left my sphere of influence.
Oh no! I'm gonna get.
I need to plug my phone in. Be right back.
I need to
Don't die.
fabricate bone hurting juice.
Don't die.
I need the hurting juice, doctor. I feel too good.
I need to get turned, doctor.
Alternate universe, doctor.
Combine. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm still setting something up.
I need to hurt harder.
What?
Also, what happened to my I had a case somewhere that had like the clown stuff in it. I can't find it. Is this it? Is it the thing in the ground right now?
I found a toolkit, toy hammer, blue paint, white paint, black paint. Is that it?
That's all my stuff. Yes, leave that. But I'm saying like there's I ordered another clown mask and another clown horn or hammer because in case I die, I can get extras. Because for some reason this game decides that you can't make clown items even though.
What clowning around?
I would like to address the conversation that's happening in the chat, if that's possible.
Yeah.
Please, I'm curious.
Loop says we are all alive. The only reason people are alive is due to horniness. I was like, huh? It's why we're alive and exist. And while this is not technically wrong, I just felt like pointing out that there may be just a few other factors to the process of being alive.
Nope.
Maybe.
Yeah, you gotta take someone to dinner first.
That's not what I was going for, but sure.
Dinner is why
I was more talking about eating, breathing.
Yeah, that's what I said. Dinner.
Oh.
Ooh,
True.
I don't know how we're gonna navigate this tight space.
Dinner and fucking, truly the meaning of life.
Yeah. Okay, and not drowning.
No. And none of that poetic beauty stuff. It's all dinner.
No.
It's all dinner and fucking.
It's all dinner and horniness.
Dinner.
Henri. Does anyone
Did you
have
say dinner and
what's for
bucket?
dinner?
Hungry, the human condition.
Andy! Din.
Oh no.
Hungry.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
What's for din?
I'm hungry. I'm dead.
What?
Oh, I knew somebody would say that.
Dead.
I'm dead.
How dare you? Your sins will be remembered.
Okay, cool.
What is this veteran's jacket
Finally,
on the floor?
somebody remembers something. That's awesome.
Yes, take that and throw it out the fire escape.
I wish I could remember.
I don't even know what I just said.
Do you remember?
The clown's taking far too much morphine.
No, he's just becoming a true sailor.
No, I was like, throw it out the airlock, but it came out as fire escape, so I was like, all right. I guess we have a fire escape. I mean, technically it is a fire escape. It leads to water. There's not going to be fire out in the...
Don't move the ship. Okay, I'm entered the ship.
Go through the water escape.
Okay.
Go through the water escape.
So I used to have this joke with my friend Brackets where there was this one picture of a matchstick that had, instead of fire, there was water. And we started talking about setting things on water. And this just kind of became like this running joke, and we started to trying to investigate what it would feel like to be set on water, and then it's just so imagine the process of combustion, except instead of being turned into ashes, you get turned into water, and just gruesomely describing how the process of
being
submerged.
That reminds me of Explosives Waterman.
Oh yeah.
I just are any of you? So I'm a little obsessed with a D&D monster called an aboleth. Do you all know what that is?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, aboleths are really interesting.
It's a fish with dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah,
sussy.
I've never heard it described like that, but they turn.
No, that's very accurate.
They absorb people. They mind control and absorb people's essences and turn them into slime monsters. And I can only imagine having your molecules turned viscous like that is to
slime clones. Wait, paradox clones.
No. I thought an aboleth was the one that basically was it had mind. Its whole essence is it's usually in a place where it can't go somewhere, so it contacts other people and kind of tries to convince them.
It's a water creature. It can move on land, but it exists in water.
In water, yeah, I know.
And it can psychically drain people and turn them into slime thralls. And I imagine like being turned into like a viscous liquid is to be set on water.
Paradox clone?
I don't know what that is.
Imagine being turned into slime. This post made by the Snail Gang.
It's basically
I'm gonna
it's
post a
basically
GIF.
acid then. It's like gelatinization.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's what.
Gelatinization.
Because being
I
set
posted
on,
a GIF.
Because being set on fire is to have your molecules irradiated by thermal energy from the oxygen burning around.
Well, to be set on fire is really a chemical reaction.
Yeah.
Where you're basically turned into a plasma.
Yeah.
Well, how most people would agree being set on fire would be that you would have combustion happening around you, where you're being directly affected. Not necessarily that your skin is burning.
Well, it's the burning of the oxygen that's irradiating the cells to move around.
I just want to go ahead and let you know we're getting close to a thresher swarm.
Okay, battle station.
Oh, that's fun.
Where at? Is it above or below?
To the right.
To the right?
To the right of us.
Okay. All right.
If at all possible, I know that we're up against a ceiling right now, but all of our guns, our best guns, are below us.
Like below into the back, below into the back, because the gun above us it's very limited ammo. It's for big boys.
Yeah, exactly.
Above us?
Above us.
Above us?
Above us?
Like, don't
it
waste
looks like
ammunition.
there's a big wall in the way. Never mind.
Waste all of our ammunition. It'll be funnier.
That's the content I love. Wastefulness.
Do it for the content.
Yes, and it'll prolong the way that the campaign because we're going to spend more time looking for ammo, and so we can have more content.
Every railgun shell you fire is pure content.
I love that.
Flip that.
Yeah, I can't.
Kind of a horrific sentence.
Oh yeah, you need to be really careful in this area because there are electrical. There's basically like these electrical crystals.
Fucking crystals. Yeah, they EMP the ship. They're no fun to deal with.
So, can someone by chance inject me in the eye with morphine or?
Spicy rocks.
Actually,
I just want to point out that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people and still have no security officer.
I'm technically security at this point. I am officially.
Yes.
I officially chose my apprenticeship as security, and my weapon score is 74 right now.
Yeah.
So
Does that let you anything so?
I am the officer of the law. Also, there's a bunch of materials and shit above us. We might want to go mine that. I can see it right now.
I want lead.
Like, stop moving! Stop!
Okay, I'm stopping. I'm stopping.
You're upsetting the clown.
Hang on, it's stabilizing.
Okay. Just press the use the autopilot to stabilize. It's usually easiest way to do it.
Yes. I have like a proficiency in like mining stuff.
Yes.
Literally, as soon as you leave the airlock, there's a giant ass rock that has like a bunch of stuff on it, like that I'm pointing towards it with the gun.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the cargo scooter. What happened to the cargo scooter?
How do you mine things? Do you just
you need a plasma cutter.
All right,
but let guys mine it because we'll get bonuses somehow.
Do not put fuel in the plasma cutters. Remember.
What
you deconstruct an ore, you have a 20% chance of getting double the output. That's what.
Anybody can cut it. Yeah, anybody can cut it, but Goyas needs to deconstruct it.
Yeah, but we don't want to do that yet because we have like a whole. We kind of are running out of room. There's a whole metal crate that's full of shit. If you want to put them in there.
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
Never confuse. Plasma cutters for welding tools.
Don't open the door, please.
All right, ready?
Ready.
Am I coming along?
If you want.
Okay, let me get some harpoons in case we get.
Okay, I don't know where the materials are though.
It's literally like you see where the gun's pointing. It's right there. There's a rock that's got a bunch of stuff on it.
The coil gun.
Yes.
Okay.
Love your fit, G.
The light is directly on it.
That's a crystal. Crystal. Where is it?
Some electricity. Is it electric?
I think you should go touch it.
No, don't do that.
It'll give you superpowers.
It'll give you
hearing a thing.
It'll turn you into Adam, man.
Oh, I have high pressure.
Dr. Manhattan.
Okay, cool.
I mean, technically, yeah. Can we shoot at it with the coil gun?
Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Where is it?
I don't know.
Where's you saying there's electrical crystal?
Yeah, there's a. What are they called? Piezo crystals?
Where? I don't see it.
Where's the coil gun pointing?
It's where, yeah. We may.
Where's the coil gun pointing?
Wait, I should probably bring a sonar beacon.
Maybe just keep firing until you hit it.
Where? I don't want to waste well, fuck it. Here, if I'm gonna do that, let me grab
the
the shitty ammo.
minerals that we need of mine.
Here, I'm gonna. Oh, please don't shoot me. Okay.
Where is it?
It is pretty far away. I don't know exactly.
Like
where
all of listen, right there. There is all of the minerals. You should be able to get all 3 of those veins right there. Y'all see those? Oh, it's on the other side. Yeah,
Okay,
there's no way I'm gonna hit that.
We're safe.
Yeah.
How far are we from the Thresher Swarm? 191 meters. Okay, is it right above us?
Can someone else cut this? Because I'm carrying a cargo scooter.
I feel like.
I'll try.
Is my voice cutting out a lot?
No, it's fine.
I've not heard it.
You've not heard me speaking?
I've not heard you cut out so far.
Oh, okay.
What am I cutting?
You see these little, all of these.
The barnacle-looking things. Okay.
Yes. You should. This should be okay. It is scary.
Don't get too close to the rock.
Is it above us or below us?
It's among us.
Okay.
Amogus. All right.
Excellent. We have titanium and iron.
Yes.
Nice find.
Oh, over here.
Ooh.
This looks like some kind of quartz material.
Looks interesting.
I got some iron.
We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue.
Potassium and magnesium. Hell yeah.
I have an idea. What if we shoot the crystal with the ship?
You can. It's not impeding us in any way. We're heading back.
I'm right next to one though, and it's right next to some resources that I want.
Oh, hold on. Let me get a pistol and come out.
I'll be right back.
It explodes like fuck, so don't be anywhere near it if you're gonna shoot it.
Wait, how do I turn
Don't
on the
shoot
light
it
on my
if I might.
scooter?
You use it or just
You
right-click,
attach
I
a
guess.
scooter to it.
We need to go back. I don't.
Okay, mine does have a light. It's
Where's the electrical? Where's the electric source? I'm coming.
Just grab the material. I don't think we need to deal with it.
I have no idea where anyone is mining.
I thought you said he was
I'm just
not
going to
shoot
head
that.
back.
Do
I'm at
not
the
shoot
top. Yeah, I will be probably too close to it.
That fucking it like explodes like a nuke.
All right,
Where
I
is it?
have langburonite and some iron.
No. Where is it? Hold on. I can go shoot it. Where is it?
I mean,
Dino?
it's probably fine.
We don't need to.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
it's
there's
fine, don't
nothing
worry
near
about
it. Okay, all right.
Right, because I mined everything that was near it. I was able
I
to.
wanted to shoot a rock.
It's not a boulder.
Okay, I'm gonna press the button. No one else press it. Why is this not working?
What's the,
Not pressing the
what are you
button.
pressing?
The button.
Huh?
I love that game. Wait, are you still outside the ship?
Yes. Don't leave. Did you
Let's get
guys
out of
leave?
here. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
I'm trying.
Bye.
I don't want to leave the medic behind.
That's
Because the medic knows what they're doing. I only know how to
What?
give people Kool-Aid and bandages.
Okay.
And I don't know when to give them morphine.
I only know how to give people weed.
We have weed.
Oh,
What?
someone has.
I thought we only had cocaine.
I mean, we haven't used the cocaine in a little bit.
I mean, you haven't used it because it's. For you.
I am very excited to actually try out the melee combat. Once I get the ceremonial sword, apparently that is one of the fastest swinging weapons.
So was there another boulder around here that had resources in? Because I only found one.
No, it was just the one that was I was.
Oh my
pointing
god!
to.
Oh my!
That's
Who
what I
left the
said.
door open? Holy shit!
Why? Oh,
What?
it's okay. It's okay. It's
Someone
okay.
left the
It's
inner
okay.
door open.
Close the door. Thank you.
Still need to figure out the wiring. I need to just go.
I thought
in
we
here
already
one-
figured it out. Is it
no,
broken?
There's something weird. Lamb couldn't figure it out, and he actually knows how to do that.
Lan was so upset about the door. Like Lan thought we were morons, and then realized that also he could not fix it.
I think things have changed significantly since Lamb played a lot.
That's funny.
You have to say, "Hey Google, open the door." I feel like there's like voice components that you can get where you actually like speak in game and activate stuff.
What? Really?
There's
Like,
Wi-Fi. I know there's
your microphone?
Wi-Fi. There's like a Wi-Fi thing you can do.
there's
Is
Wi-Fi.
it like you have to type it into like the in-game chat, or is it actually voice activated?
It's probably typed, but that is an interesting thing. I'm gonna look at the fabricator real quick. Delay, divide, equals, explanation, factorial. Memory modulo, not or oscillator, regex, Jesus God. Relay round. I guess regex is how you could do it.
Huh?
You gotta drink a verification can. Drink Mountain Dew and say, I love Mountain Dew to open the door.
Verification. Validation.
I know I've heard of people like typing things in to activate stuff.
That feels more difficult.
I remember when my dad had the two-factor authentication on his keychain.
Thrasher Swarm, Thrasher Swarm, Thrasher Swarm, Thrasher Swarm.
Oh, yeah. I left all my stuff in
We
the...
can't really shoot them because we're. Are they
I'm
in
trying
front
to get
of us?
above them. No, I'm trying to.
Hey, the ship is a hull?
No
There are
power, no
things in the
power.
ship. I hear them, I hear them, I hear them.
I'm taking care of a hole.
I hear them.
I'm gonna try and repair.
I do not see them.
Someone needs to replace the power. I'm fixing this hole. Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, I
This is
got
bad.
it. I got it.
This is the Thresher. I think this
repair
is
the
the...
right side of the ship. I'm going to replace the power.
I can't repair anything. I don't have... I don't have...
Okay, repair the right side of the ship because it got fucked up.
Repairing bottom right.
The top of the ship is deceptively dry.
Okay, we will have power in like 5 seconds.
Okay. God.
What side of the ship are they on?
Right.
Oh, we can't shoot them though.
They're on the top of the ship.
If to be made.
There's no way to shoot them then because we literally have one railgun
Shit,
left.
They're in the ship.
Fuck
They're
it,
in the
there
ship.
it's
They're in the
dead.
ship. They're in the ship. Fuck.
Shit,
Oh,
they're in
God.
the ship. Oh, gosh.
They're eating me alive.
I can't shoot.
Just shoot, motherfucker.
Just shoot.
Oh, they bypassed me. Wow.
And there go my fucking frames.
All right, the two of them are dead. Two of them are dead.
There's still one swarm above us.
Okay, I'm fixing this fucking hole.
What? Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Many
Is
people are
anyone
dead.
who is bleeding to death?
I'm all right. I'm just gonna give myself some bandages and I'll be
All right,
okay.
Raptor. Let me look at you.
Long Conkerson is bleeding out.
I'm good.
I'm not that hurt, but
I just healed
You
myself.
got some
I'm
blunt
solid.
force trauma. I got fucked up. I got really fucked up.
Okay, we're draining.
My legs hurt pretty badly, but I think. Okay, I am bleeding, but I'll bandage myself.
Let's look at this thing. Oh, it has genetic material.
Yummy genetic
Alien
materials.
blood. I'll leave the alien blood in it for you. You can take your goodies out.
Thank you. Yummy.
Aww.
Also has alien blood.
Above us.
Among us.
Actually, I'm gonna move these over here so that I can actually access my
medicine
medicine quarters.
Raptor, what is above us?
Thresher Swarm.
Don't,
are we getting hit right now?
Oh, that's
Not
fine.
yet, but they're like just 90
coming.
meters away. They're really
we
close.
need to
They're
be
coming.
like we need to be to like the right of them so we can shoot them because we
The ship cannot move at the moment. It is stuck.
I'm going to go repair the engine.
I'm just saying once we do start moving, go forward because we can't shoot anything right now. We have to be above the enemies most of the time. This lemming is not good.
They're moving away, so okay.
For a second, I thought
They're
you
still
said
pretty
lemming.
close.
I said lemming.
Not lemon, but lemon.
Oh, lemming. Yeah, I guess it is a lemming though.
Elaborate.
Is it a lemming? Can you say lemming? Is that?
Lemon.
It's a lemon.
You got that snail? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, damage report. Anything left?
Our pride.
I paid a little.
Okay.
All right, who peed my pants?
I was the one who got fucking mauled in the airlock. I should have been the one to pee, but I didn't pee. I just
peed my
released
pants.
other fluids from my legs.
Good job, Tida. Good job.
Was
not
it?
peeing.
Did it feel good though?
Thresher Swarm's coming to
no.
us.
Oh, goody!
I'm trying to get above them.
It didn't.
Tida, can you heal me? I'll shoot
get above them.
My
Okay.
legs hurt. Thank you.
I don't think you need legs to shoot, but okay.
I need legs to move. I'm like an old woman
Yes,
right
but
now.
you don't need to move while you're.
Try move.
Is it? Are they? Is the one there dead? I don't know if that's
No, it's
dead
not.
or
It's still
not.
alive. It's still
I
alive.
gave you
It's
morphine.
With the airlock.
I don't know if you're able to.
Is it in the airlock?
It is at the airlock. I don't know if it's in.
Okay, that's.
It's still alive.
I'm
No,
pretty
it's still
sure
alive.
it's.
It's still alive.
I can't shoot it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to go outside to shoot it.
I'm trying to move above it.
Raptor, you might want to arm yourself.
Like
There we
I
go,
do have
it's
an
dead.
SMG.
Oh, did we get it?
Yep.
I still hear them.
I don't see any anymore.
I don't
Someone
have
is
any-
using like heavy weaponry.
I see the little baby thing.
Okay,
The
it's
little
probably
baby
guys.
thing. What is that?
baby thing. I don't know.
It's like a little
Little
fish
baby
thing.
man.
Is it alive?
It's moving.
Hold on.
Soon, not going to be.
I don't see any thermal signatures.
Hey, can we like
Don't-
hold on for a second?
yeah,
Can
don't
you
use that
stop
yet.
moving?
Okay, yeah.
Can you stop moving and then just go up just like
Yeah.
a centimeter? I'm gonna grab
Okay.
something outside the ship.
All right, I went slightly up. The ship is
Okay.
kind of still stabilizing, so it might move a little bit, but not too much.
Okay. Let's see
Okay,
if I
little
can
baby
leave the
thing is
ship like
gone.
this.
There are just like fish too. They don't hurt anybody.
They don't hurt no one. Okay,
Oh,
might want to go down just a bit, but actually don't move. Don't move at all.
Okay.
All right, bone thresher. Let's see what you got. What the fuck? Scrap?
Ooh, good. Maybe it has lead.
Why does this bone thresher have scrap?
It was hungry.
Just like the sharks eating the internet.
Sharks on the internet.
Do you know about that?
Yeah, chewing on the wire that like what company was
Fiber
that?
optic.
That like
Oh,
did
yeah,
that
I
like
know what
fuck
you
up the
mean.
internet?
That's
Yeah,
why
well-
that's why Cloudflare keeps going down. It's just because of sharks.
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 There's a huge line of internet cables in the transatlantic pipeline thingy thing for
Sharks.
internet. So they have to wrap it in Kevlar because sharks are attracted to it because they have really sensitive noses that detect
Hey.
electricity.
There's something inside of the periscope.
It's me.
Inside?
It kind of looks like it's part of the periscope. It kind of just looks like biotech flesh.
What the fuck?
Can
I
you?
don't know if you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing,
Can
but
you look through it again?
no, I mean I'm saying that it's attached to the periscope, like it's a tail.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It
It's
looks
a
like
tro-
something out of Scorn.
It's like a trophy.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, now I understand why.
Dude, is everybody back in the ship? Can I like move now?
I
Yes.
believe so. Yes.
Okay.
A packet sniffer called Wire Shark. That's great.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's stupid, but
Why
good.
the fuck isn't this thing charging? Charge, you stupid piece of fucking garbage.
Damn, dude, we are having a lot of Raptor's Bane. Taita, what do you do with Raptor's Bane, anyways?
You can make a
raptor's
raptor's poison, and you
Poison.
shoot it at raptors, and they die in a couple seconds.
We need to make that.
We're
actually
it takes
okay
a
on
lot.
ammo.
I have 7 raptors bane. I'm holding onto them just in case they evaporate.
Right. We can also make carbon and combine
Yeah,
it
carbon's pretty useful. That's what I've been using it when you were gone.
Yeah.
Because it's like each one's like a single carbon and a raptor's seed.
Yeah. We need iron though. We're finding more steel than we're
I
finding
found iron, but I don't know where to put it because the only storage container that has iron is full.
Oh, in that case, let's make some steel because we have carbon and steel, so or carbon and iron, so we could be making some some steel. We would love some steel, actually.
We love steel.
We, as in like Gollum.
Everybody would love some steel. Steel is
Who's
some.
we? Who's we right now?
The crew.
I was being funny.
Yeah.
Wii Sports.
Wii Sport.
Yeah, we as in Nintendo Wii.
Yeah.
Where do I put scrap? We need to like we need to have like more of
from steel right
I could go for some steel.
Oh, wait, let me deconstruct it. I get like a bonus when I deconstruct.
What do I do with
What
scrap?
is going on? Why?
Deconstructor.
Okay, I'll leave it in the deconstructor.
Taita, can we make some steel?
Why not?
I'm just saying because somebody was messing around with it and I was trying to fucking put carbon in this.
I was trying to make steel too.
Oh, what the fuck is getting dropped right now?
I don't know.
Frames.
Deconstructing stuff.
I think we just need like more storage in the deconstructor because it keeps knocking stuff out.
I'll hold on to it. Look, see, we got double stuff.
Neat.
I love
Yeah,
when things
my
are double
skill comes in
stuffed.
handy.
Good.
I like snickerdoodles.
Me too.
Double snuff, snickerdoodle, double snickered.
Hey,
What are
what?
they stuffed with?
Snickerdoodle.
Let's say that.
Fuck, where's the...
This game is tough. We're doing okay.
The almighty pig.
How are you
This
doing,
feels
the
like
almighty
Invader
pig?
Zim. Fun fact, this stream, when we were playing Barotrauma, was rated by Jonan Vasquez of Invader Zim.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Inexplicably. Big Barotrauma fan.
Cool.
That's how I found it, yeah. Oh, okay, you're from Jonan's stream. Nice.
Wait, really?
Iron ore.
That doesn't...
I literally think you commented on that. There's something very reminiscent that I'm happening right now. I think you commented on that person's name, saying it sounded like Jonan Vasquez.
Yeah?
Yeah. So welcome back. I don't know. It says you're a first-time chatter.
Yeah, I don't think... I think that was a miscommunication. I don't think that they were actually from Jonan Vasquez. I think, maybe. That would be surprising.
I don't know. A couple people followed.
What's a beacon station?
Oh God, avoid those. Like, I don't know how to do those. Unfortunately,
I still can't forget about how when we rated Jonan, and he said, "Thank you, Hover Squid, flopping in here all Gillette." What was it? Fuck. What was the exact quote?
He said it like two different ways. I watched that clip. It was like, "Thanks for heaving your ponderous bulk" or something into the chat.
Yeah, it was like, with your squid body, flopping in all gelatinous with your ponderous bulk.
It's a really funny way of like describing, I don't know, like
anything.
Strange flesh things. Yeah. And, like he was making these little like creatures. Like, I love its hairy nodules. And I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah.
Wait. I'm seeing. Oh, fish. They're harmless, right?
Potentially.
Probably. Many fish are harmless.
Okay.
I'm not.
Are you a fish?
I'm something.
Or squid's fish?
Are squids fish? I just tried to.
Squids are cephalopods.
Is hamburger lasagna?
Are shellfish fish?
Mayonnaise a vegetable?
Our feet shoes.
Yeah.
Many fish are harmless. It's the big ones you got to look out for.
Uh-huh.
Except for the little Parasite X shits. Hate them.
What?
Parasite X or Metroid.
Oh.
They're the little red like tomatoes in the alien
okay.
civilization.
Yeah, those are gross. They're fun to pop though, with a crowbar.
I have a question.
Yes.
We might have an answer.
Maybe. Can we go below our crust depth, or is that something is our
Something you
limit?
want to avoid.
So do not go below it.
If there's no other way around whatever obstacle is, then we are forced to go through it, but it is something you want to avoid.
The reason why is because our hull starts taking damage, and then we'll begin taking on water, and then we'll sink even faster. And we will unless everyone is working double time with our welding tools and making sure the engines are on top, we will die.
Please be careful of. I mean, we're pretty far away from crush depth right now, but like the pirate sighting is underneath something that is going to be close to crush depth. So this is going to be very dangerous.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get towards there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
If we could, like, I don't know, lure them. I'm actually a little bit terrified of what we're looking at right now.
Huh?
You want to come look at the, I guess look at the stream in some way?
Oh.
Or come to the status monitor?
Also, remember we were talking about the jelly thing from D&D?
Yeah.
Did you see what I posted in the VC chat?
Sorry, I'm looking. Fucking Homestuck. Fucking
cider.
Fucking cider.
That's actually a very different thing. It's called a paradox clone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was some lag.
That's
I didn't get any lag.
Huh. I just got thrown back a little bit. I mean, it wasn't like super.
Could
approaching
somebody look
crush depth.
underneath us? I think there's ice below us.
Yes.
Is there?
Is that what those green things are?
That's what I'm trying to determine.
So have you guys
Because
seen? Go ahead.
they kind of float around.
They float
So has
around.
anyone's Twitter feeds been bombarded with the fucking like cursed food Twitters?
T-bone apple teeth
No.
ones.
And like like almost every single comment is that fucking cat with a microphone saying wood.
No.
I keep seeing the thing about Waffle House finding its new host. I think it's about that lady with the chair.
Finding a new host sounds like a fucking parasite.
Yeah, the Waffle House has found its new host is basically just a copy pasta that has. It's kind of like remember when people would post like this is Bob and his tank, post them to other videos so you can like spread or something like that.
No, we're getting close to the pirate sighting.
Pirates.
Yeah, we are.
They are to the
pirates.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about with
Yes.
Bob? Okay.
Yes, this is
get on,
Bob.
Get on the guns. Get on the guns. Yeah, I see their ship. They're behind.
Where are the pirates?
Do not let them get above us. I do not want Senpai to set on us.
We are way above them right now. Southeast.
So it's like 5 o'clock.
Yes.
4 o'clock?
No, we
Closer to 4 o'clock.
We are Senpai today. Crew.
Oh hell yeah! All right, let's go sit on them.
Where are they?
They're
below us.
They're 400 meters away from us. They can't.
Step ship?
Is that step ship? There seems to be like ice in the way or something.
Why are there shotgun shells in the supply cabinet next to the rail?
Okay,
Shotguns.
you can have that.
This is my
walked away from it.
Continue to kind of move a little closer. There seems to be something that's kind of in the way. It's probably a sheet of ice or something.
There's a bunch of looks like mollusks right below us.
Okay, we are like 300 meters from crush depth, and we're above a fucking chasm.
Wonder if we can go up.
These pirates be.
Do you want me to break up the iceberg in front of us?
Yes, actually.
Like, okay, how deep can we go before we get to crush depth?
300 meters. About 350 meters.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're gonna have to be really careful with this because
I don't think that's an iceberg.
Yeah, I think I just wasted 2 railgun shells. Whoopsie.
That's okay. I don't know why it's glowing green like that. There's something like whoever's on the pulse laser.
I hear things.
I'm gonna try and go.
What
Wait,
the fuck
why
is
are you
that?
shooting them? Why are you shooting them? No, you're not supposed to shoot them.
Does anyone hear that?
What is that?
Stop shooting. Who's shooting them?
Listen, they are going to do that if we touch them. We are touching them plenty right now.
Oh god.
So start fucking killing.
Hover, look at this.
Yeah, I see them.
Okay.
What's happening?
Those are Moloch spawn. They're summoning their mother.
It sounds like a robot.
Do I kill it or do I not kill
Yes!
They can't shoot it right now though. Move up.
Go up.
Me? Go up?
Yes! You're the captain.
Yes, I'm going up.
Shoot it now.
Yes, shoot him. I thought we can just simply go around them, but
we weren't going to. It's a bit late now for that, but
okay,
whatever.
We've lost the Moloch. There is a Moloch that is like right next to the pirate sighting, I believe. That is what I was seeing on the
Let them fight.
Well, they're not moving.
We're not gonna hit anything.
Hold on, I got an idea.
Uh-oh.
That's dangerous.
Knew you say that. I knew it.
It is dangerous to have ideas.
It's dangerous to go along. Take this.
The Mechanicus, always say.
That's very, very kind of you, old man.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure we have energy.
Okay, are the pirates still on our asses?
They should be directly below us.
Directly among us. God, I hate that.
Yeah, it sounds like a robot bad singing.
So I'm gonna go to the coil gun for that last one.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Whoa! Moloch hit us.
What the fuck was that?
Moloch hit us.
Molocus is to the left.
Oh, come on. This is
Engine room is filling with water.
Yeah, okay.
Shoot. We gotta get up. We're going down, and we're gonna hit the crust depth.
Where's
Where's
the damage?
Engine room.
Engine room.
I'm going there.
I've got to put this thing. Oh, I'm lagging so hard.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we are going down. Holy shit. 200 meters to crust depth.
Okay.
Okay, no more hull breaches. But there's still water at the bottom of the ship, where it is not supposed to be.
Is there like
lower mid
damage in the?
No hull breaches. It's decreasing. Yeah, it's.
Are we ascending?
No, not yet.
We're draining.
Are we descending?
We're going up. We're going up now.
We're now going up. We are going up now.
Thank God. That was a close one.
Okay, I needed to replace the power.
Pirates in 170 meters.
Where? Which direction? 4
o'clock. 4 o'clock.
So southeast.
Oh
yes.
My God, this lag's getting awful.
Okay.
If it lags too bad, you can just switch to one of our screens, I guess.
150 meters, pirates.
But I guess the real concern is that you're not able to play the game.
No, pirates. Oh, shoot. Pirates directly to our right. Directly to our right.
We can't see them.
Directly to our right.
We can't.
Oh
hit
my
them.
gosh.
They're not.
We are getting hull damage in.
Where?
In the ballast tank B. Hang on, you should be able to see them soon. You should be able to see them soon.
They need to be within 50 meters, I believe.
50 meters? They're not on my. The red dot's not on the screen anymore, but I can see the big thing.
Where? What direction?
4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, I think.
Okay.
Even my frames are kind of dipping, but like not to a significant amount. It's just kind of like 25 frames a second, maybe.
Mine's like 40 right now.
They're below us.
Fucking 10.
You should be able to see them. I'd say.
Just do not let them above us.
There are some little shits on us.
I'm guessing it's a slideshow for you, Hover.
There is a hull breach on the top of our ship.
Top? Okay,
what?
A bullet.
Don't let the other ships out on us. Wow, this is laggy.
Repairing.
Jeez, yeah, I'm getting that too.
Yeah, we're going down. We need to go up.
So what's our current status? What's damaged?
What's the damage?
Okay, let's see. Airlock has some hull breach in it. Lower mid. Lower mid is underwater, and it does not need to be. Ballast tank B. Still has
the right one.
Full damage.
Okay, I'm
Airlock is
going
major damage.
Someone repair mid. I'm going to B.
I'll repair mid. Then
there's something
mid is
outside
good.
the door.
Mid is good. Airlock is bad. Airlock is bad. Airlock needs help.
I got airlock.
Okay.
Do not. You will die.
How's the engine?
Oh, lower mid is still bad. Engine room, there's a little bit of hull damage, but not much water.
I gotta repair the pump in ballast A.
Monsters!
Yeah, I told you. Oh, it's a crawler.
Airlock
Enjoy your brain parasite.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Try and close this hatch. Okay.
Oh shit! We're going down.
What? Where's the damage?
Where's the damage?
Where's the damage?
Airlock is the big damage.
Okay, I'm going.
Is that it? Is that it?
There's still lower mid. Lower mid has a little bit.
I got a gun.
Okay, go.
Lower mid and ballast tank B.
It's a crawler. It's a crawler.
Hey, we gotta take care of it, or we're gonna get crushed.
Yeah, just okay.
Oh, we're.
Are you going, Goyas, or what?
I'm going. Die!
Sacrifice.
There's two of them.
Ballast tank B, guys. Ballast tank B.
I'm going back to B then.
Where's
lower
the
mid.
building fuel? God damn it.
I think I shot him twice.
Not lower mid. It's good.
Okay, is ballast tank B still a problem?
I'm going to repair ballast tank B.
Yes, ballast tank B.
Hey, Goyas.
We got him.
What? How did that? What?
Who knows? Chaos.
We are underneath crust depth, and we are still descending.
Oh, okay, we're gonna die.
No, we're fine.
All right, GG.
No, keep repairing.
Basically, the whole left side of the set needs to be repaired.
Okay.
I don't have any welding
left
fuel. Where the fuck is the welding fuel?
Focus on the engines.
Where
the
will
fuck
mark
is the welding fuel?
The welding fuel should be in the engineering casket.
I am repairing.
There is no welding fuel.
Is someone in the engine?
Okay.
No
No,
one's in the
I'm trying to
engine
get
yet.
welding fuel.
I'm repairing the ballast tank A. Ballast tank A is
Engine
severely
room
damaged.
underwater. Engine room is bad.
Oh my god, this fucking game is eating my inputs. This is garbage.
Sorry.
Yeah, ballast tank B is still bad. Ballast tank A, both our ballast tanks have damage.
From B.
B is good. B is good now.
I repaired B.
It is report. It is good. Ballast tank A is still bad.
I just repaired these.
That's because we're under crush depth.
We are under crush depth.
Yeah, we need to
we are being
go.
crushed right now.
Just go. Hey, what you might just end up doing is just set it to where go straight up and start repairing. Because
Okay.
Okay.
Let me know when we're up. I'll wait till we get
I think.
up before
I have set it to go up.
Repair.
Do not wait at all. Everything is getting damaged continually.
Everything.
Yeah, I'm repairing the ballast tanks.
Keep repairing then.
Oh yes, I
Yes.
understand that's incredibly frustrating for us all. Like all the stuff being broken that what we're repairing, I understand that it's frustrating, but we have to do it.
Okay, yeah, you're right, Taita. I got husk infection.
I got it too.
All right, meet me in the.
Really on the right side in
where
the
are
engine
you?
room is bad.
Engine room. Engine room.
I can't keep up
I'm in
with
airlock.
this.
I'm in airlock. I'm in airlock.
I'm getting like 3 frames a second.
Oh wow,
3
our thing is
frames a
going
second. My laptop
bad.
has no problem running this.
We don't know
the
what's
game
happening.
Is badly optimized. They've added too much and they've just fucked the game.
Is anyone suffering radiation poisoning?
No, there's not a problem anymore.
Okay.
I don't think it matters because we're under
Our view
crush
thing
depth. We're
is
fucked.
looking really bad.
Okay.
Okay,
I think we-
Raptor, get off. Set the ship to go up and get
I
off the
did.
thing and repair.
I am trying to.
Okay, we need everybody repairing.
I'm repairing airlock. I'm repairing airlock.
Taita, can you fix my husk infection real quick? I don't know if it.
I don't know where you are. Okay, there you are.
right with
Okay.
A strange chitinous appendage. Okay,
Yes, we.
Where are you, Goyas? Where the fuck are you?
I'm in airlock.
That's really inconvenient. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Well, do I stop repairing and come to you?
I'm coming to you.
All right. Thank you. I'll hold still.
Let me know if
There's
you
so
have
many
any more
welders
symptoms.
going off.
I have a lot of stuff. Like.
Let me
gunshot
collect.
wound.
Okay, I meant like parasite symptoms.
Okay, I guess.
There's another crawler outside.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm no ammo.
Okay, wow. Yeah, perfect timing.
Can we just call this one fucked? Because I don't think we're getting out of this.
I want to see.
We can survive this. It
I'd like
looks
to
survivable.
try to salvage this if we can.
Like, I'm getting things fully repaired, and they're staying that way for a little bit. We have strong
Yes.
hulls.
Okay.
We're doing good. We're doing good.
I just haven't seen any draining happening. I don't know if we're currently still descending either.
We're doing great.
No, we're at
Where's
the
the
bottom.
welding field again?
Welding fuel is next to the reactor, left side. It's,
Are we able
it's one of the toolkits.
Are we able to escape?
No, actually,
Okay.
we are able.
We're currently in the process of doing that, or are we still like sinking?
No,
I don't
we're
know.
on the
We've
floor.
hit the
We're
bottom.
on the
We've hit
floor.
the bottom. It's just we can't go
Okay.
anywhere.
Well, L.
I'm repairing ballast tank B.
Oh, the engine is a hole. Right. Okay.
Someone repair the engine, please.
I don't know. This is
I'm
we're
there.
taking a lot of damage.
I'm on my
Yeah.
last bottle of welding fuel.
There's more in
There's a
the.
lot more.
We are not going up yet. I can tell you that.
No, we're not drained at all.
Shoot,
Is the
where's the
electric?
welding?
Are the Is the electricity fucked?
I think it is.
Everything's broken, and
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I think
the
we're
reactor's- yeah, the
we
reactor's
are
broken.
we are extra fucked.
It says over voltage on the power.
Permission to overload the reactor, sir.
No.
No, not yet.
We're
just
not.
gonna repair-
I don't
Hi,
think we're
Neptune.
making out of this, but I can try.
We're dying.
wish
Raid
we had-
Shadow Leg.
Raid
Shadowleg, please save us from this.
I'm just like focusing on keeping this engine room afloat.
I'm gonna just keep repairing the bottom then, because I need to repair that too.
Let's all focus on one area of the ship each.
Okay.
I'll be in the captain's place.
I'll go to the right ballast.
I'm engine and left ballast, I guess.
We have no power, by the way.
Electrics haven't repaired.
Why? Oh, because all of our I don't know, you all. This is gonna be obnoxious to finish.
Well, there's only one of them that's broken.
No, all of the junction boxes are broken too.
I fix all the junction
I'll
boxes.
try and fix those. I will attempt.
I'm the engineer. I'm the one who needs to do that.
I don't think there is any. I don't think there's really a chance for. I mean, we can keep trying.
We can keep trying.
We can always keep trying. I vote to restart.
Restart and call it 2. I say restart.
That's 2 of 6.
We can restart if we need.
If everybody says so, I guess so.
3.
I
Okay,
wanna
so
see how
4.
long this lasts, actually.
I do want to see how long this
I
lasts.
do too, but I don't think we're getting out of this.
It's possible that we can survive this, but we just need to repair the engines. All the junction boxes have been repaired now.
Overload the
Don't
reactor,
worry.
you say?
Don't worry about the engines. The only thing that needs to be running right now is the reactor.
Walls of the engines, yes.
And the engine. Don't worry about the engines. Repair the engines. Sir.
Well, we still need to drain the ship before we can ascend.
Yeah, that's the thing, is we're not going to be able to drain. I don't think we'll be able to. There's just too much space to be repaired.
No, yeah, we're fucked. I'm
Okay, fine.
I'm restarting this.
Wait, don't restart. Okay.
God damn it! I wanted to overload the. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, I was also gonna be for like overload.
Y'all are silly.
I want to blow up the ship.
Y'all are.
We survived as long as we could.
You're all so silly. We encountered the man, the myth, the mad dog himself, Majima.
Welcome, Raiders, by the way.
Yes. Apparently
welcome,
there are
John.
lasers.
Welcome, Neptune. And a secret.
And a secret.
Third person.
I enjoy that meme. Apparently there are orbital lasers in Yakuza.
What?
According to Jacob Geller. Or I guess
Jacob Geller is a silly man.
He's cool. I like him.
I mean silly, positive.
Yeah.
I'm just a silly little giraffe.
I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
I'm gonna go grab like a quick snack and come back here.
This is good timing.
Terrible. Terrible timing.
All right,
I'm going back to the server lobby. If you're
I'm
gonna do that,
I'm gonna get a Red Bull.
Okay, cool. Are we drinking tonight, or is that I don't want to drink.
I mean,
Drink some Red Bull? Yes.
It's a free country. You know, you can do whatever you want.
But I don't want to be like it's social drinking. If you're just drinking by yourself, it's kind of depressing.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
How
I
is
can't
drinking
argue
with
that.
other people less depressing?
Because
then you're poisoning yourself with others.
Exactly. It's
kind of-
collective poisoning.
Well, yeah, it's like
social.
a depression from societal ills, though.
We
Oh my
do
God,
live in a
that's fine.
society. Let's not, let's not kid ourselves.
Oh God.
We live in a society.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go get some moonshine. Just 2 shots of moonshine. That sounds good.
I'm so full of society. Yum.
Yum! I'm so full. What is it? I'm so full of society. Yum! Or what is it?
I'm so full of cigarettes. Yum.
Yum!
Wasn't there a new brand that just came out called like Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey or something like that? I forgot what it was.
I don't understand. I have peanut butter whiskey in my cabinet. I've had exactly like 1 spoon of it, and I was like, "This is fucking nasty. It's so bad."
God.
You had a spoon of what?
It's peanut butter whiskey.
The fuck?
It's nasty. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Is it
I
whiskey that tastes like
imagine-
peanut butter, or peanut butter that tastes like whiskey?
Oh no! It's It's whiskey that does not taste like peanut butter, but is labeled as peanut butter.
What?
It's a.
You know what? I will go downstairs and get myself a quick shot of it. Bring it back up here, and I'll tell you what it tastes like.
Okay.
Did your mind wipe what your memory of it was?
There's a whiskey bottle thing.
It was shit.
There's a whiskey bottle thing that advertises itself as being flavored like peanut butter. At best, it would taste like old peanut butter, which not many people like. At worst, it will taste like probably something pretty bad.
I'll be right back. I guess I'm going to get coffee because I made a lot of coffee. Wait, what is this?
The main issue with
what is this?
With that stuff is that the way that you infuse things with the way you infuse whiskey with certain things that you just let it sit in there. But if you ever infused anything with peanuts, you would know that you have to crush up really finely, otherwise just it's terrible. I imagine that these people just put raw peanuts in there.
My mouse isn't appearing on the game.
That's not good.
Try hitting Control Alt Delete, and then opening it again.
Oh wait, that actually works.
Yeah, it should.
Why would it work?
What did you say?
Oh, no, I thought you were
Also, my
doing, like,
game
Alt
crashed. I
F4
think.
thing.
Nah, Control
No,
Alt
I said
Delete.
Control Alt Delete is very different from Alt F4.
Yeah. Control Alt Delete puts you into security mode thingy thing, security tab for your operating system.
I think I'll just close the game and retry.
Mike, speaking of which, my game crashed.
Okay.
Heck.
I'm opening it again.
How could you, Tida?
Huh?
How could your computer fail us?
Huh?
I don't know.
Huh?
Close the game,
Huh?
please.
What were we talking about?
Huh?
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 Hmm?
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh.
Wah.
It do be the wah season.
Hey. Wah.
Wah.
Wah. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Nobody truly knows.
Nobody knows what I'm doing when I say wah. This
Nope.
is for the best.
Probably for the
Nature is
best.
healing.
Nature is healing. WEH.
WWEH.
WWE.
World War Wah.
World Wah.
Did someone post that in
Post
VC
what?
chat? Wah.
It's probably somewhere in my server. Let me. Okay. Has video.
I don't know how many E's are gonna be in wah.
Wah.
It's gonna be hard to find. But there was definitely a period where that was the only thing that was posted in your server. Maybe it's in slow heaven.
No.
Oh, oops. Hold on. Get this off the screen.
I remember the most it was posted in was the VC chat, but I'm just looking through the entire server. Found it. All right, I'm going to post it to your VC chat.
Thank you.
What's happening? What?
I'm doing an AI story about how Mike goes to McDonald's and eats a McSpaghetti.
Mm.
Actually, is this gonna... Shit.
What?
I have everything captured separately, so... Probably not gonna work. Well, no, Discord's coming through. Let me see if this actually gets levels.
Oh, yeah. The game.
It does, yes!
Waiting.
Wah.
Can I loop this?
So that's where the crying cat meme came from.
Okay.
There's several crying cats.
So get this. I went downstairs, I found the bottle. I couldn't open the bottle because it has been in the back of my whiskey cabinet for like 3 or 4 years. So the top has been essentially sealed shut by sugar.
You know what? That makes me think.
Snapping it off. Try like snapping the.
Try smashing it on the table.
Yeah, I'll smash it on the table. No. It's a glass bottle. I'm not.
You can use like a filter or a sieve to like get the glass out.
Yummy glass whiskey, my favorite. My insides will bleed.
I do like bleeding insides.
Just spit out the glass.
I heard that I have internal
Evolve.
bleeding, but it's not really that bad because that's where blood's supposed to be.
Yeah, if you see, I'm built different. I just crunch the glass. That's how it works.
Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll probably poke a hole in the very top of it because it's like it's an aluminum top. So, and then I'll just pour it out into something else.
Literally,
but I really don't care that much right now, so I'm not doing it.
Mike reads the story about like the mixed spaghetti, but it's already posted a long time ago.
Well, I'm ready whenever.
I'm busy playing the wah sound in between everybody talking.
Wah. Is it like that one?
The fucking.
Have you ever farted a little too hard and poop comes out of your booty?
You got everybody?
If you want, you can't unfuck the Thanksgiving turkey.
Do we have everybody?
I'm here.
I'm here, yeah.
Raptor. Raptor here?
Number 10. I don't like you.
Is Raptor with us? I've not heard from them in a while.
Are you here?
Raptor is deaf.
What's your name?
Muted.
Uh-oh.
Raptor is deaf. Raptor, can you hear us?
Get out the Ouija board.
How old are you?
Luigi board?
The Luigi board.
Oh.
It's okay, we don't need a captain. It's fine.
Here, I'm here. Sorry.
Hello.
I went to get some food.
Okay.
Shot number 1.
Burger King footless.
Mike is doing AI stuff. That's interesting.
Yeah. Everybody sent him some stuff, including me.
Oh
I
my
sent
gosh.
him like an AI story about how Seaman Guzzler was fighting against Mike.
It interests me to see what current streamers feel about doing AI stuff. Like, it seems like a lot of them are still interested in doing it, but I don't know under what context. What?
I feel like the text stuff probably has some different kind of.
He's doing the he's showing like pictures of Thanos Mario.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
thinking about maybe getting like a subscription to Novel AI if I had the money.
I would
Novel
do.
AI. You pay for AI?
I don't
I
pay
would
for AI.
do
We-
ChatGPT.
There are 2 ways you can do AI. You can either do it for free or you can pirate it. Those are the only 2 ways. Do not give those weirdos money.
Yeah.
Exactly how I feel about
I see
Adobe.
a lot of people produce like interesting stuff with Novel AI.
I can produce interesting stuff with my ass, but
That is true. Stable diffusion can be used and just uses your graphics card.
Mhm.
Make images with Stable Diffusion?
Yes, exactly.
You need a
isn't
decent
Stable
graphics
Diffusion
card.
the one that people got really pissed off about?
Yeah, because it's the one that's like the most recently developed.
Yeah. So Stable Diffusion, what it does is that it takes a Google search of all the different tabs that you put on, and then makes a mishmash of all the image searches there. So many people for their tags say trending in ArtStation. Now trending in ArtStation has a lot of anti-AI tags that are trending, which makes everything look like a big red X.
What fascinates me more
It's
than
funny.
anything is the way that the zeitgeist flipped. I don't know if I'm the only one who sees this, but it really seems like for a while nobody cared that all the images were made from the indexed results of millions and millions of people's art.
Because
But
everybody was having
once it's-
fun making memes, but like now people are like, it comes with the weird AI bros. They're like, I'm going to destroy artists.
Yeah. So there are a lot of people who are like no matter what, like they're very much absolutists in terms of the AI stuff. So it's like no matter what, it is unethical.
That sucks.
Yeah.
But like I don't really take a stance on it because I'm a coward. But
Sorry.
but I don't know. I think it's interesting sociologically.
Yeah. But the main thing that it lowers the skill threshold of quote unquote generating art that you desire, which heavily hurts people in the art commissioning industry. Is there. I can see
guess
why many people would be upset about that.
the concern wasn't there when it was a weird blob that looked like Mr. Bean in the middle of a Bixinski landscape.
Yeah.
No, because it didn't really have any...
was using that to build their portfolios to apply to Ubisoft.
Yeah. The main issue at hand is mainly the ease of access of it, which is ironically the reason why many people support it, because it's not making it so that way Warner Brothers can just steal the Nyan Cat again and just take everyone's art and generate their own.
Well, it's not.
And
it's
on
not
the other
skill
on
difference.
the other side of that, you have people claiming that any opposition to AI stuff is on the level of fucked up as like comparing it to fascism, which is a little much.
Well, that is a little much.
That's moronic.
It's not necessarily that it's lowering the skill level of things. It's that it's literally indexing other people's art. So it's like using what they made in a lot of ways against the people who made the art in the first place.
I didn't mean to pick this up.
So, like, I don't know, like, if you're going to say, like, oh, it's just easier to make things now, that's not really a good argument, because, like,
it's complicated.
You can't just say, like,
very complicated.
More people in there, that hurts my livelihood, but I mean, that's gatekeeping. I mean, I'm not so much for, like, the gatekeeping aspect as much as I am the fucking, the fact that it is stealing or indexing art styles. That's where the problem lies.
I'm interested in seeing what happens when someone makes like a functional AI that is only trained on public domain. I wonder what that will look like.
That'd be really great.
I wonder if it'll. I wonder how weird it'll be.
I feel like that's more or less ethical. So I made another.
Birdface says, "Hot take: gatekeeping can be good."
Gaslight,
gatekeep, girl boss.
Girl boss.
Okay, I'm making diving suits since we're low on them.
We get to restart. Yay.
It's Barotrauma.
Are we on the move or are we still at the station?
No, I think we're still at the station.
We're still stopped.
Because we have shit to do before we do
Cool,
anything
we can
else.
get some palm grenades.
Wait, we're at the
palm grenade.
No, we're in the mission, right? What? Wait, we're at the station?
No, we're in the mission, but we haven't left the station.
Okay,
yeah, that's what I meant.
We need
We're currently Don Conkerson and I are currently
organizing oxygen tanks. It's
don't
so
uproot, motherfucker. Don't uproot.
It's so thrilling. It's such a fun time. Don't you having fun, Snail?
Oh, I technically am because it's actually kind of relaxing, but I can imagine how some people might,
Listen, if people are anti-gatekeeping, then we need to outlaw job applications.
Let me know when you're ready to move.
It's not really the same thing. Gatekeeping would be...
I would not mind if I could just get a job without having to fucking apply for it. That would be nice.
It'd be nice if jobs were on the same fucking level of what they were, I don't know, 20 years ago, when it was like, okay, it seems you're competent. Here's the job. Do your job correctly, and we'll be fine.
I'm
versus
too awkward.
Nowadays, where it's like, I need you to do the alphabet backwards, and I need you to draw me an elephant with human arms.
That's what Captel was for me, like for the former. Like I had an easy time working at Captel.
I think I need. I don't know.
Okay, there's a abyssal diving suit by the fabricator. Whoever needs one.
Is that the last one? Is that all that? No, it's not. Fuck.
What?
Oxygen tanks. Listen, I swear to God, next time, Snail, if this happens, you're doing it by yourself.
I have been doing this by myself.
I've been helping you.
I mean, you know what I mean, Don Conkerson? I was doing this all by myself the last time, which kind of is the whole cause of.
I just wish I could name these fucking briefcases.
Yeah, seriously.
That would be nice. Yes.
It was me, Barry.
My perks.
This is like if Terraria was significantly more obtuse.
What?
Hello, Nomatsu-san. How are you doing, Nomatsu-san?
Welcome.
I like Terraria.
Also, I don't know if I asked how are you doing, Birdface.
I'm having pretty fun with Terraria.
Terraria's fun.
Everyone's played Terraria.
Everybody's played Terraria. It's like the horror of college.
I have not.
It's the what now?
Until
it's the horror of college.
College?
Yeah, or high school technically, because we played so fucking much of it.
Don't say that.
I have not played Terraria until like I think like November.
You're like, oh, let's play this brand new game with no internet. This is wonderful, and let's play something new.
Rogue One.
Have you watched Andor yet, Birdface? I haven't seen it yet, but I kind of really want to because I did like Rogue One.
Rogue One was great.
Yeah,
I like Rogue One.
It's the best Disney Star Wars movie, I think.
Thank you. Say it louder.
It's the only good Disney Star Wars movie, right?
I mean, The Force Awakens was okay, I think.
Solo isn't. I don't think. Okay, was Solo bad? I don't think Solo was the worst.
It had some good ideas.
Solo was it was nowhere near the prequels. Like it was a lot better than the prequels by a good portion.
I think it's fair to be distracted by the fact that it's not Harrison Ford.
Oh, Mike's approaching my thing. I gotta.
Jesus Christ, how many people are in here?
Okay, I need to put this argument to rest right now. The fact that you said the Solo is better than the prequels on so many aspects, I have to take you to court to get you put legally.
Excuse me, motherfucker, but the fucking prequels were ass.
No, I'm not saying that they weren't. I'm not saying
it's okay to have nostalgia, Birdface. It's okay.
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they were good. I'm not under any disillusion here. I'm just not going to elevate Solo above them.
Is it that bad? I don't remember it being bad.
I don't think Solo was that bad.
Solo was. Yes, it
was not.
It was enjoyable. It was enjoyable.
If you're saying it's enjoyable,
yeah, it was enjoyable. That's all it needed to be.
But here's the thing: the prequels were bad, but there was a coherent story there. I was left asking more questions at the end of Solo than I was at the end of the prequels.
Excuse me.
To be fair, I don't remember anything that happened in Solo.
That's the actual point too. You can't remember shit that happened.
I can't remember anything that happened.
Dear God. All right. Stream's been fully taken over by yelling people.
Technical aspects, not the story.
Fucking the prequels were made by 3 different people. The first one was just a copy of episode fucking 4.
You mean the sequels?
The second one.
You mean the sequels? Right?
Whatever.
Those are the sequels. Like
the third one.
Where's the media?
Drugs. The third movie was just drugs. Someone was on drugs when they were making it.
I mean, we weren't.
I am not defending the sequels.
Drugs.
I'm not defending the sequels. I'm defending the prequels. The sequels, trash.
One of these days, I wish I had the same amount of enthusiasm.
I liked episode 7.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, you mean 1, 2, and 3? Sorry, I misspoke.
Yeah, that's the prequels.
1, 2, and 3 were good. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah, those were good.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
1, 2, and 3 were
about the same movie.
1, 2, and 3 are interesting in retrospect.
Issue of semantics.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, if that's the case, I mean, Solo wasn't amazing. I would say Solo is better than episode 1 by a little bit.
I'll give you that.
But that's after that.
I love how we were basically arguing
over nothing.
Yeah.
And hijacking the stream in the meantime.
Someone clipped that because that was like no. That was like 2 Fox News broadcasters talking about the president, and at the end they realized they're both talking about Obama.
God. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that video of the woman and the man who were arguing over whether the moon was a planet or a star.
Oh my god!
Wow.
What?
Have you guys seen that video?
No.
Oh, okay. Let me get the.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude! Squid's Tommy Wiseau hair is on full display in the stream.
Yep.
All right.
I mean,
okay, planet or a star.
I mean, to be fair though, like,
I found it. Okay.
The thing is that there are people. I instinctively, as soon as people like start talking about like episode 7, 8, and 9, there are people out there who defend them somehow, and I can't understand them.
Because they're
like
weird.
Could have gone somewhere. It just didn't.
Is it weird Disney people?
That's what I was thinking too.
Well, like that's the thing. Anyone who defends 7,
thought the same.
If anyone defends 7, I'm okay with that because because defending 7 is saying most of the time the people who defend 7 is they're saying it set up so many cool things. You're right. The people who I can't stand are the people that defend 8.
Yeah.
I will. Okay, to be fair, I will say 8 only had some cool ideas. That's it.
Well, yeah, it did. It had cool
That was
ideas,
it.
but
That was all.
but here's the thing.
It was made by someone who hated what he was doing. That's the problem.
That too, but also all of its ideas, everything that you remember about 8, right? Most of the things that people remember about 8 were from 5.
It was trying to be 5. Like 7 was trying to be 4, 8 was trying to be 5, 6 was trying to be, or 9 was trying to be 6.
I thought the whole thing was that Rian Johnson was upset at the idea of just making another 5, so he just did everything possible to subvert expectations so that he would not be remaking 5.
Exactly, but literally the last hour of the movie was episode 5.
But every it was so intent on subverting expectations, it wrapped back around to being predictable again.
Yeah, well, and not just that. Rian Johnson straight up said he wanted to give Star Wars a Viking funeral. He said that.
But why would you do that in the second act of a trilogy?
Because he said he can't get excited over. He said he said in an interview.
Then don't sign up to direct a movie of something you don't like. Why would you do that?
It's
Why is he a masochist?
No.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, Mr.
No. Here's why. You put Star Wars on your resume.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going to put it on his resume and he'll be known as the person who ruined Star Wars.
Oh, right. Yeah, literally. And I love how Squid's just like, I'm in a submarine. I don't know.
Like, if there's a franchise that would be like morally, like, I don't know. If there's a franchise that would be, beneficial to destroy so that other movies and films would do better, it probably would be Marvel because of how much it's like fucking dominated the film industry.
Oh no, you have no idea. I want you to look at the top grossing movies, the top 10 grossing movies. They're over 60% of them are owned by Disney.
Sorry, Hover. Do you guys wanna like start the mission?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm gonna dip out so I'm not interrupting you guys' stream.
That was an enlightening conversation.
Sorry about the stupid ranting.
It was entertaining.
It was extremely stupid.
Yeah, like just to be clear, my stance is sequels trash, prequels good, Rogue One best Disney Star Wars movie, Solo okay but forgettable.
Okay but forgettable. Yeah.
Have you seen Andor though?
No, I want to though.
Okay,
like Mandalorian is good, but it's a video game plot.
I'm gonna start stabbing on Hover now.
Out of actually one more thing, Bird.
Put me out of my misery.
Have you seen the new
What happened?
Boots?
Did you?
No, but I heard it's really good.
Dude,
it's fantastic.
Dude, it's so good. It's, I mean, like,
there you go.
Amazing.
Jabroni Mike liked my story.
I'm gonna check that out then. But I'm gonna let you guys get back to doing your thing.
Take care.
From his head. I stabbed Hover in the head.
God, I still feel nothing.
Do you have the double thingy?
I'm gonna stab you again.
Good. Why does it keep happening? I've seen that happen to Denroth too.
Outputs when you deconstruct.
Yeah. What do you need me to mine?
More.
This.
More.
That stores.
Why did you stop?
Oh,
do you want me to go ahead and go?
Whoa. Hey, hold on.
Does
hold
everybody...
on. Don't do that yet.
Oh.
Because if we do that, we don't have much space left. So only do that if you really need a material.
I'm gonna get more coffee.
Okay, good.
Oh, I was in the process of organizing this entire thing, and I found there was an entire storage container filled with ore.
What?
No, that's what we're saying is that whole storage container. There's a reason we're not doing that is because we don't have much space left. That's why we're saying if you need something, get it out and then deconstruct it. But if you don't have a need, don't do it.
Okay.
A mighty need.
Because again, there is a limited amount of storage space. Is all we're saying. I think it's upstairs.
Exploded.
One of the.
Oh wait.
Also, Hover, I'm sorry. I think I contributed to that. I'm sorry if that was frustrating.
It was a little frustrating, but I'm ready to go now.
These are the special minerals, I think. These are the ones that you use for... Yeah, I don't think there's much space left, though. Shit.
Let's go.
But there's another storage container in the fabricator that you want to start putting things in there.
Let's go. Let's go.
Does everybody have a
Alrighty
abyssal diving
then.
suit? Does everybody have the abyssal diving suit?
Yes.
Let me check my clown room
Oh,
and
I
make
don't.
sure no one took it. Yeah, I'm good.
I think you have one, Raptor. It's in the corner. No, never mind. It's gone.
Yeah, somebody took it, so I'm gonna take this one.
All right.
I'm not gonna put it in my corner, and please don't touch it.
I'm just imagining like a big, like empty room with just like all the belongings of someone just shoved into one corner.
Oh shit!
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Jesus
I wasn't looking. Ballast tank A.
Okay.
Ballast tank A is broken.
I'm shooting the bad boys.
Oh, there's bad boys too.
There's lots of bad boys.
A is on the left side. B is on the right.
Monster thingy.
I am repairing.
The second I look away, this is what happens. Repairing the left. The lower mid.
Oh my god!
I'm on the left side. I'm on the left side. There's a hole. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's a ton of fucking little boys in here. What the shit?
Okay. Well,
Ballast tank A.
Little boys? Where?
The hammerhead spawn all in A. I'm killing him.
We might want to restart.
No. What the fuck is that?
Unless we get to crush depth. Are we?
We are approaching crush depth, guys.
I'm trying to fight these hammerhead spawn. I can't fix the. Okay, someone's fixing it now.
There is a whole fucking hole in the bottom of our ship. I'm repairing.
There's still a goddamn hammerhead spawn in here. I can't kill it. My frames are garbage.
We need to figure out that.
Repair.
You guys doing that? Okay.
I don't know how to. I don't even know how to begin fixing that.
Okay, I'm gonna check myself.
Airlock is again. Airlock needs
Alright,
help.
so it's the
Airlock needs help.
front the fucking farming room. Yeah, that's the main
Armory.
one.
The farmery.
The farmery.
By the way, we're at crest
Holy
depth.
shit. Okay, I'm getting on guns.
We're at crest depth, guys. We are being crushed.
Yep.
What's even damaging? Oh, we're at crush
The
depth?
the whole hole is now damaged.
Okay.
We are sinking like very, very quickly.
Like a brick?
Yeah, we're gonna have to restart, guys.
Hold on, wait.
It did not work.
Well, it's drained up here. It's draining up here. Just go up.
I cannot go up.
Well, force it to go up, as in like, keep dragging your.
Use
thing
the
up.
reactor to explode and make us go up.
Do that.
We rocket jump.
Well,
I'm
we're not
repairing
sinking
the-
anymore, but
I'm repairing the aft.
We understand.
Okay.
I'm
but
repairing
our
the
whole
electricals.
hole is
All right,
dead.
everyone get extra welding fuel.
Shit.
Yeah.
Four more packs left.
Raptor, is there a way that you can clear the statuses? Because it just shows that the entire ship is just full of hull breaches. I don't know which was the more.
They're all very important.
Well, I know, but like when you okay.
It'll go away on its own.
All right. Well, I
Swear, I'm at the aft engine area.
I'd say the engine room's probably the worst.
Okay, I'm gonna handle the engine room.
And then the front is probably. And the airlock and engine room's the worst, and then the upper aft side and ballast tank B should be the
like
next.
the whole
Okay, we need to-
bottom side. I'm repairing right now.
Hello, try to weld from the outside.
Really?
Really?
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm doing that.
I
I'm
guess.
outside.
Okay.
I guess that's a technique. That's something we've not tried before.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
Okay, I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm gonna go grab an extra welding fuel tank.
I'm
Raptor,
currently
just
outside.
Raptor, get off the console. Set it to go straight up. And just start repairing
Okay.
shit.
What-
Yeah,
thank
start
you.
repairing
Ship when
stuff.
that happens.
Emo Perlento, thank you so much
I
for
mean,
the.
if the ship gets up, that's all that matters. We don't really care about us. We're expendable.
I'm not.
All we have to worry. We don't have to worry that much about the inside, just the outside, making sure the outer hole
Inside.
is repaired.
All right, I'm repairing outer hull right now.
I can't. Don't come under. Don't come under. No. I'm here. You can't go past this.
I'm gonna repair the outside top.
Some bopple. Thank you, Immortalento. How are you doing?
How are you doing, Hover? Are you okay?
Ah!
I don't.
Understandable. Have a great day.
I don't know how we're gonna do this.
I think this might actually.
It might work because I feel like we're like whenever we hit crush depth. Yeah, whenever we hit crush depth, like we don't repair the outside, which is maybe inaccessible.
Maybe that's what we've been doing wrong.
Maybe. God, you're moving so quick. Yeah, we need the clown repairing outside at all times when this happens. I'm going because I can't move that fast even with a scooter.
Circus Afro.
Welcome to the repair shop.
You know the funny thing about where that's... Oh, I think I already said where that came from.
It's from like a military march, but it's used for circuses.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But do you know how it became associated with circuses?
Oh.
War.
Because I believe they used
Usually when things went wrong, I think.
Yeah, whenever people are fighting each other, then the clowns have to come in to like distract the audience while they get it sorted out. That song's the sound they play to signal to everyone that something's gone wrong.
Oh.
Really? That's funny.
I mean, it's specifically because the Romanian trapeze people are fighting. I believe that's what happened.
But not sure if this is gonna work.
The water.
Yeah, I don't think this is working.
We're still. Oh, the engines are a fucking hole.
Yeah, someone focus on the engines.
I'm repairing the reactor.
I'll be on the front.
How about we restart because we literally haven't done anything?
Yeah, we haven't done anything. Let's restart. This isn't worth
talk
it.
about Star Wars.
Yeah, the only reason I was humoring this is because I was curious at like a scientific experiment.
I think there are areas that get crushed on the outside of the ship that are inaccessible from the inside. Maybe. Because I know there are times. No, sorry. I think it is not fast enough, even if you all weld, probably.
That's second shot.
Even with 6 of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is that 6? Yeah,
Yep.
6. Anyway, what do you guys think of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic?
I've never
played it.
You mean that one game?
I was just kind of. I was just.
Well, this is video game.
About Star Wars.
This is video game related, so it's on. It's apps.
Where like they had like, I think I'm playing like a Star Wars game right now. That had. Like,
it's the only good Star Wars game.
I don't know about that. I would say there's some
single player and multiplayer.
Jedi Academy fucking
Jedi
slaps.
Academy, both 1 and 2 are slap. Those are good.
I'm playing through Jedi Academy right now.
Jedi Academy is a fantastic
it's
game.
Going over people's heads that I'm deliberately like being a piece of shit.
No, I get you.
Star Wars Battlefront 1.
You're a piece of shit. We get that.
Oh.
You are seen. No, like
are a cunt.
The Academy
monetized.
Set my like expectations for all like multiplayer games. I loved it.
I loved Academy.
Yeah, like I was showing a game I was showing a game earlier called Guns the Duel. Has anybody ever heard or played of that?
That sounds very familiar.
It very like fast skill based like shooter kind of game, but third person. You know, you're shooting and you're like fighting with melee weapons, and it looks so much like.
And you.
And the thing about that game is that every single action can be animation canceled. Really? So like you can never not be doing actions that benefit you. Like
what game are you talking about?
It's called Guns the Duel. It's like a free game. I think it's Korean. I don't know.
I was gonna say I've heard of that before. It sounds
it's a lot of
spam your clicks.
All right. I say we just so we can get the shit rolling faster.
Oh,
this
hold
time,
on. Yeah, I need to make a diving suit.
I was gonna say let's just make the essentials and get going. I'm gonna just fill out everything if you can, and then let's go.
By the way, Birdface, if you're still watching, I did enjoy the discussion. I don't want to like make it seem like it was. The joke was that I was upsetting Hover. Never mind.
I just like for having like we're already like restarting. and we're already like dealing with that, and then it's also being slowed down by something that was completely off topic. Like I don't know, I felt like the stream got hijacked there for a moment.
To be fair, it was I don't know. I felt like it was an engaging thing to.
Fair enough. I care nothing about Star Wars, so like I saw that everybody else was enjoying it, so I didn't say anything.
To be fair, Star Wars is one of my lesser favorite series. So
Yeah.
I mean,
I think,
but yeah,
it's like my childhood right there.
I was never like the biggest Star Wars fan. That's why I always say that like Knights of the Old Republic is like because Knights of the Old Republic has a completely different aesthetic to anything else in Star Wars because it's set like 5,000 years before anything else, and it looks like that. And that's why I've always liked that more than any other piece of Star Wars media.
It was just a good game too. It was a fantastic game.
Like if there's a like far in the future game that's any interest to me is Warframe. I love Warframe's lore.
Warframe is cool. It has like the sort of like post-human sort of
I would
thing
fucking
going for it.
love to see a Warframe like movie or something. That'd be cool.
Warframe kind of makes me think of like Man After Man.
Yeah, like almost like it's very alien, but it's still like you kind of like, well, there's still humanity there, but it's not like what you used
It's
to
interesting
know.
because they never say humanity. It's so far in the future that the concept of humanity is gone.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
and they never they kind of just talk about it as like these ancient ancestors.
I mean, to be truthful, like you have to understand that like Earth itself is like it's just overgrown, and there is no like human civilization left, and like the three
That's
major
fascinating,
powers that are left over are one's just a corporate cult, the other one's nothing but clones that are all just warfare, and then the third one is
okay.
The third one's just literally I was gonna say like the third one's literally just like the Zerg basically.
Come get the missile diving suits.
Okay, come get shell juice.
I think we're good though. I'm ready to go. Is everybody else ready to go? I already put everything away.
Come get diving suits.
I need to get my diving suit.
Down here, the fabricator.
Okay, yeah. Do that. That is
A piece of media is, the more I like it. That's why I enjoyed Bionicle growing up, because it's so disconnected from any semblance of anything that makes sense in the real world.
I can get behind that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The more what a media is?
The more disconnected.
Oh yeah.
The more surreal and disconnected from reality something is, the more interesting.
Yeah, because it's more imaginative.
The more imaginative and unique it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's something that's going to explode in the.
Imagine making different types of media that uses someone's imagination. Rather than all the
versus like, let's make another shooter, guys. What's the main character? It's a white, middle-aged, grizzled man with guns, and he shoots the bad guys.
Yeah.
Excellent.
The color palette is gray and brown.
His name will be John Smith. He'll be ex-military. Oh, it's so unique. I love it.
He's also a part of the military.
Oh
somehow.
gosh.
The color palette is sepsis.
So I do understand the reason why they make it as generic as possible, so that way you can put
It's
your
a
own
power fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see yourself in their shoes.
Mom, I'm killing the terrorists.
Look, mommy.
Do you guys know like? Are you guys familiar?
I'm ready.
Those sort of like diagrams of the inner workings of like Star Wars, like paraphernalia and like equipment and like have you ever been to a museum and you'd see like the inner insides of like an engine?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite part of Star Wars, I think.
I think that's like
yeah, that's pretty cool to look at.
When I've talked with Birdface a lot, he knows so much of that information, and that is fascinating. I do like the world building of Star Wars. I like everything about Star Wars that is not related to the fucking movies.
All right, so are we ready to go?
I'm ready.
I've already left, by the way.
Okay.
I thought y'all said to leave.
Organ damage. I think the Star Wars might have gotten to you.
Organ damage? That's just normal for me.
Something below us. Something below us.
Something huge below us.
Jesus Christ! We can't have 5 fucking.
Engine room.
I got it.
Engine room.
We may need someone in ballast.
It spawned right below us.
Yeah, we might need someone in ballast too. Ballast A. Rather.
It's hammerheads.
Okay.
Okay.
So the same bitches that shot us last time. Fucking fire
Also,
if you see them.
Remember how someone in the chat told us about the way that the director in this game works is the longer we wait in a particular area, the more it like revs up to hit,
Mhm.
like throw a punch at you.
Somebody
It winds
repairing the
up-
right side? I don't know what's over there.
Yes.
Okay, good.
It winds
Sound-
up to
Mid four
fucking.
side needs repairing.
Oh, I think I hit it.
I don't see it anymore. On wait, there's still one below us.
They're coming back and forth. We're
Okay.
holding them off for now.
Shoot, hold on, sorry.
I would start. I would start
accept
moving
your
if you
apology
need to
for
start
now.
moving, then move.
Moving? Okay.
Okay, we
Wait,
killed one of
can you
them.
go- Wait, can you move forward just like a couple feet? I want to see if you can
Forward?
catch this
Okay.
hammerhead. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
true.
Move forward faster.
I'm going as fast as we can.
You're going backwards.
If you're going any slower, you'd be going backwards.
that's
I am going backwards.
Okay.
Go
You're-
to the
you're-
right. Yeah, go to the right and down.
Gotcha.
You're right forwards.
Yes.
Keep going down.
Oh god, it's a watcher! Shoot it! And it's
Shoot in the eye,
I
shoot
think
in the
I just
eye.
straight up shot it in the face,
Okay,
and it
stop moving.
is it dead?
Stop moving? Okay.
Did I fucking single shot it?
Bowser. Are you sure it's not Bowser?
I think I just
What?
killed it with a single shot. Wow, I'm
Alice Tank A has full damage.
okay.
I'm there. I'm there.
I'm
there.
gonna leave the ship. Don't move.
There's something coming up from underneath.
Stop moving. If you.
Where I'm
can.
not moving.
All right, awesome.
Brutal.
Savage.
I just don't want Taida to like be lost in the sea and
Again.
Again.
Brutal, savage,
It's
wrecked.
pretty scary whenever you get lost at sea in the middle of a deep ocean.
It kind of is. There's
Yeah,
some
that
very
would
evocative
be
things happening.
Absolutely terrifying.
That's kind of like one of my greatest fears is to be lost in something that, like, any direction you go, you're never going to reach anything.
I would be scared for my life. Like,
Have you ever heard of the term kenophobia?
Yesterday, yes.
Like agoraphobia?
So
It's a fear of
agoraphobia
wide
is-
open spaces.
Agoraphobia is more like being afraid of being like in a mall or something.
Agoraphobia has something to do with, like, people, right?
What was your fear, Goya?
Holy fuck!
I kind of would be scared if I was.
What
What's
is it?
happening?
What
What's
is it?
happening? Taida's getting killed. Taida's getting fucking killed.
I don't see Taida.
They're
I see
outside
Taida.
the ship.
Help
What are-
me! Shoot them!
What kind of hole would
Bring
you
them
be
in
scared
here.
Are you
Dying.
still alive?
I'm dying.
Oh.
I almost had them. You're on your own.
Fuck you. Can we restart?
Are you dead? Shit.
Perfect.
Are you dead? Are you dead?
Grab
dead.
Taida. Grab Taida.
super
I'm
dead.
coming.
I
I'm
am
coming. I'm
fucking
coming.
dead. I am fucking dead.
Are you dead?
I am fucking
Yes.
dead.
Oh, bring the body back on board and respawn.
You're sinking me.
Still there. They're still there.
God fucking.
I don't want to
heck.
respawn.
Oh, they're dead. Okay.
Well,
Are they still alive?
no, they're dead.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't see anybody anymore.
Can you respawn? I really don't want to. I don't want to do that again. Can you just respawn, Taida?
Yeah, just respawn, please, Taida.
Thank you.
You left behind. Like
No, come on, please.
Okay,
I'm gonna get us out of here.
Why were you? Why were you outside the ship? I'm sorry.
I was collecting biomass.
Next time we'll do the buddy system, and I'll go with you.
Yeah. It's a good lesson
Probably
for
moving
next time.
Don't leave without your emotional support clown.
Or your scooter.
Okay. We need a spectator anyway. I do really like looking at the ship at that perspective. Okay, no hull damage, right?
No, none that I can see.
Okay.
I like how your body is just. I'm standing right on top of your body.
All right. If we survive this,
I
we'll
like
have
that too.
If we survive this and get to a next checkpoint, we'll have 132 oxygen tanks.
That is not an improval.
Nice.
It's not an improvement. Nope.
I see you in there. I have thermal goggles, you know.
How dare you?
No clown is beyond my sight.
What's with all these abyss diving suits all over the place?
Now people complain.
We need them.
Yeah,
Apparently.
put them.
No, I mean like on the floor and not like in their respective.
Well, I have one on the floor next to me because I can get to it quickly.
Wait, why aren't you wearing it though?
I don't want to waste oxygen.
Oh
Wait,
shoot!
Then I
oxygen.
have to.
We have 150
We have
something.
like a big red thing that might be dead on our ship as we're going down.
There's something.
An egg?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's like right next to the chain gun. It's not alive, but my legs are broken.
It's probably dead.
By the way, you have a high level resource right below the ship.
Hello.
You have ribs underneath the ship.
Ribs?
Oh, they're about to be swept away.
Yeah, can we stop the ship? Oh, it's gone.
Good luck.
Is that the red thing? Is that the red thing?
Yes, that's very valuable. You can sell it for a lot of money.
Can we stop the ship?
Stopping.
Yeah, stop the
It's gonna
ship.
sink.
I don't think it sinks.
Okay,
It's sinking.
Try and keep the ship afloat. I'll see if I can grab it.
I'm already at the locker.
I
I'm already
can't
there.
really go down much more because we are near crest depth.
I think you should all leave the ship. That'll be funny.
That'll be hilarious.
I got it.
For the meme, bro. It'll be funny. Oh, you got it. Got it.
Oh, what's that? It looks like 50,000 hammerheads coming your way.
They're very silly.
I'm defending.
I don't see anything on the radar.
Absolute cornball behavior.
Or sonar, I mean.
Don't you shoot me. Nom. One of my greatest fears is being confronted on open ground by a hover robot with tentacles and ranged weapons as well. Yeah, Metal Gear Squid. How did you end up in this position? Oh, your legs all... The character's actually bloody. I've never seen that before. What is our distance to a thing?
What?
What is our next objective? How far away is it?
At least 1,000 meters.
I've been muted this entire time. God damn it.
Sorry.
Probably.
Fuck.
That is a heck.
I was wondering why no one was responding. I was like, oh wow, okay.
I thought it was a little quiet. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, I come.
I don't know how long I've been muted, honestly.
Minutes. Some G times 3. That's a monster sound.
That was the thing. What was the thing? Where is the thing?
Something below us.
Also, Taida.
Full damage.
Okay, Taida also just spawned, so let's hang out for a bit.
I see absolutely nothing. I don't see anything on the where from.
I don't see it on the sonar anymore.
Okay.
But okay, we're good. We're good.
Don't you still have to drive the ship, Taida?
I'm gonna be right.
I don't know where you are.
Whee!
That's definitely a monster sound.
Oh, yeah.
And we took some hull damage.
Hull damage and ballast tank A.
Okay, going. I'm there. Yeah, there's something big outside. It's directly below us, directly below the chain gun.
Yeah, damage in engine room.
But Denroth left.
Back to engine room.
Somebody, okay. No, let me do the engine room. You shoot the monster. Get on the chain gun since Denroth's gone.
Okay, chain guns.
Left side. Lower mid, go down. It's
keeping on making passes at us. Right now, it is on the right side. Or
Taida,
left side
you were very close to where those monsters are.
How do I move Denroth?
Oh shit, he's on the gun? That's annoying.
Yeah, he's on the gun. Okay.
Fucking hell. Get on the pulse laser. Yeah, get on the laser. Okay, Taida's getting attacked.
Oh, wait. Is that the, Oh, that's the docking thing.
I'm gonna die again.
Okay, rip.
Wait, where are you? trying
I'm
to
getting bombarded with animals.
Well, just stay safe right now. If you go outside, you'll probably be killed.
Just stay safe.
Keep yourself safe.
We need Denral to come back, I
I'm
suppose.
thinking.
Well, if you're okay, then get out.
Little fishies.
Swim to us.
Jesus.
Okay, I didn't miss anything, right?
You missed us getting attacked. You left at the worst
boy,
possible
have
time.
you missed
Oh
us.
god damn it.
And you were on the gun too. Why did you leave?
I had to go to the bathroom really quick. I thought we were good because nothing was happening to us. What happened to us?
We got attacked.
By
There's
what?
By something. I don't know.
I don't know where Tide
There's
is
no
about
whole
to.
damage in the
I
instrument.
don't believe you.
Tide is about to. Why the fuck not?
I don't know.
I don't know where Tide is either. They're about to just.
Okay, all right. Fish dead. The fish dead. If it's
Yeah,
if it's doing
remember
the...
how I said we got attacked?
Oh, we're okay. It's not that bad.
My parents are going to be mad at me for yelling that. Fudge.
Maybe.
Oof.
All right, Tide, where are you in position to the ship? What do you think? Talk to me.
No.
Okay.
Hover, what are you doing?
I'm looking for a friend.
Oh, Hover, buddy, what are you doing, man?
Looking for a friend.
Looking for a friend, you say? All right, there you go. I saved you, Hover.
Thank you.
You owe a clown a debt of greatness.
Do you want me to go ahead and move or not?
I don't know. Tide is getting killed. I think we're gonna have to leave them.
What's happening? Are they getting killed?
Yes, they were under attack. Yeah, they're mad. I'm just gonna take some fentanyl until everything's better.
Yeah, the other sub has disappeared from my radar or sonar now.
How are you?
My arm is reaching up towards the Herja as I sink with these fish eating my face.
It's kind of poetic.
Whew. All right, Hover. Let's see what you're missing. Blood loss.
I'm okay.
And oh, here. How about this? Have some blood.
I was gonna take. Okay.
Blood.
Let's give you some morphine as well.
It's fun blood, is what it is.
It's funny blood. All right,
For the whole family.
You have some psychosis. I'm just letting you know.
I know.
The clown blood.
I also have opiate addiction.
Oh, rip. They're gone.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I'm leaving. Hey.
At least you're feeling fine, though, relatively speaking.
What's weird is that my skill points have not reset, which I don't understand. Maybe I think what happened is that instead I'm losing all of my actual skill gain. So I'm not going to be able to repair anything anymore.
Think that Reaper's tax only happens once. I don't.
Well,
think
I'm not
it's
talking about Reaper's tax. I'm talking about all my skill gain and mechanical that I slowly accrued over this campaign.
Do you lose that? I don't think you lose. You lose that. I thought it only goes down in like on the level that you're on.
I don't know. It said something about 75% of skills. Something.
Skill gain. I don't know what that's necessary. That sounds like.
If that refers to the amount of.
Moloch, right below us.
What side?
It's not that.
There's two. There's two ones.
Ballast tank A is damaged.
Fucking shoot.
I'm going to A. I'm going to A.
5, 6, or 7 o'clock.
Bottom of the ship. Now
9
they're
o'clock
behind
right
us.
now.
They're behind us now.
I hate when this happens. Oh my god, please.
Getting on the chain. Where the fuck they go? Oh, they're above us. Okay.
Okay, do we have-
swapping ammo. I need to swap ammo.
Okay.
Piercing rounds.
Any more hull damage?
Seems like we got some.
I don't see him anymore. I'm just gonna go to repairing.
Engine room.
Oh fuck! I'm carrying the coil gun. Shit.
Ballast tank A.
Tank A was the last one I saw, but I don't have power.
Are we at crush depth or are we good?
I don't know.
No, we should be fine.
I have no idea. I have no power.
Oh, fair enough. All
No
right.
power. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Okay, yikes.
Why aren't we? Okay.
I'm trying to tell you guys.
I know, I should be more on top of that.
I'm repairing power, electrical repairs.
Are the Molochs still above us? I can't.
Wait, we have. Okay, it's coming back for some reason. What?
What?
All right,
There was-
I'm repairing.
We're
I'm
resting
repairing
on
the
the
ballast
bottom.
tank. I'm repairing the ballast.
A ballast tank B is damaged. Is
Yeah,
that who you're repairing?
Okay,
it's the one on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's B.
slowly-
There's something above us, but I can't tell if it's alive.
It's alive. They're very much alive. Goyas, use those rounds if you want to. Wait until their soft underbellies are showing.
Okay, aim for the underbelly.
Yeah, I mean, if you can like hit their like wait for them to like turn their heads
What?
a little bit, I wouldn't waste ammo on
Oh,
them because
psychosis.
their shells will basically eat up those rounds. Where the fuck is it?
It's like at our 11 o'clock. They're coming toward us. They're coming toward us. They're coming
Okay,
toward us.
someone get on the coil gun.
I'm on it. Don't worry.
Yep.
I see it.
All right, I'm going to the airlock. I got it.
It's dead. Oh, it's not dead.
No, it's to the room.
They take a while to
12
kill.
o'clock.
Don't. I wouldn't even move. Like,
Get on
don't
the
even move. Just
probably the
leave.
railgun. It's huge.
Let us hit
Alright.
it.
Ooh, we got some major damage.
That's
Okay,
what I'm saying.
I'm
Just
going.
leave us on the rock. I don't want to get off this rock.
Shot it 3 times.
I am.
I think.
It's not dead yet. I'm about to kill it. Okay, it's dead. It just dropped. It just dropped stuff.
Sick.
Good.
Mid force side.
There's another one. I'm gonna shoot it and see if I can kill it. Oh wow, that's ripping through it. Jesus.
So okay, yeah. So Taida, like it definitely can't be the skills that you've accrued over the game because 75% would like destroy all of your stats. Like I think it's like
maybe
that.
what's actually happening is that you lose 25%, you just keep 75% of them, maybe.
I thought that's what Reaper's tax was for. It was literally to make it so that's like if you died, you basically have like.
I think it's your skill gain for the rest of until you have the Reaper's tax. Like everything that you gain past that point while you have the Reaper's tax is
And
lowered.
the second one's dead too. There we go. All right, they're both dead. Stay here. Let's repair. I'm gonna go get the ship from outside. Real
I
quick.
don't see any hull damage anymore. We're good.
All right, I'm gonna go and.
I don't think you're losing attributes. I think you just gain them more slowly while you have the Reaper's tax.
Is that how you say attribute?
Attribute. I don't know. I've heard them both ways.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a cool way to say it. I don't know. I've never heard of it said
like,
that way.
You know, you say tomato.
Tomato.
Yeah. I've definitely said them in both ways.
Actually, in that case, Taida, you might have these Molochs to
10 to 50% skill penalty.
For the rest of the mission?
I don't know what that means.
For
you're not on fire.
Salient point.
Look at the bright side. At least you're.
At least it's not. Okay. Stop the ship. Stop the ship.
We should be stopped.
Okay, we're.
We're getting dragged.
We need to. Why?
I have no idea. All right, let's go back.
Okay, we need
All
to.
right, we're going back.
I am the captain now.
All right, I don't know.
I see the giant thing. Other than that, nothing else out of the ordinary.
Thorium and phosphor. Wait, I'm just...
All right, don't ping too much because we're trying to collect Taida.
Okay, I will turn it off.
Yeah, I don't want to like attract more shit and then Taida gets killed for a third time.
There we go.
That would be.
It'd be so funny, but no, we
It
don't
would
need
be
to happen.
funny as shit, but it would be terrible. It's
all right.
The ship.
Okay.
Oh, there's the Hemulin.
Hemulin?
You need to dock with us. You're below us.
They don't have to dock.
They don't have to dock. They can just leave.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to come back, and then I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Tactical bathroom break.
Be careful when using the airlock, though. Don't bring a bunch of water in here.
Don't track a bunch of water in here. Make sure you wipe your feet off on the welcome mat.
I just mopped.
It gets all muddy. I don't want to have to clean all this mud out again.
Taida, stop.
Stop what?
The Herja is not your enemy.
What?
We are.
What?
Are you on the Herja now?
How do I leave?
Very back of the ship. It's like to the left.
Yeah. Barring
Just go all the way
contaminant.
left. You'll jump off of it.
2319.
Wait, put on your suit. Put on your suit.
I like the fact it's
Oh my
true,
god!
though,
Please, please put on the suits.
The medic's biggest enemy is the crew.
It's true.
Because I mean, it's true because they're healing the crew. So.
What the fuck is this?
Me.
What?
Symbolic.
What?
Oh, there was genetic material on this.
That's what I was saying. We still had them, like they were hanging out with us.
All right. Is there another one?
It's floated down a little bit, but after last time, I'd say fuck it and just let's get going.
Tell me when to.
That's just me. That's just me. Here's your stuff.
Okay, tactical piss. Be right back.
Tactical piss. Here you go, Taida. Here's your stuff. Welcome back. Glad to have you.
Thank you. This is.
Would you like a complimentary
where's the rest of my stuff?
Well, I don't know what the rest of your stuff is. That's just what I found on the ground.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
I'm not sure. It doesn't look like everything.
I don't know what else is here. There's a thing in the corner over. Oh, I'm on fire. Okay, well that's nice.
Oh.
I got burned by one of the fucking God. Why are these? There's so many of these things out here. I'm puking.
Should I continue to move, or should we wait for?
Hover went to take a
back?
piss. Yeah, he took a piss break, so I'd wait for him.
I'm gonna go back out and die again.
Why?
What?
Why are you puking?
Because I ingested a.
Where's my suit?
Your suit.
Where's my super suit?
I don't know where your super suit is,
Okay.
honestly.
Okay. I guess there was a abyssal diving suit here. Let me put this on.
Okay, take it. Someone probably moved it. Probably Snail, actually.
What did I move?
Yeah, you prepare. You put it in the right spot. You put the abyssal diving suit in the right place.
Oh, it's in the airlock area.
You said it was below us?
Yes, but I mean,
Who's
like,
whistling?
that may have been a little while ago. So
Below
you
us
know
to
what?
the right or the left?
You know what? No. Before you go out there, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Before you go out there, let me go with you so you don't die this time. Where'd you go?
To the bottom right of the ship.
Bottom right.
What are you trying to do out there?
Find a Moloch.
Why?
Because genetic material.
Carl smile. Oh, we have a Carl Sagan lecture.
I don't know where you're at, Taida.
Oh, wait, no, never mind.
I've swum a good amount of time, so I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to the ship.
Okay, I'm going back. I don't want to get mauled again.
I don't know where you're at.
For some reason.
That's why I said it dropped a good while ago. It may have already despawned.
Big fan of the Sagan. Hell yeah.
We're on top of of a rock. So,
yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're solid.
The ship is slowly descending on my ass. Actually, no, it's going back up again.
We are taking on water.
We
I
should
don't know
be
where that's coming from.
hovering kind of right above the rock right now.
She said it. Hello, I hope you're enjoying the game. I plan on playing it eventually. I've just been working on a few days when you usually want to play. Yeah, it's well, I mean, welcome, Governor. We do try to do this every Saturday. I know that doesn't always work out for people.
Yeah, I forgot it was Saturday.
Oh, not for too much longer.
It's only 10:30. We have an hour and 30 minutes of.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna get off at 11.
Okay. It's probably a good idea. Probably after this mission.
That's unnaturally early for you, huh?
Oh, I was gonna I know it's unnaturally early, but I wanted to play another game.
Yeah, where's my 8?
Your what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're 8.
I lost all of my Raptor's Bane.
Oh, don't worry about that. It probably got damaged anyway.
It takes so long. It takes so long.
It probably got damaged in the water anyway.
Yep.
So I mean,
sure did.
I wonder if it gets damaged on your floating corpse. The fact that land,
if it's not waterproof, land said if it's not waterproof, it
I
will
am
get damaged.
I am dubious about that. I have never seen that functionality, but
I mean, it's been proven true because we've been getting a bunch of Raptor's Bane that's like taken half damage from just being out in the open.
well, I mean, out in the open, I can understand, but not in like containers and bodies.
I don't think the body is waterproof, though.
I don't know if... Okay. I've never heard of containers being waterproof up until this point. I'm just surprised.
Make sure this raptor brain doesn't get water on it. I'm gonna put it inside my stomach.
Hmm.
I'll puke it out like a mama bird.
Ew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what, Snail?
All is well.
Howdy.
You know what? You're a good cook. You're a good cookie. You organize. I'm happy about that.
You organize
no
your
one
illicit
fucking
games.
else does that. I'm happy about
I've been working on it.
Hover's like, I'll just throw mechanical stuff in my chest. It'll be good. And
No one touch my
can
chest.
Find anything.
No one touch it. It's mine. Organizing shouldn't matter. I know where it all is.
Do you know it?
The single wrench that's sitting out here is very important.
It better be where I left it, or someone's gonna die.
Well, in any case, in the steel cabinet, all the metals are on the top row. All the
Do you know where it is?
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's on the boat,
dude. All right.
All the things are on the bottom.
Yeah, physics dictates that everything will be on the bottom. So
yeah,
that's all you need to worry about. Eventually, that's where we're going.
Oh, geez. All right. The chain ammo needs to be replaced. All right.
Where is our next destination? How far is it?
And
about 900 meters away. So are we ready to move?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Everyone's on the ship.
Alrighty then, I'll get her going. Insufficient power?
That I just looked at the power.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The moment
We
I
have
tried to move.
so much power.
Okay.
Tyda,
We are slowly heading somewhere.
Okay, Tyda, do you need this alien blood?
No.
Okay, great. I'm gonna put it in my fanny pack because I want it.
They are fanny packs, aren't they?
I mean, they're tool belts, so I mean, like, it's an actual belt. It's more, I mean, utility.
Industrial
belt.
fanny pack.
Industrial.
Industrial.
Industrial fanny pack.
Like that.
Batman has a
Banny pack.
Banny pack.
Batty pack.
Mussy pack.
No, it's a fanny pack. It's multiple fanny packs all
It's a
thrown
utility
together.
belt. Thank you.
No, it's a bat fanny pack.
It's where he keeps his
Bat
bat
fanny
credit
pack.
card.
Don't say that.
I'm
Don't
glad
say
someone.
those words.
I'm glad someone knows.
I just hear the
This man
nostalgia critic
full
voice
dad mode.
whenever I hear that.
It was so loud and visceral that Discord cut it off.
Oh, good. Good.
What is it? What does that sound?
I don't know what that is.
See, I have organized everything into nice little. There's hammerhead ribs, but you know. I'm gonna deconstruct this wrench. Its presence annoys me.
Its presence annoys me.
The fact that it has the audacity to exist in front of me. Oh, wait, does that make lead? Oh, iron. Nope. If you want to see him full dorky dad, I recommend you watch the Batman webtoon. It's very wholesome. Never really see. I mean, Batman usually has like sometimes a little hint of, I guess, what you could call wholesomeness. If it's not like the ultra bleak Batman.
Why can't I'm telling you, man, I really want old Batman to come back. Like, I would love for somebody to rehash.
Batman, like the way it was in the 60s.
Yeah, like
oh my
what's his
gosh.
name?
Adam West.
Adam West. Yeah, I would love to see that type of Batman come back today. That'd be great. I would love it. I mean,
full cornball.
Like cornball is great. I loved it.
You hear that, Mr. Anderson? It's the sound of inevitability.
I mean, I love the old Batman because, like, even the fucking joke. They had an episode where they were fucking like, they were freaking like going surfing. Tell me that isn't stupidly fun. I love that idea.
I like the one episode where they're just like I like it when like they flash something on screen. Like you go to punch something, it's like bow.
Biff.
Boom. Shebang.
Slunk.
Barotrauma.
They did look up Batman 66 and Brave and the Bold.
Just do not look up Batman 69.
Just Batman.
Yeah, don't look up Batman 69, please.
Batman.
Batman 34 is pretty good too. Google that.
34 Batman. 34 Batmans.
Super Mario's.
34 Batman.
Batman.
This is where Batman becomes a Batman.
I was watching a DJ stream yesterday.
There's my Batman.
There's an anime Batman. That's interesting.
Bat Boy becomes Batman.
Bad boys become Batman.
Batboys only become Batman when they lose their parents.
Why are we going so slowly? Like, is this actually
don't
the
know.
speed of the ship?
Is there
Yeah.
water in the ballast again?
No,
Yes, there is
fucking,
water in the ballast.
No way. This is how slow the ship is supposed to go. Like, I know it goes faster than this.
I can't make it go.
God
Are you autopiloting or are you just sending it forward?
Manual steering.
Okay. I don't know. I probably should be going faster. Is the engines are okay.
Hating the entire time.
Why am I?
Active sonar on. That might be why we've been dying all this time because active
Well, no,
sonar.
I just put it back on because there is something in between us right now. Like there,
shit.
like we're going in between two things. So I'm trying to.
Let me see if I can
monitor
destroy
it.
this thing.
Oh yeah, we're stuck on something.
Never mind. Okay, I can't destroy that. Not with, or I can try.
Thresher Swarm is 438 meters from here.
All right,
so
I destroyed the thing below us. So
okay, we might be able to go a little faster, maybe.
Yeah, don't go too fast. I feel like we're picking up speed now. Try to get above them.
Yes, please try to get above them.
Kamikaze Doga, who did JoJo openings and Pop Teen Epic. Okay, yeah, we should be encountering them fairly shortly.
Team Epic Season 2, but I don't know where it is. It's not on Netflix.
JoJo.
There's always streaming services.
Got a motherfucking JoJo reference.
Rock.
There's
You
piracy.
said a no word. I'm calling him on.
Don't forget piracy, y'all.
Remember, a good pirate never steals anyone's property.
I remember that. I saw that.
I love that.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I
JoJo,
spent 3
blush.
hours organizing this.
And I am about to ruin it all.
If we get destroyed, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I feel like for some reason, I had that emote for a while. I was subbed to Caro board. Don't know why. Why is my boy full of smoke? Get out of that.
Boy.
Thresher Swarm 200 meters away.
Which direction?
Forward.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to shoot them. We just have to let them attack
we need
us.
to be above them somehow.
I don't think we can.
Okay, I'll scrape the top wall.
Yeah, there's gonna be a ceiling above us.
We need to be if we can't have them above us and like to the left to the right because we're fucked then.
All right, we should be scraping the top wall now.
Okay, I'm gonna go fix that.
There it is. There's that damage.
You got it? Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna be AFK for a bit. Sorry.
Okay. Don't go that.
Take your suit off.
Take your suit off.
Take your suit off. Goyas.
No, he's gonna go watch Mike.
I'm ripping his suit off and I'm leaving him in the airlock.
Oh my god. You're not gonna play Barrow? Fuck you. Get in the airlock.
No. I'm gonna wait for him to suffocate and then I'm gonna drag him over while he's limps because I have the fireman's carry.
Hmm.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Let's just beat him up.
130 meters.
Okay, we need people on the guns. Goyas is fine.
I'm on the guns right now.
Okay.
I'm dragging Goyas
Just make sure that make sure that the rail, the laser, and the coil gun are all manned. We have a full crew here to.
Okay, Snail, you're on the coil gun behind us. They're going to be in front of
dragging
us.
him? Wow.
Could you come to the lasers? Because I'm probably going to be on repair
Thresher
detail.
at 88 meters.
I'm on the lazy.
Okay, cool. Just shit.
77 meters.
All right, looking still.
You're beating him up right behind me. Do not hit me. Not hit me.
That's gonna make things worse. I think. Just leave him. He's fine.
Who's on the coil gun?
Let me know when he suffocates.
Okay. I'm looking at it, but I don't think it's gonna help right now.
What direction? Hey,
they're gonna be to the right of us. They're gonna be to the right of us.
Right?
Yeah.
Someone replace
hard,
Goya's.
Is it happening already?
No. I don't think so.
Someone replace Goya's oxygen tank with a welding fuel.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna
No,
cause.
that'll blow up Raptor.
Oh.
Wait for me and then do it.
This explodes the Raptor.
Okay, I'm gonna spell out my plan. Is I'm going to let Goyas go unconscious, and then take the suit off, then resuscitate
and salts
him
are watching people
in
die in the
the
summer.
airlock, and then put his suit back on. Or no, to leave the
Okay,
suit off.
where's the okay? Where I don't see the swarm yet.
I know. There's like a wall in between us right now.
Oh, is it?
We're going underneath the wall right now.
You're telling me that the swarm is at the very top of the map for some reason?
I don't really know. We're still 4,000 meters below us, or underneath the surface. So
below us.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
There
It
what
should
is?
be directly to the right of us.
We
Like
can't shoot.
directly.
We can't shoot them.
Are you talking about like an ice wall or something blocking us?
No, like a rock wall. I don't know how to describe it. You just have to see it.
Man, I could slam some guac right now.
But it's you can't have guac after midnight. So
All
true.
right, see where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
I don't know why it's. I feel like they should have attacked us by now. We're better off just. We're better off just letting them attack us. Try to position it above a rock. I would say so.
I was also gonna say. Oh yeah. There's a rock to our left here, but I mean,
it's fine.
There's electricity there.
Oh, there is. Oh shit.
Hold on. Back up some. Hold on. Here. Stay where you're at. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot it with the coil gun.
Yeah, the pressures aren't moving at all.
That may not be a totally accurate position for them. I think it's like where it was last sighted or something. Where they were last sighted.
Yeah.
Do you think I should go over there anyways? Oh.
You can just remove it?
Can you
Interesting.
go down just a little bit? I'm trying to see if I can shoot this.
I think Goyas is suffocating.
Yeah, that's.
No, that's me.
Oh, okay.
I can't see.
Oh, did you replace it?
I'm going down.
I still can't see the rock.
I actually can't take his suit off.
No, they have to be unconscious. I would get on a gun now, Taida. It's okay. It's okay.
That's not where the Thresher Swarm is. I guess that is like a last-sighted thing.
Whoa!
What just happened?
What?
I just blew up the electrical.
Good.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going.
Ooh, okay.
What the fuck was that?
There's another crystal.
All right.
Any?
Oh, there's the Thresher Swarm. There it is. It's underneath us. Underneath us.
Directly.
80 meters directly underneath.
All right, awesome. Just start slowly going down. Try to get near that rock that we're nearby.
Okay.
Hold on, I go.
Insufficient power.
Destroying the crystal. There we go. Okay.
All right. Yeah, we're low on power. One moment.
Okay, we're good. Is there a crystal? There's another crystal over there.
Sorry, I'm fixing that. We should have power.
No power.
All right, good job. Good
job. Okay, power is coming back now.
It's hard to end.
Now.
They just keep.
Goodness gracious.
I know. I should be a lot.
We actually rose.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Weird.
I guess go down and.
Yeah, going back down.
Attack them. I feel like we're in a good spot right now, at least.
Looks like it, at least. Do you think that we're going to need to change out our submarine soon?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
This sub is getting to a point where it's like you don't want to have to deal with pressure.
There's a weird egg thing stuck in the rock I'm looking at, but it's pulsating, but thankfully it's stuck in the rock.
A rock thing?
An
I
egg?
don't see the threshers anymore.
It's inside the rock wall.
What the fuck?
I don't know
It
then.
seems to be under like 20 feet of rock, so I think we're safe, probably. Maybe, hopefully.
The egg is docile.
Yeah.
Where's the... So there's no threshers?
I don't see any. I mean, I see the dots on the radar, but they're not actually, like, lit up.
We're really close to him then.
I mean, yeah, we're like 29 meters from them.
Go
but
down.
They're not moving.
Just keep going down. Or actually, you know what? Ping once. Do like a full ping.
Full sonar ping?
Yeah, because that'll get their attention. We're right next to a rock. We're right on top of a rock, so we should be okay. Are they moving?
No, they're not.
No, I think what we have are old positions of the swarm. So I would go ahead and if we do get attacked, I don't think we're gonna get attacked by a lot because I don't think any signatures. Thank you for the follow.
Keep going in this direction.
El Papu Gaming 13. I appreciate it. El Papu.
That is a rock.
Just keep going in this direction.
There's a
Kill the rock.
Oh, that's an actual danger. That's an actual spicy rock. Yeah, that's
spicy rock.
Spicy rock.
Spicy rocks are the bad ones.
Hey, I see some shiny stuff embedded into the wall. Is that an ore or whatever?
So I think
that's mineable. All of that's mineable.
Yeah, could someone look at the... There is something. There is something in that rock.
That is the... What? No, go back. What is that? What?
There is something in that rock.
Yeah, go back. What?
Where?
Yeah, there is... Yeah, hold on.
Hang on, it's going back.
El Papu Gaming loves...
Oh, I see that.
El Papu Gaming.
I don't like that.
I want to shoot it. I want to blow it up.
That's a threat. That's a thresher, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, wait!
Are
is
you
that the fucking swarm?
They're stuck. They got stuck in a fucking generated rock. I am... Wow.
That was the...
Okay, and hold on. Stay here.
That's ridiculous.
Someone come with me. I want to
Okay,
see if I can shoot them.
All right, so
You know what? No. Let's just go up. Hold on. Fuck that.
That does make sense.
Go up some. I'm gonna get on the coil gun and see if I can shoot them.
I think they're glitched.
Going up.
What the fuck? They're jiggling.
They're inside the rock.
Wait, I think they're dying.
Maybe they will die.
I think they're stuck forever.
Their health isn't going.
So weird.
Their
Do we
health.
have a nuke?
Maybe?
I don't think we want to use it though.
Yeah.
We can't do the mission otherwise.
Huh.
This is so silly. How did
This is annoying.
Should we name this VOD Stuck Between a Rock and a Hard Place?
Yes.
Probably. Yes.
What if I... Can we break this?
Stuck between a mall and a...
AFK for so long.
Oh, damn.
Well, you didn't suffocate, so that's good. I don't think we can hit them. Maybe...
Okay, move a bit to the left.
Left? Okay.
If someone has, like, spines, they can, like, maybe... Because they go through walls, right?
They go through halls.
No, the thing is I'm using armor piercing, and the armor piercing goes off the rock too. Wait, what? The armor piercing just went through the rock somehow.
It's working.
What the fuck?
It's working. I think.
Whoa.
I'm
only
seeing
one
them,
of...
like, jiggle.
All right, be careful, Snail. Be careful, Snail. Be careful. Be careful.
Only one of them went through the rock.
Are you sure? Yeah. No, it's bouncing off the... Here, hold on. I can switch to my perspective. You can actually see the shell, like, ricochet off the rock. It's interesting.
Yeah, I see.
That's so weird. Okay, yeah, you know what? I say we just say fuck it and
We
go
can't,
to the
dude.
Pirates.
We can't. Yeah, that sucks.
Let's just go. This is not worth our
Wow.
I would like to mine that ore.
I would like to...
go do the mine. Go do the mining.
I mean, we should...
We need to submit a bug report?
Yes. Hold on.
Wow, this is amazing. Why are you pointing a gun at the captain?
Because
Hey.
This is a mutiny.
No.
I hear things outside. Do you guys hear that?
Yeah, that's the things that are stuck in the rock.
All right, I'm gonna open the airlock and die.
Okay, let me just get some pictures of this.
Oh fuck.
Hey, I don't have my suit on.
Just close the fucking airlock when you leave it.
Wait, did somebody take my suit? Where's my suit?
Where's your suit?
I have it in my suit corner, and it's not here anymore.
My shoot corner. I don't know.
I feel like I can like face the rock a little bit too. Like they're definitely trying to attack.
Maybe we. So like, can we brush along?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Nobody's had my suit, guys.
Here. I'm gonna go outside real quick. There's a suit upstairs.
My suit was destroyed.
Oh my god! I thought you were an enemy. I'm gonna just like.
Wait,
brush
your suit
my...
is in the corner.
I might
What
be.
do you mean? It's right behind you.
I just put it there.
Oh, okay.
Cause it wasn't there, but I just put it back.
What the fuck? Is there like a way you can get into this rock?
No, I think they got generated in the rock. I think this is just a bug. Hold on, don't open the door yet. Please don't open the door.
Don't leave yet. I'm still outside. I'm just checking to make sure this rock doesn't have like a special secret hidden tunnel on it.
Well, I was like actually seeing their bodies like.
Oh, we're sinking.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
They're fucking stuck. Oh god, did
We're
the
sinking?
ship go? Where did the ship go? Oh, there.
We're
it is.
sinking. It's just below you.
Close the fucking hatch.
Because people are being stupid with the airlock.
The airlock itself is stupid.
Airlock it. Yeah, the airlock is pretty stupid. All right, Tada, come on.
We definitely need to fix that. So that thing was there already. I think it got generated in the rock.
No,
like,
but like I thought who went out to mine stuff?
I went out to mine stuff.
Come on. You said come on, Taita, and you're inside the ship.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Damn,
no,
that's
I was
crazy.
Outside the ship. I was inside. I mean, I am inside the ship.
What? Okay. What does come on, Taita mean?
Inside the ship. Okay, I didn't know
You
that.
want me to?
I thought Slug was done.
Slug.
Slug was Doug. Yes,
he was Doug.
Do I leave or do I stay inside?
I don't know. That's up to
Come
you.
inside.
Should I stay?
So much places and decided to be Patrick Star.
Oh man.
I am
What-
still outside, so
what are you-
please do not leave without me.
Blue
I have
Titan is too.
lots of
Where?
things.
Why are you?
I'm also
Okay.
outside the ship.
All right, I got a lot of galena. Oh wait, I got lead.
Nice.
Yeah, that's fucking great. Lead is wonderful.
Yeah,
So
Galena.
I don't get lost.
I know that word from Dwarf Fortress. Video
You mined
games teach you
everything already?
things.
Yeah, I mined 4 veins.
Did you get that scary feeling whenever the sub leaves without you? Yes.
That's happened to me many times.
Uh huh.
I got lead, potassium, sodium, tin, and thorium, which will allow us to get more fuel rods.
It almost looked like you actually managed to fire it in there.
Yep.
Why
Weird.
is
And
there
now-
a tool belt on the ground?
Oh shit.
Random ID card.
Where's the tool belt? Did you grab it? Did you grab it?
Yeah, I got it's empty.
Okay.
I think yeah, okay, alright, I see what was going on.
Yeah, they are stuck in the rock. That's the pulsating egg I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something tells me like the
That's not an egg.
procedural generation and the enemy spawns kind of happened at the wrong times.
Yeah.
We were so methodical about all of our movements.
Weren't we though? This game. We're like bugs are kind of like really making this difficult.
Alright, let's see here. Do we have any iron and iron, carbon?
Okay, we ready to go?
I'm ready.
Oh.
Actually, hold on.
Just
Before
let me
we
know.
leave, I kind of want to grab some carbon or some. Not. God damn it! I kind of want to grab some railgun shells real quick because we don't have any.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna throw this. I just want to craft a few real quick.
Do you usually play? We try to play this every Saturday, and I think we've been doing it for about a year now.
The same.
We have yet to win.
No, 2 campaigns because we lost another one to bugs.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 campaigns for over a fucking year at least.
Now we know the hard way of or the hard lessons of modding.
We haven't even been modding. No.
Yeah, we modded it. Yeah.
No, we didn't. What are you talking?
Forgot what the mod was. I don't know. What was it, Hover? I remember we had.
I'm not running any mods.
What?
I'm not running any mods.
No, because I could have sworn it was a mod. We had a mod on because that was the reason why everything broke. Because it was a new a new thing came out and then it fucked everything over.
No, it was just the fact that the new thing came out.
Okay. I could have sworn it was a mod. Oh.
I don't know if you can, you know, I always try to play with my friends because they just get bored of my crazy stuff, and then I just scare the living hell out of them sometimes. Me with electronics. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, the reactor's smoking. Stop that.
Uh-oh.
You silly boy.
That shouldn't be happening.
Well, that just happened. Nuclear fallout. Ready to go?
1950s sitcoms. some random engineer. What happened to all of our shell casings?
What do you mean?
I saw shotgun shells in the supply cabinet next to the lasers.
No. Like I mean, like the fucking what are they called?
Was it alarm?
The like the refuelable, not refuelable. There they are. Okay,
We're
somebody
moving,
threw
right?
all of them.
No, we're not. I was waiting for y'all.
The canister
They're all
shells.
inside.
I was wondering what was
Okay,
happening.
I'll just move them.
Yeah, Snail, can you help me move these? Because they are a kind of a bitch.
God,
the canisters take lead.
Yes, I will help move them.
I mean, how much lead do we have? Where'd the lead go?
I put it into the
Well,
here.
let Goyas be the one to deconstruct that so we get more lead.
Yes, because we can get
Oh, this is gonna be hard.
Go deconstructing time.
Normally I leave. Oh my god, everything's all over the place.
So
Is it mid or late game? We are approaching late game. We've kind of been in one area for a while, just farming it.
The medium steel cabinet is fucking disorganized.
They're pirates, 560 meters.
God, if they are stuck in the rock.
That would be hilarious.
I'd be kind of interested to see what a ship looks like stuck in the rock.
Right. Is that like
I don't think so.
2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock?
About 3 o'clock maybe.
Okay, 3 o'clock.
Like
What's obvious?
maybe 4 o'clock.
Considering the party lights.
Around
Yeah.
the clock tonight.
El Papo Gaming is saying that something is obvious because of the party lights.
Probably what position of the game we're at right now because we've had enough time to construct the Caesar machine.
That's all because of the clown that we have on board. The clown known as Denroth. You can see that you can identify who the clown is.
Oh shit!
On
Are we
screen.
close? Are they here?
Okay, but I don't see any.
Where are they? Direction.
I don't know. I can't see any.
They're
Oh,
below
they're
us.
below us,
Fire!
they're below us.
Fire!
Yep.
There they are.
They're almost stuck in the rock.
I thought we don't shoot them.
Oh yes.
Oh wow!
Do you see them?
They're like half.
I am. I just saw bullets come.
Yeah, they're actually partially in the rock. Oh, we have Moloch. We have Moloch spawn too. We have Moloch spawn too. I hear them.
Oh yes. Are you here?
Oh! I see him.
Shoot the little shits. Yeah, fuck them.
Go away.
It sounds like they're above us.
Partially in the
Fuck
rock.
you, little babies! Die!
They're screaming.
Shoot them. Put them out of their misery.
Shoot through the screaming.
Big boy.
Big boy.
What's the damage? What's the damage?
A is
How's
damage.
that game? Going. Oh, Papu Gaming.
All right, first one's dead. Kill the babies.
Corrupt the child.
Kill
Destroy
the
them all.
children.
Okay, need to reload.
Oh, wait, who's suffocating? Imagine, literally couldn't be me. Who's suffocating? Who's suffocating?
No.
I'm Gucci.
All right, where's the? Oh, there's one. Shoot it. Shoot it. Who's on the laser gun?
I'm trying to reload.
I got it. It's dead. Don't worry. We're good.
Okay.
All right, where's the pirates?
I think they took the time that we were distracted to escape.
I think you said they were partially in the rock.
They were, but now they're Oh, of course, they're 200 meters below us.
Okay.
What's our crush? What's crush depth for the? Okay,
crush depth is 5,490 meters.
Okay.
And we're at 4,900.
We're perfectly fine. Yeah, we have like rocks
we're
a bunch.
okay right now.
Okay.
Though when we're positioned above the abyss to fight them, that may be a problem. I don't know. The pirate sighting is actually, what sub are you on? We're in the Hersha.
Hey, there's a gas cloud. We're going into it.
A gas cloud? I don't know what those
yeah,
are.
I don't know what this is. We're getting into a gas cloud of some type.
Strange.
Should I go through it or try and go away
I don't
from
know
it?
what it does. I'm a little worried.
I'm gonna try and skirt it a little.
Yeah, I would go up. You're just going through it.
It's probably okay.
I hope it's okay because I don't.
I can see it kind of appearing on the monitor too.
It's like spores.
Yeah, it's like
it looks like spores or something.
Yeah. Oh, you're going very quickly down. Be careful.
Yeah.
I know you're trying to get through it. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Check and make sure that there's no like infections or anything going on. That would be my only guess.
I also trying to keep us above the pirates too.
Right. It's gonna suck too because when we kill the pirates, they're going to sink, and we're not gonna be able to get them. We're ill-advised to go get them.
100 meters away.
Okay, no. It appears to be the rock wall. We should be all right.
We could go out by ourselves.
All right,
there's something. There's something. There's something.
Fucking railgun at us.
Damage report.
What direction?
Fuck.
Directly below us.
The bottom of us.
Ballast tank A, B.
Fuck! I just took another shot. God damn it.
No, ballast tank B is fine.
I'm on
ballast tank B is fine.
They're shooting.
Are we crushed up?
No. We're okay. We're okay.
I know we can't move up. We got too much water.
Yeah,
ballast
I think
tank A
A
is
and
complete.
B are both severely damaged.
We have 2 people in
Ballast
A. We're
tank
okay.
B is fine.
We're not moving. We're not
Lower
moving at
mid.
all.
No.
Go to lower mid.
Ballast tank A is fine because we're repairing it.
Yes, ballast tank B is fine.
Shoot the pirates. Shoot the pirates. We're all right. I don't think we're sinking. I don't think we're sinking.
We're good.
Yeah, shoot the pirates. Shoot the pirates.
Above us or below us?
Below us. We're sitting on. We're crushing them.
Sitting
Senpai.
on them. No, we are literally sitting on them.
God. It's
We're
wonderful.
the Oni-chan this time, pirates.
This is what I do. I sit on you. I sit on you. I sit on you.
There's
This is
still a
what I
bit of
do.
damage in ballast tank A.
It is so cathartic to finally be in this position.
To be in this position.
Finally.
It's
Okay,
your
we're
turn
good.
to have the bullet sandwich.
Maybe this time I sit on you.
I gotta be quiet. Sorry.
Oh yeah, those pirates are fucked. They are dead, man. There's just the top of their ship is just a hole right now. Like
You might actually be able to salvage it because they're kind of sitting on a rock
we
right now.
can.
We do.
We're gonna salvage this.
Could you message me your Discord name?
Yeah.
El Papu?
Just to clarify though, are you over 18?
Are you not a minor? Very important. No, this is an S or
They're
Pirate
dead.
eliminated.
it's a safer work. It's safer work.
But we just have for like because we've had issues with
Children's are frustrating.
People who, yeah.
Children's is frustrating.
Yep.
Children's is frustrating.
Yep.
For
many reasons.
Many reasons. Let me. I need to open up my actual Twitch page.
It's just so much more trouble than it's worth to like.
Yeah.
To like. I don't know. It's very difficult to create a space online that is like perfectly safe for people under 18, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, like you want to keep them safe, and you want to keep them safe, and you want to keep like everybody around them. Like we had one person who I thought was not a minor for a while, just because they were like making weird, like outdated references that their dad told them, I guess was the way. But like I ended up having to like excuse a lot of their behavior. Like, oh, he's cool, he's a minor, but he's cool. But it looked like I was just like defending a minor the entire time, and it just got like awful. And I didn't want to like excuse this kid all the time.
So okay, it seems like El Papu is not over 18, but we really appreciate the honesty.
Yes,
maybe
thank
one
you.
day we'll be able to let you on.
Yeah, thank you for letting me know.
You're free to join the chat. I guess is this an 8? Is this?
It is.
The stream 18 plus? Okay.
There's nothing I knew about that.
We're not legally responsible for that. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
Who's ready to go rob this ship blind? I am.
Me, I'm the salvager.
I'm so excited.
Oops. Let me.
I'm gonna go take all of your stuff. Their
Going to come along.
RuneScape subscriptions.
Subscriptions?
A free subscription to
The
Life is ended.
Roblox.
It's full of $19 Fortnite cards.
Fortnite cards, yes.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm stocked up.
Oh wow, this is a whole.
What the
submarine.
fuck? I just got hit by something. What is hitting me?
Are you dying?
Wait, did we actually sink the ship? Did we get the toast notification?
It said we killed. I just got hit by 2 explosive rounds of some type. I'm still good.
Okay.
I'm still alive. It's just like.
Oh, I need to go get the.
alive.
I need to get the
like,
cargo scooter.
Half health.
Sorry. Shit. The airlock is open.
Shit. Oh fuck.
Like I'm here. I'm just like I'm hurt
You
a
have
little
organ
bit.
damage.
Yes.
Okay, no, close. Go ahead.
I'm hurt a little bit, Taida.
Somebody
Alright,
took my
morphine.
suit again.
It wasn't me.
Boldly going nowhere fast. You'll get there. I believe in you.
My suit. I don't know what happened.
Welcome.
I also love the name boldly going nowhere fast.
I do too. Yeah. Fast.
Going to the pirate ship.
Oh my god, there's so much shit down here too. Oh
why is there Moloch? Why are there Moloch? Like, there's a bunch of Moloch shit on top of this ship.
There's a
maybe
what was that? Oh,
here.
Raptor.
Okay,
What?
I filled
saw
up an
that.
entire crate already. I'm gonna go back to the ship and drop all this off, and then
Where's
come
our-
back for more.
Has anybody seen our cargo scooter?
My pockets, goddammit.
Hey, wait, can that thing hold ammo crates?
Ooh.
Does your salvage skill only work for like how does it work exactly?
Deconstructing?
Is it only deconstructing? No, I mean like for Goyas. What does it do?
I think it's-
Let me see what I got. Deconstructing ore and deconstructing an item.
Okay, so it's only for it's not it's not opening crates. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Most of
No.
our tournaments are 18 plus. You never get to do something. Yeah, that makes that makes sense. I really appreciate the understanding though.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't get it.
You spend most of Barotrauma design. That's cool.
That's pretty cool, actually.
I wish I understood a lot of that. We would fix this dang airlock problem.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to our cargo scooter? I'm confused.
What? I could have sworn I saw that not long ago.
I just don't remember. I just don't know where it is now in between the 3 different attempts that we've had.
So I'm assuming
using a scooter.
Is it a
assuming that
cargo?
when you construct a sub, you have to make it fully like self-sufficient. So so
it
this
has
is
to
kind of
work.
reminding me of that one The Onion episode where like they were doing an episode on the Elder Scrolls Online or something, but it was like doing a news report on how like the character creator, you have to like design the character you're playing's like pancreas cell by cell.
Yeah.
Or, like,
What?
I can probably find the exact video. If I The Onion Elder Scrolls. It was like
I saw on Fred's stream, I saw the most unhinged Onion video I think existing. It's like
here
the
video.
It's an Onion video from the year 2137.
Oh, that one is my favorite. That one's it's like a fucking world building like.
It's
an
amazing
world building. Anyway, this video. Yep.
Fantastic, yeah.
This is groundbreaking video game. Lets players customize characters' genetic code, and so like most people are unable to play the game because they keep like fucking up like their like glucose levels, and the character dies seconds after like they start the game because they did not perfectly create the genetic code of the character.
It's like everybody keeps having aneurysms.
And the chosen one is just on the ground having seizures.
I'm imagining that's what making subs for this game is like.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
My favorite Onion video is some bullshit happening somewhere.
But yeah, the future news from the year 2137 is honestly amazing.
Oh, it was so funny and it was so fucked up.
A world building perspective.
Absolutely.
It has like
everybody like has like everyone has like grammatical quirks and like every single frame of it has like information about the world and how things are just awful.
It is probably one of the best world building things I've ever seen on the internet.
I just love when they
bring it back up for sure if you find ammo.
The most interesting thing about it is that
let me grab it.
Should we grab diving suits? Do we need another diving suit?
What are we doing?
Not really.
Don't touch mine.
No, I mean there's diving suits. If we want to fill, we can get extra what's it called?
Ooh. Physicorium shell? Oh my god.
Big boy. Yeah, grab the corium. Oh Dude, they have armor piercing. They have like a whole rack of armor piercing.
They have They have nasty
explosive ammo. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
man.
everybody start moving stuff.
Make me more erect, man. Like
the
so
most interesting,
nice.
the most
More okay.
The most interesting thing about the future news from the year 2137, personally, is the
take care of Papa Gaming.
Like 90% of like sci-fi, they don't really care to take into account language drift and the way that languages evolve and change over time. And the future news of the year 2137, like people talk in this really strange and weird dialect that's like full of swear words and like it's like
they just start fucking
like,
in between.
They greet each other by saying "I love you."
Yeah.
And like
how's it hanging, Cat?
It was like what was this like
Idiocracy?
I guess it was kind of like, let me see if I can find like a transcript. Future news.
My favorite thing is when they introduce a segment by saying "Hot Young News tonight."
Yes, hot news from the
Hot Young News from the Middle
Arizona, East. It was like hot young news from the Arizona, the Arizona plague lands or something.
Yeah.
New Las Vegas.
Yeah.
The Grimlands.
Oh yeah, they like fucking. The states are all named different thing. Like now Texas is called Gay Texas or something.
Yeah.
Gay Texas.
Oh, it's so good.
And I think like Iowa voted to nuke itself after after legalizing gay marriage.
Yeah. There's some really like biting commentary in it too. Like the Onion was very good. Like they won't let
the Florida fire the new Florida fire dam melted or something.
Mm-hmm.
We have a fire dam.
You do in 2137. Oh, it was.
There's no more water dam. That's for sure.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Hot Young News from the Arizona desert.
If you pause on any frame of your 2137, you will find like
so much information.
An entire chapter of lore.
Yeah, and everybody has like medical information and skills like associated with them, and like
Hey,
everybody.
Snail, both of these guys have a bunch of shit on them.
Everybody has like fungal threat, advanced fungal threat, fought pox, like just amazing. Like, what in the world are they talking about?
It unironically puts Cyberpunk 2137, Cyberpunk 2077 to shame.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I can't imagine how much effort that was.
I would be surprised if it's not the most high effort thing Onion has ever done.
Oh shit!
Got one railgun shell.
Shit.
Just so you know, just to make it a little easier, Goyas, you can drop them outside, and that way you can just haul them in all at once, basically. But just for your information.
Outside of their ship or outside of our ship?
Our ship.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna do like a bucket brigade type of thing.
Does anyone need any cure for cyanide?
We shouldn't be using cyanide on each other.
Put it.
We can sell it.
Put it in my cabinet. I'll organize it later. Just don't put it in the. Don't mess with the briefcases because I have them organized in a specific way.
Which briefcases?
What?
Huh?
Do you know where the medical cabinet is?
Yes.
Okay, just put it in the medical cabinet. Don't mess around with it more than that.
Like somebody's dying.
Okay.
Me.
All right, I think we got all the railgun shells. Let's look for more stuff.
There is a lot of stuff. It's a lot of ammo.
There is so much armor piercing ammo. I am so happy about it too.
Snail's running low on oxygen.
Snail, you might want to swap out your oxygen, mate.
I'll do it when I'm alive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's just a railgun shell just sitting somewhere randomly in the ship.
We don't need a welding.
I'm sorry, did Snail die?
No.
We don't need welding fuel, or rather, we don't need welding tools, right?
No.
We can construct them.
We have more than
That's
enough.
what I'm
I
doing
believe.
is I'm deconstructing them.
Hold on.
I was asking.
I'm gonna electrical repairs. Keep moving stuff.
How about the VOD title "Stuck Inside a Rock in a Hard Place"?
Yes.
Nice.
Literally.
I got a rock.
Boulder. Oh fuck! Oh god! Fuck!
What did you do?
People keep leaving the inner
Fuck
door
God.
open.
I know.
It's infuriating.
Okay, so Goyas, I'm gonna just leave the scrap. There's scrap inside the deconstructor if you want to use
Got
it.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we did the missions that we were supposed to, so after we're done with this, we can head out, right?
Yeah, we can go back into our safe little hovels.
Did we complete all our missions?
Well,
I mean,
we can't
it
do
would've
one
been
of them.
All the ones that we
impossible.
can.
It was just the pirates and the thrusters.
I
Fuck
love that.
God.
I love that fucking video.
What?
It's a Jabroni Mike video that Taito made.
Basically, there was a parent in Mike's chat whose child Luna was apparently being negatively influenced by Mike's streams because she started saying fuck a lot. And for one example is that she spilled ketchup on her burger or something, and in response she said fuck God, and then when she was called out for it, she said, no, it's okay, I don't have to say gosh, I don't have to. I'm fucking up the joke. It was let me get the video.
Oh my gosh. So the girl's grandparents were over, and while she was trying to put ketchup on her burger, the top of the ketchup bottle fell off. It spilled ketchup all over. She yells, "Fuck God!" And she says, "Oh, don't worry, I don't have to say gosh. My dad said I can say God." So she said the wrong thing, or like she was.
She thought the wrong thing was the problem.
Yeah.
She was completely.
Toxin cabinet will not let me in because of unauthorized access.
There's a there's a toxin cabinet?
Yeah, there's a toxin cabinet.
Where?
There's a toxin cabinet.
Right,
Yeah.
What?
Give me them drugs.
Where is it?
I don't want to wear that. I don't want to wear that. Fuck. What the fuck?
Oh, on the shipper rating. Never mind. Okay, I thought we had one on our ship.
Oh.
I was getting excited.
Yeah. It's just like full of poison.
It won't give me. It's saying I have unauthorized access when
You gotta find a.
one who owns the ship.
What?
You have to find an ID card.
You have to find an ID card and equip it.
Yeah, you have to find the captain's ID card. Do not lose it.
Well, I mean, if you can find a medic, but I don't think pirates are medic. I mean, they probably have a medic. I don't know.
Pirates aren't cool enough to have medics.
Actually, I mean, technically, really, pirates, the medic or the doctor, the captain, the ship doctor was paid 1.5 times the shares, whereas the captain was 2 times, and then everybody else was 1 times.
What?
Yeah, so apparently pirates, like, their whole thing was actually really impressive. Like, it was very reasonable.
Yeah, they had commissions for everything.
Yeah, it was like if we get like a haul of 1,000 gold or something like that, the shares are divided up amongst the group. The captain gets 2 times shares, the doctor gets 1.5, and then everybody else gets 1. Yeah.
Cool.
It's roughly about that. So it was like the captain gets a little bit more, but the captain can also be fucking, tossed off the ship if the crew doesn't like him, so he better do a good job.
Damn, I feel like that's so important.
No, pirates are very democratic.
Oh, we're talking about real life pirates, everyone.
Real life pirates, yes.
Real life pirates.
That's how they functioned.
Not to mention the fake death pirates.
The fake death pirates.
So you said a medic on a pirate ship.
Like a doctor.
So
like
I'm assuming you mean like old timey pirates or modern pirates?
Old timey pirates, not like the
old-timey
only
pirates
pirates
have
that are
doctors?
really
Someone had to do it.
Yeah, they had doctors.
God,
like
it's important.
Medicine didn't exist. Like it's not that medicine just started appearing around modern ages.
What did they use? Leeches?
No,
Probably, yeah.
Leeches are extremely expensive. Yeah, they stole their leeches.
Every ship needs a navigator, a doctor, a shipwright, chef.
Crew. Most of those.
Found
were just
security
one.
officer's ID card.
Hey, wait! You found it? Where is it? Where was it?
A musician.
It's in my inventory.
There's a lot. Hey, come here, Tida. Follow me.
Okay. Wait, let me see this other guy.
All right. Oh shit, ethanol. I'm taking that. And some energy drink. Oh, wonderful. Red Bull.
Also grenades.
I'll put it in my thingy.
I'm not really gonna drink more coffee.
We still need to sell all this shit that we found because I mean we have a bunch of
protein bar.
Yummy. Half-eaten waterlogged protein bar. Yum.
I mean, Ashens would probably try it, right?
But seriously, Tida, come this way.
Okay.
If you have the ID, I've already went through all this.
Okay. Yes.
Come this way.
Yes.
There is a, if I remember.
Oh, there's the car. Okay, you have the cargo scooter. Excellent.
Yeah, here it is. Here it's this thing.
Do you want a hover squid?
Right
no, as long as someone has it. I just didn't know if we lost it. You can have it.
Take these ammo boxes.
Yeah, I mean,
there are physicorium ammo. There's physicorium ammo things.
Here. I'm just gonna take it all. Do you have room?
Yeah, I have room. Can you drop
I'm just dropping.
Just drop the ID. Just drop the ID. I was gonna say you can drop that.
Okay.
And I'll be able to access
all right.
it.
I'm gonna put it in this steel cabinet then.
Snail also is bringing the cargo scooter. If you want to give it to them.
I'll give it to them then.
Can you pick up the stuff on the ground and put them away?
I think. Are you okay?
Oh wow, we have good C4 too. All right. All right. Okay,
Guess we're drinking more coffee.
Holy shit, that's a lot. All right. Explosive harpoon.
God, I'm never
rifle.
wake up in time again.
Hold on. I'll do the ID card and then I'll put the rifle in that slot.
I'm not biased because my art is in that video. That's such a good stinger
Can you grab
moment.
Ty, can you grab the detonator?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go back to the ship and then we can probably get off here in a little bit.
Are we?
Okay, good, because I really need to use the bathroom and shower.
I mean, okay.
Oh, okay. If you need to use the bathroom now, this is a perfect time.
Yeah, this is a great time.
Okay.
Man, we are running out of room on our ship, which is a weird thing.
I really hope.
Hey, who needs the cargo scooter? Because you guys kind of went past me.
I guess we don't need it anymore. I think we're done.
Now we have about we have 5 ammo boxes like in a single room right there.
Okay.
Yeah, if we have a lot of ammo now for the coil gun, like we have a lot of ammo that's gonna be run through, so I mean that's a good thing. That's a good problem to have.
It is a good problem, but like I wish we had more coil guns.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Like I really wish we had more coil guns because we have our ammo variation is very like all over the place right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very
boxes.
It's very diverse, but like coil guns are just so damn good.
Mm-hmm.
Are you making a 40K reference?
Not really.
They're metal boxes.
What?
I have no idea.
I have no idea what Tide is talking about right now.
There's a video called Gears of Awesome.
I want to see this now.
Oh, is that a Ego Raptor video?
Imitator.
Oh my god. Well, it's not 40K, is it? It'd be Gears of War.
Wait, I'm thinking of fuck. Fuck, what is it? Dawn of Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here it is. Posting it.
I think it's from a Warhammer game with really bad voice acting or voiceover.
It's this. That's what it's also what I'm referencing. The game is infamous for the way that the characters say Space Marines. They call Space Marine.
I know I have heard that referenced.
I once made a 2-second video that was like Warhammer in 2010, and it was just them saying Space Marines, and then and then Warhammer in 2020, and it's the fucking gif of the Space Marine being just punching apart the head of that psyker.
Right.
Do you know what I'm talking about? From Astartes?
No.
Let me this one.
Sorry, I'm not watching. I haven't watched any of the videos yet. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just
posted a GIF.
I just found some Hyperzine.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm gonna have fun tonight.
Or no, our clown will have fun tonight.
I'm gonna get fast.
Fast.
I'm gonna get so fast.
gotta get drugs.
Yeah, I go fast.
Imagine if Sonic was the one that everyone tried to make really bad parodies of, like doing drugs instead of Mario.
I'm sure they do.
But like
someone has
on the
got to
same
have made.
scale.
Yeah.
It's like the only joke anyone ever made in like 2005.
Well, it's because Mario had a a shroom problem.
Yes.
Problem.
He's got to have them. He'll die otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, we need more space in the gun cabinet. We're running out of space in the gun cabinet. We need to get rid of some of this stuff.
Or
honestly.
just make some
storage
beef
containers.
faces.
Some storage containers. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna end up.
Oh
doing.
yeah, I'll make those. That's fine.
Can you make some storage? Okay, make some storage containers for me.
And start putting them inside each other.
Hey, Goyas,
I don't think we can do that.
You're dying of.
He's AFK.
Just let it happen.
Oh
Yeah.
well.
I think he's actually taking a shower too.
It's fine. Where is he? I want to put him in the airlock.
Wait, he went to take a shower, but like didn't leave the game.
No, I think he's just using the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Is he dying yet? Where is he?
I'm just sleeping inside this military bunk.
Oh my god, he is dying. oh, I can't even take his suit off. Okay.
Oh, because you're carrying the thing.
Heal. Okay, there we go.
Space.
Space Marines.
Space.
Do we need? Okay, why? Ty, you already have a syringe gun, right?
Commander Boreal. Enemy
Yes.
forces in our.
Okay, I'm gonna deconstruct this one.
Southern
because
Quadrant,
to have
but they were on the
multiple
move.
of these damn things.
Current location unknown.
Diving suits.
Commander Boreal. Enemy forces in our perimeter.
Where?
Southern Quadrant, but they were on the move. Current location unknown.
There is no time to be lost. Battle, brothers! Space Marines, today the enemy is at our door. We know our duty and we will do it. We fight for our honor as Blood Ravens, as Space Marines, and we fight in the name of the Emperor. If we die this day, we die in glory. We die heroes' deaths, but we shall not die. No, it is the enemy who will taste death and defeat. As you know, most of our battle brothers are stationed in space, prepared to deep strike. Our perimeter has been prepared in the event that our enemies should be so bold and so foolish. We have placed numerous beacons, allowing for multiple, simultaneous, and devastating defensive deep strikes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm needed. I was watching a YouTube video.
No. We were saying, like, should we keep the SMG magazines around, or should we just go ahead and use them, or not? Go ahead and deconstruct them rather.
We always need the ammo. I would say. Like, I need.
No, say the empty ones.
The empty ones. What do they deconstruct into?
Iron or steel.
I don't know. Let me just make a storage container.
Yeah, let's make a storage container because there is not much space left over.
I need steel. I don't know if we currently have steel.
We have steel.
Yeah, we have steel.
Let me see if I can make good quality ones because I do have a very high level skill.
Good quality what?
Make some storage containers first though, for sure. I want to organize the gun cabinet since I am the security clown.
Security clown.
Security clown.
Men are stationed in space, as opposed to all the parts of 40K that don't take place.
Where is this?
Dad, take it off. You were suffocating.
No,
we're having Dawn of
you have
Us.
it right next to you.
Okay, I see it.
A Moloch shell fragment? Do we need that?
Oh, are those any good?
So you almost died, Goyas.
Where did the storage containers need to go?
Thank you.
In the armory?
Yeah. I found a, you guys left behind a SMG, 3 sets of pirate body armor, and
Okay.
2 magazines. And an abyssal diving suit. That should be everything, though.
Rev has done a 40K animation.
Who does?
Rev.
An animation? He does. I know he draws. I'm gonna put revolvers and oh, I can't put grenade launchers in a storage container. Lame. Actually, I'm gonna let you do the storage.
I will do that. Don't worry. I've
Okay.
got it. I just need to drop some of this stuff off so you can.
Oh, is it that series of I know nothing about 40K Homestuck? Fuck. Oh god, the reactor. Homestuck 40K. He got super hardcore into what? 40K? I thought he liked it because of the game. The game's fun. It's a little tedious to play sometimes, but 40K is fun. I have seen some extremely sweaty and motherless behavior in 40K though. There was one guy who I was beating. Like, I had just gotten into 40K and I was like beating this guy's army who like played a lot, and he like smacked his tank across the field into the wall and like broke off pieces of it and walked away. Like, completely needless shit. Actually, like damaging models that they sunk money into.
It's just the game.
It's just the game.
Why you have to be mad?
Move yet, or
I'm ready.
I'm waiting for y'all.
Right. Hey, Hover, can you? There's
Hello.
a thorium fuel rod over here that's depleted. Can you deconstruct that shit
Into magic?
I don't know what to do with it. I'm gonna just put it in the storage container here inside there. You can handle it, I'm sure.
Which storage container?
The fourth one, or the second one.
In the armory?
No. Not in the
Please clarify.
creator thingy. The magical device that creates things. I don't know what to call it.
Man.
Fabricator.
Yeah, that thing.
Oh.
Not abdicator, fabricator.
Fabricator.
No.
Close enough.
Fabricator.
Oh wow, we have so much genetic material. I can't stack it anymore.
So much
shit. Why does your dad let you have so much genetic material?
Yeah, this thing likes to spit shit out. It's annoying.
That is annoying.
I'm angry.
Well,
I'm angry.
We have a crate that's filled with 160 oxygen tanks.
Oh, wonderful.
Nice.
It'd be funny if you could like throw that at somebody and shoot it and just like
it'd be funny
fucking
if
make
you
a
could
hydrant.
just open it up and drop it all over the sub so hovers can have -1 frames a second.
Only I could be so lucky.
A good quality grenade launcher.
Damage.
Organ
Does
damage.
anyone want a good quality grenade launcher?
Okay, I'm walking funny.
I just put it in the.
I'm walking here. I'm walking.
Just put it in the.
Sorry.
Christopher Walken.
Weapons cabinet.
Sorry, Tyler.
Can we just sell these mud raptor shells? There's no reason to have these.
Yeah, they're kind of useless, I think, unless you're going to use them as like a medieval shield.
I'm gonna fucking drop that shit all over the floor. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, we have 2 of these. Okay, if you have, I'm organizing. I'm organizing here.
Does the medical cabinet need more storage?
I feel like we should get back to the station and
I feel like we should move.
Because I feel like we're gonna fucking get hit by 1,000,000 mud raptors.
I kind of think we're done with the spawns. I feel like we would have been attacked otherwise.
Don't say that.
I'm full of hubris right now.
He's saying the worst is behind us.
It's clear skies from here on.
Well,
Smooth sailing.
It sure is quiet out here. Right?
Just quiet enough. Not
It's
too.
such a swell day. Nothing bad could ever happen to this sub.
New York Marie Kondo. Here's some hyperzine and stabilizine in the medical place. And another storage container. I don't know if you're there, Taito, but I'm ready to go.
Here.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm organizing all of this when we get back. Fuck this. I'm just gonna organize it when we get back. Easy.
Are you guys all
to do.
Are you guys all concerned about the fact that if and this is a big if, no way's going to happen. If we do have to restart, we're going to do all this that
Please
we've
don't.
done.
We're stopping. I'm done. If that happens, we're done.
We're done with Barotrauma forever.
What happens?
if we lose
die
here
and we have to restart, I'm stopping. Like I'm done for tonight. I'm not playing anymore if we're
Where-
doing that because we've been on this mission for what? We started at 7:30, so it's been
4 hours.
at least. Yeah, where's my abyssal diving suit?
I just remembered. I'm starting a D&D campaign, and I've been trying to, ask one of my players about like this race he wants to be and doing it. And finally, he says, "Oh, I'm finally available." So I'm like, "Okay, hold on. I'm going to start this thing with Hover Squid, and after that, we'll be there."
Oh.
And just 4 hours later.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Snail, you should have known.
I should have. It's Barotrauma, so.
Well, I mean, it's Barotrauma, and like it's me. I'm the worst at like making things start and stop on time. Anyway,
I'm sure it's fine.
I mean that's up to you and your friend, but I'm ready to go.
It's probably.
What is the point of protein bars? I still don't know. Like
Hungry.
protein.
Hungry.
Hungry.
I'm. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna eat them because I can.
We are 300 meters from crush depth. I want to leave.
Yes, please. Also, I
So,
love how
ready to leave?
I love how
Yes, please.
our
Damn, they're not making Sierra Mist anymore.
Oh.
Oh well.
I love how the fucking
I was like a Sprite drinker. I thought Sierra Mist was okay, but it was like
what are these? Oh, they're like good shot. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Which
Neither
ammo
one.
do we have?
I think with like clear soda, probably Sprite's my favorite. I always like dark sodas though, and I know that's probably not as good for you, but I don't know. I think soda's just kind of bad.
Oh, hang on, guys.
Yeah?
Guys, is
Good
it
night,
okay
Governor.
that I left? I
You
left
are-
this.
Yes,
thing.
yes. I think we're okay.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I didn't want to leave anybody behind or anything.
Jeez.
All right, I just got all the stuff out from the pirate ship. Let's go.
Yeah.
You.
We would just be like, okay, let's just go.
Let's just go.
Yeah.
We're not coming back. Sorry, buddy.
It's a snail. There's like thousands of them.
But that one contains lore.
Okay, should we get rid of the canister shells? Like, I feel like they're
Really?
not worth it.
I think we should use them. Like
we
they
have to reload them with lead. Lead's so expensive.
Oh, you can't just fire them?
Yeah.
That's annoying.
We got lead though.
We do, but it's
Lead
hard to.
is not.
We got
Use them
10
up and then throw them out, I guess.
We have 10 pieces of lead.
Well, you can deconstruct them. I'm just gonna deconstruct them into iron or steel.
I do wonder what this stuff is we're going through.
I don't know. Maybe it's something where you just can't dive in it, but the ship can pass through it.
Maybe.
Maybe. That seems really odd, but yeah, maybe.
That makes sense. Everything out in the ocean's trying to kill us.
I'm kind of curious how many rounds of
Fuck!
Darn.
Sorry.
Good job.
I know. Drake, where's our fuel rods? Here we go. I got it.
It's ascending right now, so.
I know. I'm bad at video games.
Would you hover?
I'm bad. Oh god, I thought that was a fucking fireman's axe. I'm scared as shit. Why does that keep happening?
What? That's the thing I'm doing to you or whatever. I think it's the perk.
What?
That like.
But like you hit yourself with that after hitting me.
No. Yeah, because I'm hitting you, and it's supposed. Apparently, the way it works is if somebody is downed, I can give them combat stims. But every fucking time I try to use it, someone's like humping the body, and they're like, "Oh God, they're gonna die!" And I'm like, "Please, just let me hit them. They will come back to life for a little bit."
A little bit.
Like it's 50
Hold
combat
damage
stims.
into midships.
Okay.
What? Why do we have what? Why do we have hull damage?
No reason.
Did you bump against a wall by accident?
I prefer not to say.
It was intentional. Among Us. Among Us
When I
sus.
said, "Oh shit," you don't have to. You don't have to investigate.
I was simply
Okay.
Don't point that at me.
Okay.
I get nervous.
Wanted it. The Rock wanted it. Oh my gosh, you can actually dual wield energy drink and protein bar.
I remember like one of the first pictures that my friend group took of me.
I'm eating protein bars and energy drinks. I just eat both of these.
I remember I met some of my friends that I would know for like years afterwards. I came through the door dual wielding Monster energy drinks. And that's just how they like got to know me.
Like I like how you call it dual wielding.
Akimbo.
Akimbo energy drinks.
Yes.
Hey guys, I'm playing Barotrauma. Ready to go.
I did play Barotrauma with them at one point.
Man, like how many fucking we have like at least 18 boxes of ammunition for our coil gun.
Yeah.
We have so much ammo for this one gun.
For one gun that's behind us. We don't even get to use it that often.
We get to use
we
it.
do get to use it. That's fair.
We used to break up those big like ice things.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we have 16 boxes of coil gun ammunition. Jesus H, dude. Oh, this one's empty. Okay, we're throwing this one in the deconstructor.
Yeah, I don't think we'll need to recycle any of them anytime soon.
No.
Throw them into the fucking...
Throw them into the fire!
I mean, like, I swear, the amount of ammo we... I really do wish we had more coil guns. I wish we had one on the top. Like,
Yeah.
I genuinely wish we had one on the top, and then our, like, below us was the minigun in the
more hard points would be a lot more fun.
Yeah. So, and then... No, I'm just saying, like, I feel like what would have been much better for us, at least with this many guns, would have been, like, the gun on the top would have been the coil gun, because we always get attacked from the top. And then, like, behind us is, like, the laser gun, and then on the bottom is the minigun and the railgun.
Yeah.
That would have been much better.
So, wait, I have some bad news. What's our current targets? What's our current mission?
The ship.
Linnea?
We're going to the station.
To go back to the station.
I was about to say that our current target is 700 meters below us, and...
Well, there's a target there, but I was going to Pelagon Linnea.
That target is stuck in a rock.
Well, one of the targets is a beacon station, and I'm still not...
Yeah, and we're not touching beacon stations with a 1,000 meter pole.
So what are beacon stations?
There's more ammo boxes.
Beacon stations are incredibly advantageous to actually like go through, but you have to repair the station, and then you have to like wire up the station to you have to wire it up to send what is it called, sonar. And like I always mess up the wiring. I always have to have someone in chat like help me through it. It's such a I'm awful. It is a pain in the ass, and I'm like, sorry.
Sorry about that. I was just saying that's why engineers get plus 30% experience when they do a beacon station thing.
Yeah, I think everybody gets experience, and we get money and stuff. And it actually more stations will spawn later in the game, or like you have more shop areas that you can stop by. Because in late game, there's not going to be many shops. It's going to be pretty awful, actually.
That sounds incredibly useful, but
I'm so bad at it. I'm sorry. Like I hate doing it because I'm bad at it. And everybody has to wait on me. I'm probably gonna have to like watch somebody actually do it once.
What's happening?
We won.
Yay!
Okay.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh no, there was our target was an abyssal creature. We could have killed that.
Oh what?
That sucks.
Terminate the Thresher Swarm.
We terminate. Well, we couldn't do that because they were stuck in the rock.
The abyss creature, hunting grounds.
There was an abyssal creature that we could have. That was the target, not a beacon station.
Probably below the crush depth, in my opinion. I bet you.
We could have lured it out. We could have dropped a nuke on it.
Maybe.
Marco Castro, what's with him?
Why
does he have a...
I don't know. Oh, this is a big station. Okay, I think we need to call it here. It's getting late.
I was gonna say.
Remember what?
When we save and quit, it doesn't take in anything that we do.
It does.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
In that case, can I do a few things?
Okay.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Let me organize real quick before we
I want
do
to.
anything.
Okay, yeah, you can head out if you need. If anybody needs to leave now, I think you can. Excuse me.
I've just doomed a few potential divers to their deaths.
Yay!
I talked to a bunch of
Ow.
random teenagers about my adventures, and I answered them truthfully. They got excited, and it says that when they become corpses, they'll be on my hands.
Huh.
The kid said that? I can't wait to be a corpse. Fuck you. Bye.
Fuck you, Dad. I want to be a corpse.
All right, see you at whatever social gathering we do next time. All right.
For sure.
Bye-bye.
Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Oh, I love organization. It's the most relaxing shit. Actually, before we do anything, Hover, for the love of God, please sell some of this stuff. We have so much junk in here we need to get rid of. I will give you crates of just stuff you can sell.
I think that he just sells it directly from our inventory.
Yeah, I can. I think it's easier to like delineate what needs to be sold if you give it to me in a crate.
Yeah.
But you can like select things that are on your person, I believe, and just sell
Too much
all.
junk in this trunk.
Welcome back.
Like here's a whole
somewhere.
I'll give it to you. Here's a whole box of stuff.
Okay, can somebody, just so Goyas doesn't die, I don't know what's going to actually entail being at a station.
Goyas' character just receives a brain aneurysm.
Something like that. They get sleeping sickness or whatever.
By chance have any
Sell this.
unidentified genetic material?
Oh, I just remembered what I wanted to do, actually. I wanted to use all this Raptor's Bane up.
See.
Because I have 12 of it now.
This box right here?
Back from a nap. How goes the new run? Same run. I guess it was a new run. Yeah, we did survive. We're at the station now. But what was I going to say? Do you have everything ready?
Yeah,
you do.
No, that's just one box. There's more.
Okay.
Hey, should I free the human crawler hybrid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Human crawler hybrid, stay far away from it.
Do it. Do it.
But do it.
But do it. Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely do it. Always.
Fuck did my... What the... What?
It's right here.
What?
What are you looking for?
Where the fuck is my fucking briefcase?
It's right here.
Oh, are you holding it?
I put it in your cabinet. It's right there.
Okay. I was gonna have a panic attack.
Ooh, I got an alien trinket.
Nice. Oh, Taida, there's also a syringe gun that does have some Raptor Bane extract in it. If you've been using that, it's in the airlock.
Is there a way I can save this trinket that I have?
Just hold on to it, I guess.
Yeah, just hold on to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to organize all this shite into something. Oh yeah, that's right. Hover has an entire briefcase that's full pirate stuff that no one uses.
Why is there a random person just standing here in this dark room?
Just treat everybody.
Okay, there's a briefcase of pirate
Don't worry about
stuff. Do you ever use any of this pirate stuff? It's not very good, actually. I'm just gonna go and sell it.
I don't really know how to use it because we always kill things from within the ship. I guess it's okay when we get invaded by. Yes. Yes. Moment.
I'm just gonna throw all the pirate costumes.
What's it? Wait, hey, what the fuck's happening?
Nothing.
There's like a mutiny on the station or something.
What? Don't worry, I did not cause that. Do not worry. Do not worry. I did not talk to a bunch of separatists and convince them to cause a mutiny.
I'm starting to think that's exactly what you did.
No, I'm literally saying that's why I did. That's why I did not do.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yep.
I see.
All checks out. I can manage other people. Oh no. Okay. It looked like I had the
5,000 medicine just now.
Okay.
Or not medicine. Money.
5,000 medicine.
Get paid in medicine. American moment.
Get paid in healthcare.
I did not, Lisa. I did not.
Hi, Mark.
Oh, the passageway to the next biome has been opened.
Yep. We can go into late game town, but I feel like I feel like we need to like actually hit up a beacon station and get a new ship. We may want to purchase a new ship here.
We need a new ship for sure.
I don't know how much they actually are.
Okay.
Who throws away perfectly good fentanyl and opium in a trash can?
Wow.
That out of context sounds fucking insane.
Perfectly
good. Lightly used fentanyl.
Lightly used.
We can buy a barsuk, a dugong, an orca, or a camel.
Ooh.
Or a humpback, or an orca too, or an asimov, or a typhon.
I think we need something big. What was it?
Pastoral winter hauler.
Ooh, the winter hauler I think is huge.
You know what? Fuck it. We can't. Like, I think the
Knife, stun baton.
Replace SMG.
See, the Typhon 2 is an attack sub.
Magnesium and.
What are the like crew? I think we're looking for something that has like a recommended crew of like 6 to 8.
Oh, that's a crew of 12 to 16.
Probably not then.
A little too much, unless you want to get masterwork quality oxygen tanks.
The Typhon has a crew size of 4 to 9.
What is the Typhoon? I'm trying to remember that.
It's an attack tier 2 submarine.
I think we need tier 3.
Probably.
Tier 3 had that crew size of.
They're somewhere in the middle.
Oh, here's Typhon 2. It's an attack tier 3, 4 to 9 crew.
Huh. We might be able to do that.
No, 4 to 9 is usually what we do anyways.
Yeah, I feel like we need it to be a little. I guess if they're bigger, they have a better crush resistance.
I've made improved Tiger Thresher material. It decreases oxygen consumption by 44%.
Nice.
I also made a higher tier Moloch, increases resistance to physical damage by 14%.
Give that to the clown.
I might hold on to it and see if I can get more Moloch and then make it like super powerful.
Okay, that's cool.
There's also a research base here that we can research things at.
Is that is that what the research is that you're doing currently, Taito?
What did Snail just ask?
I just said that I just realized that there was a research space thing, so I wasn't sure if that was what you were talking about.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, research. I'm researching genetic material and then creating war crimes.
Always great to have war crimes.
Yeah.
Let's run through the war crimes. Oh, hi, Mark.
We can sell unidentified genetic material for 300 marks. We want.
What?
Someone's playing Duolingo.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
It's okay.
What do those words mean?
You don't know.
What has the owl told you?
Man, they have sodium. They have a crowbar, a good quality crowbar.
It'd be pretty funny to go around in a Duolingo avatar in VR chat and just demand people study or something. It looks like Goy has fucking died.
Yeah, he had
Cause of death, brain dead. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It's funny in SS13. It's like a sleeping sickness. In Barotrauma, it's just you just have an aneurysm.
I think I'll take this stuff off and put it somewhere safe so it doesn't despawn or something.
Good idea. Moloch bones are 667 marks. Wow. What are these things even used for? No, it's just a luxury item. They crush it up into boner pills, I guess.
Basically, we now have loot from killing boss enemies.
That's awesome. God, we've needed that.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't have to steal. Find more oxygen anymore.
Look for, I think it's hammerhead ribs.
Oh, we have some of those. Yeah, that's in my engineer thing.
Sell them.
This guy's actually ran out of money.
This guy is toast.
This guy is toast.
I have made 3.
Are you
Emperor's Meat
fucking
extract.
serious? It takes. Oh, it's a recipe. That's why I can't make it. Okay, well, suck my ass, I guess.
Recipe.
Yes.
Bee and puppy cat moment. Nobody knows the reference.
I definitely have not watched that show.
Puppy cat moment.
Never mind.
No, I mean I've seen a little bit of it, but I don't know what it means.
There's this guy who like does things wrong, and it's like a bit, and like he says like recipe at one point.
So he's from the year 2137.
Uh-huh.
Why is there pirate gear in the supply cabinet?
I have 82 electrical engineering school.
Wow. Okay, what else needs to be sold?
I'm literally going through that right now. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm having to deal with shit.
Because we're kind of making bank.
Me too.
Boy, howdy, the Bens sure are. We'll do that to you. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Tell you what, Bobby.
Well, they're
2137 were those the Traveler TikTok. Actually, it's the Onion.
It's the Onion. It's a bit. I was gonna post that in my Discord server, but it's so unhinged. I kind of thought differently of it.
Yeah, just go on YouTube and look up the future news from the year 2137.
I don't know if that's the exact year, but like future news, the Onion.
It is the exact year. I know this from memory because I'm
Okay.
obsessed with it.
Cool.
It is one of the most extensive pieces of world building ever made, and it's a fucking episode of The Onion.
Yes, it's fantastic.
It's a little vile and violent, but
oh yeah, they say some reprehensible shit in there.
It's I don't know. I feel like it does what Cyberpunk 2077 tries to do, but better because it's actually funny.
Like the humanity's priority.
Yeah,
humanity's priorities in that is to build a super collider that will end all human life to stop suffering.
Yeah, and they're like struggling to do this. Like,
yeah,
they're like months over schedule.
Yes, and they keep wasting money on it. So they elected a president who like personally kills people with a hatchet.
Yes. I think what was his name?
Little Congress or something. I don't know if that was the president's name, but there was someone in there named Little Congress.
Oh yeah, Congress has been replaced with Little Congress.
There's a person inside our ship that's attacking us.
His name is.
Oh, he's attacking you because you stole shit.
No, I did not steal anything.
I do no longer believe you.
I don't believe you.
Oh, and one interesting part is that like the Gaza Strip has now been reduced to the Gaza Strip, and the last remaining Israeli and the last remaining Palestinian are like just throwing rocks at each other.
Yeah, but they're still considered like the armies of that nation.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, they are the countries. Like they're the.
Oh, they are the countries. Yeah.
And they're fighting over like a dead cat.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Also, people are named things like Vitamin Daniels and
Orange Carp.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I'm so happy. I managed to finally watch a Fred Knutson stream, and that's what he went over.
Oh my god, that's.
He had never seen it before.
It's like
what the fuck?
What's his name? His name is President Performance H. Wilson. And his slogan is "I hope for no tomorrow."
That's metal as shit.
Oh my god. Oh, that's funny.
He was voted into office for a 6th term, primarily for promising to kill us all.
Yep.
Yeah, I just think he tells it as it is, you know.
Yeah.
There's this. I'm watching it right now. There's a clip of him saying, "You don't need a bunch of empty promises," and they're all screaming, "Yeah, you need to die, yeah."
I'm doing the split.
Please go watch that.
Oh my god, I need to watch this now. That's hilarious.
Another so
Okay.
So like you know how like news will often have like little pieces of text at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Like it says like like I can't emphasize how weird the spelling and the language shift is, but like it's boss ruler says world can with a K be killed quick spelled KWIK or killed good.
I like the font too. Like word letters get mashed together into like new letters, like the old AE letter. Like they do that with like all these different letters now.
Are we orcs now? Is that like
worst government money eaters? Number 1, Omega 12 Project. 2, Dino Resurrect XXXION. 3, the Chipotle Lakes. 4, the Mississippi Fire Dam. 5, the Florida Relandification Program.
I'm just I can't. That's great.
It's incredibly dense.
Status epic fail.
XD.
Oh yeah, the main anchor is named Zesty Lewis.
Zesty Lewis.
She's the one who says hot young news in the Middle East.
Yep.
Okay, all right, okay. Here you go, Hover. Where are you?
Like even besides that video, like the Onion videos had such a like amazing flow to them.
Yes.
Like everything about them was so biting and like strong, and someone described it as violence.
Get certified as a non-gay by marrying the animal of your choice.
Yep.
Hover. By the way, that there's a box in the
Okay, watch that box, Denroth. Watch it really quick because I'm about to sell things just from the submarine. Did it take anything from the box?
Hold on.
Carolina allows marriage for gays with cauterized genitals.
No, you didn't.
I didn't? Okay, I guess I didn't register in the submarine, so I guess bring it to me.
Okay.
Or I'll come get you. I'll come get it.
I'm going to pass out now.
You gonna go to bed? Okay. Thank you for hanging out, Snail. I appreciate you joining. I wasn't sure if we were gonna have a crew.
Here you go.
Is
There's
it
the box? I dropped it.
Seawall.
Got guns and shit in it. We don't need unless we want to deconstruct them. But I feel like grenade launchers are worth something.
Maybe.
Vermont, Massachusetts, Procter and Gamble, Carolina, Grimlands, and Gay, Texas are some of the states. Let's see if there was a part where they showed Europe, and like things were also renamed there.
Oh yeah, like the UK amusement park or something.
But you did, hey Hover, you did sell some stuff that was in another container. So,
okay, so I just didn't get any of the things that you had.
Unaffiliated Russian republics toppled skyscraper city, China, a Europe land amusement park, and fertile women's zone.
China is completely unscathed.
Yeah. Yeah, when the map zooms in on the Gaza scrap, it says status, fucking dispute, with 2 Ks.
Okay, we have a lot of money now. Why can I not sell these gas masks? You cannot sell gas masks, I don't believe.
That's weird.
Deconstruct them.
Yep.
And sell the
Okay.
Someone's dying.
I'm just waiting for it to get to 0 and then I can replace the damn thing. There we go.
I just walk over to the oxygen generator and swap him. Oh, okay, he's still dead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Saved my ankles. Okay, I will deconstruct these. Or I'll just put them in here because it's already full of stuff.
Grimland has only 6 laws, 2 of which are don't eat babies unless you have to, and don't scream too much, spelled with a K.
Hot mud is for everyone.
Yep.
Where's the steel? Where's the steel? Where's the steel? Where is our steel? Do we have any more?
We should, or I'm not sure actually.
Whatever. I'm gonna.
Might want to wrap up soon.
I am literally about to be finished. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do.
How about done? I would like to save it and then log back in and see if it did save our progress.
Oh, I fucking hope so.
Because I have a feeling I'm going to forget by the time we do this again.
Yeah.
We still have the stuff that's in our like hands.
Yeah. Whoa, I was like ascending there for a second. That was wild. A hope for no tomorrow.
All right, I think I'm organized. I'm good to go.
Okay.
Think, yeah.
I'm going to do save and quit. Are we ready?
Yeah.
I am
Yes.
hot. Yes. Okay. Shit, I hit settings. Save. I am going to load back in to see if everything's saved, though. Just out of morbid curiosity.
Oh, man. All of that for one single mission.
Wait, what happens if...
Was that one mission?
That was a single mission.
Fucking God. Fuck God.
Fuck off.
I have been streaming for 8 hours and 17 minutes.
Nice.
Is that the new funny number?
817. Yeah, it's like 420.
I'm back on the station. That's not a good sign.
No, that's where you spawn. That's normal. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I have 10,000 marks.
I think what we did got saved because I only have 3 Raptor's Bane left.
I'm gonna check that.
So it must have all got
yeah, everything's good.
Where it should be.
Well, wait, did you move things out of the output of Deconstructor, Denroth? Hello?
Say what again?
In the Deconstructor, I remember the output was full. Did you move anything from the output?
I think it stays there.
I don't think I did.
Because there's nothing in there now.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Not a big deal.
Let me check the ammo box and we'll see. Yeah, everything's organized in the ammo containers. So I'm
okay.
Good.
I think we're good because everything else that I moved around is fine. So excellent. So save and quit again.
Yay.
So thank you for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna raid somebody just because we've made it this far.
Yeah, we have an actual audience this time, which is.
I had 10 people at one point. That was wild. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out.
And we weren't even doing anything very different from usual, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. I think just like being around for a while at the beginning, like people knew I was streaming and they checked back or something potentially. I don't know. I'm nearly finished with Loopy's Wizard.
Do you want some recommendations?
Sure.
Okay, one person. Do you know Auburn Arcana? That's someone that Luigi raids often. Is that
very vaguely
person?
Very vaguely.
That's one thing. There's also Lugnudo, I guess. And then there's. Do you guys have any recommendations?
For what?
Lugnudo stopped by Lugnudo stopped by the chat at one point. I'll raid them.
Okay.
Lugnuto 779.
Careful not to leave his stream in the stream or unmuted, or because he tends to have copyright stuff on.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I guess he just doesn't. Okay, so have a good night, you all. Thank you for hanging out.
Later.
See ya.
Good night.
Have a fun stream. I appreciate it, RepeatBot.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Magneto is muted. He's watching Star Trek. Magneto's chat is to not be cringe, please. Hovers
quid.
Okay, I'm gonna head out.
Thank you for hanging out, Raptor. Much appreciated.
Thank you for the fun. I'll try and come back next week.
Oh, we'd love to have you.
Yep.
Captain, my captain.
See ya.
It's funny. The reactive images. Let me stop streaming. As people left, it got bigger.